photographers that we loved, and we've lost them because I like to keep this tradition going. Right. So this is a toast to family.
To family.
The Black Cleaner. Nate's Odyssey. Traveling while black. Real stories. No filters. Follow the journey. Across the world we've roam, searching for peace while trying to build a home. Through the love and the loss, through the pressure and growth, the Black Cleaner speaking truths most people never told. Follow the journey. No filters, no pretending. Follow the journey. Real stories, never ending. From Panama nights to Cartagena views, trying to understand life from a different point of view. Conversations get deep when the camera's cut on. Talking purpose, pain, and trying to stay strong. Traveling while black in a world full of judgment. Trying to find freedom while escaping the dysfunction. Some people chasing money, some searching for healing. Others just trying to understand what they really feeling. Nate's Odyssey, every episode authentic. Talking real life lessons, people scared to mention. Relationships changing, friendship fading slow. Trying to find your purpose while still learning to grow. Follow the journey. Across the world we roam, searching for peace while trying to build a home. Through the love and the loss, through the pressure and growth, the Black Cleaner speaking truths most people never told. Follow the journey. No filters, no pretending. No, follow the journey. Real stories, never ending. Messy love Mondays and them late night talks. Money mindset streams while we question our thoughts. Building abroad but discovering yourself. Learning real freedom ain't just wealth. Black fatigue conversations hit different at night. Trying to carry pressure while still chasing the light. Every live stream feel like therapy sessions, helping people navigate pain and direction. No fake flexing, just honest reflections. Travel stories mixed with life confessions. The beauty and struggle of the global economy, trying to elevate beyond survival mentally. If you ever felt lost, if you ever needed change, if you ever question life, this journey might feel the same. Follow the journey. Across the world we roam, searching for peace while trying to build a home. Trying to build through the love and the loss, through the pressure and growth. The Black Cleaner speaking truths most people never told. Follow the journey. No filters, no pretending. Follow the journey. Real stories, never ending. Travel, culture, relationships, reinvention. The Black Cleaner. Follow the journey.
Welcome to The Black Cleaner presents Real Talk with Nate. And today is Family Issues Monday, and we're going to have a family meeting, because today I want to talk directly to my YouTube family. See, family doesn't mean we always agree. Family doesn't mean we always like what somebody else has to say. And family damn sure doesn't mean we won't argue. But at some point somebody has to look around the room and say, hold on, what the hell are we doing? Because our YouTube family is in disarray right now. We're fighting each other. We're building content around each other. We're picking teams and choosing sides. We're celebrating each other's failures. And we're doing all of this on somebody else's platform. Think about that. We're fighting each other over digital territory none of us owns. And meanwhile, every argument creates another video. Every response creates another live stream. Every live stream creates more comments, more engagement, more watch time, more data, and more money flowing through the platform. So tonight isn't about telling everybody to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. It's about asking ourselves a serious economic question. Are we building something for our people? Or are we just making the plantation more profitable? Because if we're going to participate in this creator economy, we need to understand exactly where we stand in it. So before we talk about what's happening inside the Black YouTube and Black travel space, we need to understand how we got here. From the hunter-gatherer economy to the agrarian economy, to the industrial economy, to the consumer economy, to the knowledge and information economy, to the gig economy, and finally the creator economy. Because the technology changed, the economy changed, the names changed. But one question has followed humanity through every one of them. Who owns the land, who works the land, and who gets the harvest? Let's talk about it.
Yo, welcome. Happy Monday. I'm here. Surprise. Welcome. This is The Black Cleaner Presents Real Talk with Nate. And I'm your host, The Black Cleaner.
And I'm your co-host, Cool King.
What's going on? Happy to be here, man. Also, too, I need to give myself another shout out. Today, it will be 3 years that I've been living in Panama. So today is my Panama-versary, or Paniversary, as they call it. 3 years to the date today is where I first touched down in Panama. So I'm not gonna be on here this long. Don't have me on here this long. I need to go out and celebrate. But anywho, how you been doing, Cuzzo? I haven't heard from you in a minute.
It's all right. Everything's all right. You know?
Yeah. Sorry about last week. I had to take a sabbatical. I had to battle an earthquake. That's why I call it a sabbatical. Yeah, and it was crazy because as I said, I've been telling the stories and I've been showing, videos. So anybody wants to see any of the videos, you can check the channel. I done put a little bit of me dealing with, different shorts and me talking about it. But it happened at 7:30 in the morning, so I was in the bed knocked out. And here in Panama, we have tremors, but they just be minor. So I just thought it was just a minor tremor. So of course I just continued going to sleep. But then it kind of lingered on for like a couple of minutes. I'm like, oh, we didn't have no tremors this long. So I'm just sitting there just holding on to the bed, and then all of a sudden it went away. So I was like, all right, cool. And I went back to sleep. So then, at noon I woke up to go get something to eat. And that's when I went downstairs and I noticed that they had a plaster on the floor and, all this little debris in the hallways and in the lobby. I was like, oh, shoot, this one was a little bit more serious than I thought. So then I left and I walked to the mall because the mall was right around the corner. And then the mall was closed. I was like, oh, shoot, what the hell's going on here? And then one of my friends called me, my tour guide, shout out to Orpha. If y'all watch any of the videos while I was in Cali, Colombia, she was the one that was giving me the tour. We watched an actual hip hop battle go on in Cali, Colombia. Then she also took me to the Petronio, the start of the Petronio Festival Parade. So we went there together, and then she called me and asked me if everything was okay on my end, and she said that she got sent home from work. So I was like, oh yeah, everything's fine. And then I just ended up I couldn't go back to my hotel because they were saying legally they're not allowed to have anybody beyond the 5th floor. So I had to go find me another hotel. So I ended up, going to another hotel, and they was able to find me a room. Shout out to Plaza Norte. That was the name of the hotel in Cali, Colombia that I was able to stay at. And then, you know, I just stayed there for the night. And then the next day, they told us that Petronio was canceled. So I just caught the next thing smoking back to Panama. So I ended up getting back to Panama like at 8 p.m. So I was happy to be back here. Everything was good. But in other news, today is Family Issues Monday. You know, it's the third Monday of the month. So this is where we, you know, I bring the family to the congregation. So, but it's not my family. It's my YouTube family, my YT family. I'm bringing all y'all to the congregation. We need to argue this Monday. I don't know if y'all can see my shirt, but you know, if y'all can see, my shirt says Digital Sharecroppers. That's what's going on. We over here being digital sharecroppers, as y'all can see. And I was, you know, learning a lot about what they call the creator economy and what the creator economy is all about. And I'm gonna show some videos pertaining to that. But the reason that it made me, you know, do a little bit of research on it is because I started seeing how a lot of these YouTubers out here started coming into the Black travel space, causing drama. And I was like, you know, why do we need to be doing with all of this drama? You know, everything is all peaceful. We're supposed to be, you know, working together as a community, because that's how I got into the whole Black travel space. You know, I was inspired by, you know, BMT. Shout out to Black Men Travels. He's Aaron Ferris, who's from Atlanta. You know, he was doing his, and then he coined the term the Passport Bros. Shout out to I forget the lady's name in Tulum, Mexico, Blacks in Tulum. You know, that was the whole Blexit movement. You know, I was listening on NPR, and this was around, if y'all ever check my videos, y'all it was around the time where back in 2022, it was about 2022. And my girlfriend at the time, she forgot my birthday, and I was real, you know, I'm like, yeah, we done been together for like 7 years, and you still playing these little, you know, games. You don't care about my birthday, so it really hurt my feelings. And I was listening to NPR, and they was talking about the Blexit movement. And the Blexit movement was where people was actually leaving the United States. And we're not just talking about men, we're talking about, you know, females. And they showed videos of Meg Thee Stallion and Nipsey Hussle, rest in peace, Nipsey, and they was in Tulum, Mexico. And they were showing how beautiful Tulum was. So, and then they was just talking about how, you know, the Black people, everybody's, you know, down there, you know, both male and female living in harmony. So I was like, shoot, you know, Mexico. So I, you know, went online, saw a ticket for Mexico and got me a ticket and went down to Mexico for my birthday and had an enjoying time down in Mexico. I got a video on, you know, YouTube, you know, the day she forgot about my birthday, which showed me down in Tulum, Mexico. So, but what I noticed down in Tulum, Mexico, what is that it's more like a sorority down there. There's a lot more sisters in Tulum, Mexico than there are brothers. I mean, but what I did notice that the sisters that was down there, it was more than just, you know, our FBA sisters, because I ended up linking up. I was talking to some FBA sisters when I was there, but they was a little bit more standoffish than the African and the Caribbean sisters that I met down there. The African and the Caribbean sisters was a little bit more friendly, and I ended up linking up. Y'all, if y'all saw Miss Sita was actually one of the ladies that I met when I for the first time back in 2022 when I was down in Tulum, Mexico. Me and her ended up linking up when we got down there, and we ended up as I said, we ended up doing business with each other. I taught her about, you know, real estate, the stuff that I learned from Bird. That was the information that we put out on the previous live that we did. So y'all go check that one out. So after that, I ended up, finding more about the whole passport bro movement, and Aaron Ferris, and who else was around that time? Shout out to Ronan the Wandering Travel. All of these different YouTube pages. Even what's his name? More to Life. There was a couple of people that I would follow, and it just inspired me because things. Miss Sita, she liked to travel, so we ended up, traveling to a couple of more spaces. We ended up going to the Bahamas and Jamaica and a couple of other spots. So I was like, oh man, this whole traveling movement is excellent. I'm loving it. And then so I just ended up diving more into it. And now, lo and behold, 3 years ago, I ended up coming to Panama, and then as I said, me and my girl at the time, we ended up breaking up. And just to shorten up the story, because I wrote everything in the book. The book was y'all know the books. Memoirs of a Narcissist. Y'all see me bring the books up. It's on Amazon. So if y'all want to know any details about that book, check out on Amazon. You can read it for free if you're a Prime member, but if you like, paperbacks or the hard copy, you can also order it on Amazon. And then once I ended up being in Panama, I ended up, living here for about a year and a half, learning, the ropes here. And then I wrote everything that I learned for my year and a half in Panama as another novel called Found in Translation. So those are the books that I've written. And also the book that me and Sita wrote called If Home Was a Person. That is the Nate's Odyssey. You all hear me talk, the hashtag Nate's Odyssey. That's the 3-book trilogy that shows the life of me actually leaving the Matrix in pursuit of a happiness and a better life because of all of the drama and trauma that I was experiencing living in the United States. I just needed to get away. I needed to heal. So I just, documented my journey doing that. And I was just on here trying to sell books, but when I started, interacting with the brothers in the passport bro movement or the black travel movement, however you want to put it, I saw how a lot of them, shout out to Mr. Flip Flops, he was one of the first that I actually met face to face, because I ended up going down to I ended up in Santo Domingo and ended up going all over Dominican Republic. And of course, because everybody's always talking about Sosua, I was like, let me go see what Sosua is about. So I ended up, and they always talked about Flip Flops. Shout out to Taylor Made Dream, because I actually emailed him and talked to him a couple of times. I know he's out in Thailand, but this was before he ended up going to Ethiopia. He was doing his trip to Ethiopia, and then we lost contact. But he showed a couple of times of him being in Sosua and being at Flip Flops or whatever. So I ended up just going to see what Flip Flops was all about. And that's when I met Greg, Mr. Flip Flops himself. And he was a cool dude from New York. So me and him chopped it up, and he, gave me some game. And then, I started going on the panels. Black Men Travels was one of the first panels that I ended up going on. And then this was during the time of the Yoga Matt Measy beef, when they was going at it. And Ronan Travels was around during that time, and I was just a fly on the wall, just soaking everything up, because I was brand new to the whole travel space. But even then, as you all can see, there was beef going on back then, but it was like the dating coaches versus the passport bros. And of course, I'm on the side of the passport bros. I'm like, later for them dating coach, lanes, all them Derek Jackson, and who else was over there with the dating coach, Lucario and whoever else. I was just like, man. And, we was saying, yo, y'all talking about y'all got game, but where are your receipts? Nobody could show receipts. Everybody on the passport bro movement could show, them living, a good life overseas, not having a problem with, you know, getting women and all of that, and no game needed. We just went out there and, you know, was being our genuine self, and because we was being our genuine self, we was able to get who we was able to get. So that's so I'm starting to see a little bit of what was going on during the Passport Bro Black Travel Space movement back then. And then, as you can see, as time moved on, I started getting in, and it was a shout out to Ronan the Wandering Travels, because he kept inspiring me, or, you know, persuading me, yo, you need to get a YouTube page because there's money in it. There's money in it. And also, as you can see, my cousin, me and him was talking about it, because he was saying he wanted to do a YouTube page and he wanted to be on and just talk, you know, about some real ish. You know, the brothers need to get together and just, you know, talk how we talk. So because of those two people, I was like, you know, something, I don't got nothing else to do here in Panama. You know, I'm just sitting here retired because I do have, you know, disability benefits due to me being blind. You know, legally blind, of course. I can see, my central vision is blurry. So that's why when y'all be seeing me trying to read, I be up on the up on the laptop like this. What that say? Because
you gotta change your font size, cuz.
Man, it don't work. I'm just gonna tell you that. It don't work. It works on my phone because I can just, you know, zoom in and everything's a little bit more user friendly on my phone, but on my laptop, it messes everything up, because now when you change the font size, it messes on how I have to deal with the page, because a lot of the stuff will not be on the page anymore, and that's why I'm like, you know, something. I just need somebody who can man the boards, and while I could just sit here and just talk ish and swallow spit. Because doing both, it's just crazy. So you need to definitely sign up and get your StreamYard account. Because then once you get your own StreamYard account, then I could just simulcast on you, and then you can run the boards. You like, you know how I'm giving you the link, and then you're able to come on. You can give me the link, and then I can come on to yours.
Vice versa. Fact.
Exactly. So, but yeah. But the game, what I've learned, go ahead.
What do you feel like is the best way to do it, on a laptop or tablet or phone?
If you want to share information like how I showed the videos, then you're gonna want to do it on a laptop, because you're not allowed to share your screen or you know, post different videos like how I post the videos, unless you're on a laptop. That gives you the full capability of all of the features for StreamYard. And I might not even be using StreamYard anymore. I'm gonna let StreamYard know, because a lot of people are having problems, and we paying, you know, anywhere from $50 to $88 for StreamYard. What's it called, to have all of these different apps and features on there. And, you know, we're getting a lot of problems with the sound quality, and, you know, so a lot of people are actually moving away from StreamYard and using other streaming decks or apps. You know, I was just on, shout out to K9. I was on K9 yesterday. Say it again.
I just got to get this back to good standings, and we could.
Yeah. We need to do a funding for Cool Keem, y'all. Y'all, since all of y'all like to be funding people, help fund Cool Keem to get a decent laptop, so we can so I can pass over the reins of running the boards to somebody who can actually see. Y'all see the Cash App? Let me put the Cash App up. so the people,
you got my Cash App?
Shoot, hold on. No, I don't got your Cash App, but shoot, I need to type yours in.
Nah, we'll worry about that later. But yeah, I already got a spot to go to wipe it out and clean it out and, you know, get it back right. So that I trust.
I got you. But yeah, this beef that is going on, I was just, as I said, I know it's been here before I even got here because, initially it was the dating coaches versus the passport bros. Now all of a sudden it's, a lot of the passport sisters. And I'm not just gonna pick on Mariah because it's not just her. As I said, there was a couple of weeks ago, I'm out in Casco Viejo, and this chick, she's standing outside the bar, and she's trying to, catch the brothers out there, peeing for peeing, pay for playing out there. So she had her little hidden camera, or her and her friends had their meta glasses on, and I'm sitting there next to them, and she's trying to hold the camera like a fan, and I'm like, oh, what are you, hot out here? What, you going through menopause or something? And she's, of course, she started playing along, and then I started asking her questions and stuff, and then that's when she, decided to go back inside the club instead of stand outside and politic. But for me, I didn't care. I mean, I've been in Panama for 3 years, and I've been doing the club thing all over the world. As I said, I was a club promoter in Japan. Shout out to the Adoria crew, Mobile Club Adoria, rest in peace to Kobayashi. So the whole being in the club scene or the nightlife scene, I'm just comfortable with. It's just that here in Panama, okay, just like in any nightclub scene, you're going to have your, what we call the club fixtures, the regulars, the people who are going to be there every day that you show up to the club, okay? Right. And a lot of times the people who here in Panama that are going to be regulars and show up to the club are going to be the females. Well, I'm going to say the night workers, because that's their work. They trying to pick up, the guys who are, or the tourists that are new to Panama. So they either work the nightclubs, or they work the casinos. So you being here and you seeing these people every day, you're going to get to know them. So for me personally, I know these females, and we are friends and family out there because I see them all the time. It's just like being on any block, okay? And let me say this, because I've been wanting to say this for a while to get this off my chest. I don't want to segue, but I have to say this. When it comes to the whole working girl thing, all right, or a lot, because I see a lot of guys on here and they be trying to justify the whole P for P thing. I'm going to bring up a video, but I gotta find it. But we all watch The Wire. We all, if you ain't, or we all from the hood. We all know what a block looks like. We all know what a set looks like. But if you haven't, then go watch The Wire. Go watch Snowfall. Okay, you have your fiends. And then you got your corner boys, and they out there doing their thing. Well, when you doing that whole P for P, you got your fiends, and then you got your corner girls. And how the corner boys look at the fiends on the block when they selling that crack is how the corner girls look at the fiends when they selling that crack. Okay? That's how they look at you, and that's how they treat you. Okay, they out there to try to make some money to be able to live, and pay to keep the lights on and put food in their families' bellies. And once they see you and you coming to them as a fiend, that's how they gonna treat you. You's a crack fiend. You're always my black queen mama. How's it go? Even though you's a crack fiend mama, you always be my black queen mama. Well, it's reverse. A lot of you cats out here is looking like bubbles when you come on the nightclub scene and you be dealing with the corner girls. And that's how they treat you.
Whoa, so, did you say bubbles?
For real. That's how these girls look at you. Okay, here come another bubble. See, and the weekend warriors, they don't understand that. I mean, some of the weekend warriors do, but they don't care. You know what I'm saying? Because Therefore, as they say, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I ain't got time to be trying to get to know nobody or whatever. Okay, well, be down. You just got to know who you are. Use a fiend, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Just accept who you are. Just accept the fact that you's a fiend. All right, use a fiend for the crap.
And let's not even like get away from the fact that you're a payer. Yeah, that's the most important part. You can go out there and sing for whatever, but when you don't hesitate to come out your pocket, nigga, you a payer.
Well, I mean, see, that's where they got the
Truth
whole
be told.
game construed. Because if you ever watched Soul Plane and you heard Method Man, what did Method Man say? The players are the payers. Because he was trying to convince the girls that was in the what's it, the gentleman's club on the Soul Plane to dish out some money. The real players out here, they the
Right.
players. So they're trying to bring light to the players or to the payers. But it's either way, because we're gonna get some pushback on that, because you're gonna have a lot of guys that say, they're gonna say T.I.'s saying it ain't tricking if you got it type of situation, and it doesn't matter.
Bruh.
You're gonna pay regardless. You're either gonna pay directly or you're gonna pay indirectly. All of those little justifications, we understand all of that. And as I said, I ain't got no problem with that. See, as I said, I've been in the nightclub scene. The Latin American nightclub scene is kind of different from the Asian nightclub scene, because in Japan, where I was at, the girls there, they had dough. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't that they was out there looking for stability and looking to survive. They had to, get out there and be a night worker or a night walker in order to survive. They was out there just for fun and actually find black men or white men or whoever, because you had many different Asians that like their different types of men. And a lot of the women out there in Asia, because they were over 27 and not married, because a lot of the women that I dealt with were like 27, 28. And then I started to come to understand that after 26, 27, if the Asian girl didn't get married, a lot of the Asian men didn't want them anymore, because they hit that wall. They passed their prime. Just like what we talk about, where the women that are in their late 30s, early 40s, they're past their prime and we don't want them anymore. The guys. Why? Because we're looking for women. If you're looking to have kids, okay, then you're probably going to be looking for someone who's more fertile, someone who's going to be late 20s, early 30s. But once you start to get past 35, 40, okay, we already know that they're getting in that stage of not being able to have children, or not even wanting to have children. Because I remember when I was in my late 30s and I was asking girls, do you all want to have kids? Most of the ones that were the same age as me was like, nah, I done had my kids. I'm one and done, or whatever. So they're like, yo, my kid already is about to graduate in a couple of years. I'm done. I'm not trying to, repeat that anymore. So that's why, me personally, I started looking, towards the girls who were in their 30s. And then I was surprised that when I came to Panama, that there was girls in their late 20s that was trying to talk to me. Go ahead.
Quick question, Cuzzo. Are those females who didn't have a planned parenthood?
What do you mean, the women who didn't have planned parenthood? Elaborate.
Like, if you're having a child that wasn't planned, you know what I'm saying? Are you financially stable at the moment? A lot of people don't plan parenthood. I feel like 85% of situations where kids come into this world, it wasn't planned, it just happened.
You're right, because a lot of us was out here in these streets early, in having kids early, as they said, babies having babies. But then even the ones that were planned, they were planned after college, and now you're in your late 20s, early 30s, and now once again, because even those, the ones that are in their late 20s, early 30s who done had kids, now you're in your 40s, you're basically saying the same thing. No, I don't want no more kids. Or you didn't have any kids, and now you get to your 40s and you're thinking, well, nah, it's too late for me to have kids because I don't want to be no old person chasing little John and little man around at my age. Oh, hell nah.
True. So what do you feel like is the perfect setup in life to plan parenthood? Because like I just said, it's 85% of the time just not planned. Give me the setup that you feel is proper to go through life with setting your life up with job and you know what I'm saying?
There was one
And
reason that
financial
I had
status.
my child when I had my child, and it was an Easter. It was like Easter, and it was the Saturday before Easter, and all of the my nieces and nephews and cousins were in Levita's house. Shout out to LV because we was over there and we was doing the Easter eggs, coloring the Easter eggs, and all of the kids was in the kitchen, and Charlie was
Right.
there. So Charlie was saying, I'm glad that I had, my children when I had my children. And I was saying, why do you say that? Because he's saying, because I'll be able to enjoy them. I believe he had his first child, my niece, at 28, because he was either 27 or 28. Because I remember I was 18, or I was just turning 18 when she was born. So he was saying he was glad that he had her around that time, and then he had a couple of other kids around that time. I think they're about 2 or 3 years apart, and now here he is. He's about to turn 60, and all of his kids are now about to be 30. So he's saying,
Nice.
I get to now be able to enjoy them as where I still have a lot more
Adults.
energy to enjoy them as at their adult age. So when I heard that and him say that always stuck with me. So that's when
Hmm.
after um Auntie Linda, she passed away, and I was turning 30. So I ended up saying, something, as they say, you're never gonna be ready financially to have a kid because it's never
Hmm.
enough money. So the key thing is being able to know that you'll be ready to have stability when that child has come, and so the real reality is being mentally ready, because you might not never be all the way ready, but if you're mentally ready to be able
Be
to take
ready.
on the
Yeah.
responsibility of having that child, then I would just say you need to have it then.
Yeah. I
And if
started
you can
young.
have it at the young enough age, to be able to deal with them when they're young, but also deal with them where they're old. Because let me say this, my brother, I have a younger brother who's 5 years younger than me. My father had him when he was 52. So when my father was 68, okay, he's a teenager. So now here he is, this almost 70-year-old man trying to keep up with this 16-year-old boy
Mm.
and all of the antics that, us teenagers do at age 16. Because I remember he actually had to call me one night because he's all like, oh, your brother didn't come home from a party, so I need you to go get him. So, I ended up getting up out of my bed to go do what he could no longer physically go do because, he was too old to do it. But not to say that, you shouldn't have kids around that age, because I do plan on having having a couple of more children, but you definitely need to be um, if you're going to do it at that old age, you definitely want to be financially stable to be able to do it at that old age, because you ain't going to be able to get out here in these streets and run around when they turn teenagers and old. Does that answer your question?
Yes, sir.
Great. But so getting back to what we was talking about, because we done took it all off the rails, but I'm always doing that. The beef between the passport bros and the passport sisters, and also the not even just the passport bros and the passport sisters, the regular sisters that are in the States. You know, we're doing all of this, and they're doing it for what? Clicks and views. This is the new market that we're doing. Everybody's trying to be on YouTube or be on these social media platforms, because after COVID, we saw that people needed to find different ways, as Keem always says, 7 ways for 7 days. We need to find other ways to make money other than going out and physically earning it, because there's going to be a time when, you know, we might have another pandemic and you can't go out, but the bills don't stop coming. The bills is going to forever be here. So that's when this whole new economy came into play, which we call the creator economy. The creator economy is everybody is on here trying to be some kind of influencer. So what do you say to that, Keem? You know anything about it?
Hold on. You didn't really ask me a question. You made a statement.
Yeah, I was asking you, are you familiar with the creator economy?
Yeah, because I'm a creator myself, bro. You already know that.
Okay, all right.
I've been creating things all my life, but have I had the financial background to produce? That's the thing. You can have all the ideas in the world, but if you don't have the financial to create that and bring it to the forefront, it's just a fucking idea.
Okay. Well, let me see something. We're gonna talk to show y'all this video explaining some of what I'm talking about. Tell me what y'all think. Which one do I want to show?
Yeah, I feel like I got a couple of $1 million ideas in the background.
It's very similar to us showing up.
Let's see. Say that again, Keem. I can't hear you.
I said I definitely got a few $1 million ideas.
Okay. Let me show
right
this.
now.
Before Instagram, before TikTok, before anybody knew what the people or the platform. Are we becoming digital sharecroppers? Before there was YouTube, before Instagram, before TikTok, before anybody knew what a subscriber, follower, algorithm, super chat, or viral video was, human beings still had to figure out how to survive. And we survived because we figured out something very important. We needed each other. During the hunter-gatherer age, everybody wasn't the hunter. Somebody hunted, somebody gathered, somebody made the tools, somebody knew where the water was, somebody protected the children, somebody knew which plants would heal you and which ones would kill you. Everybody had a role. Then we entered the agrarian age, and the most important economic resource became land. If you controlled the land, you controlled production. Then came the industrial age. Now the factory and the machine became sources of power. We moved into the consumer economy, where companies learned how to mass produce products and then convince millions of people to buy them. Then came the knowledge and information economy. Suddenly, information itself became valuable. Then the gig economy told us, you don't need a boss, work for yourself, drive your own car, rent your own house, deliver food on your own schedule, be independent. And now we've entered another economy, the creator economy. And once again, we're being told, work for yourself. Start your channel, build your brand, grow your followers, monetize your audience, become a creator. And technically, we do work for ourselves. But there's one little problem. We don't own the land. YouTube owns the land. Meta owns the land. TikTok owns the land. We plant the content, we cultivate the audience, we harvest the views, but we're farming on somebody else's digital property. And that's why I use the term #digital sharecropper, working somebody else's digital land. And that brings me to the black travel content space. We already occupy a relatively small niche. There aren't millions of major black travel creators, so why are we spending so much energy destroying each other? Why are we fighting over pieces of land none of us actually owns? Because here's the uncomfortable part. There is profit in cooperation, but there is also profit in conflict. There's profit in war. There's profit in disaster. There's profit in outrage. There's profit in somebody else's downfall. And on social media, sometimes the algorithm will reward the fight more than it rewards the fellowship. Creator A attacks Creator B. Creator B responds. Creator C reacts to the response. Now everybody's audience picks a side. The comments explode, the live streams multiply, the views go up. And while we're arguing over who won the battle, somebody else owns the battlefield. So Monday night, I'm not asking everybody to agree. I'm not asking everybody to like each other. And I'm definitely not saying we shouldn't challenge bad ideas. I'm asking something much more important. What are we building? Are we building an audience or a community? Are we building individual channels or an ecosystem? Are we creating something our people can actually own? Or are we spending our time fighting each other while making somebody else's platform more valuable? Because every economic age has had workers, and every economic age has had owners. The question for us in the creator economy is, which one are we becoming? The people or the platform? Tonight we're going to talk about it. Build your audience, own your community, control your story. Welcome to the Black Cleaner.
Okay, so that's really what the topic is today. Are you choosing the people or are you choosing the platform? You have a lot of people out here who are wanting to choose the platform. Why? Because they're trying to get money out here.
Yeah.
You know, me,
there's definitely a lot
as
of
I
that.
said, say it again.
There's definitely a lot of that. People choosing the platform.
Yeah, I understand it. I understand the game. As I said, we're all out here trying to survive. We all need, we need money. We need money. So what do? And we're trying to make the easy dough. Nobody wants to go out there and make the hard dough. Nobody wants to get out there and touch grass. Shout out to Black Men's Travels. That's what he be saying. We need to get out there and touch grass. And for me, I can understand it too, because I don't have the tool set right now to be able to go out into Panama to go and get $1 like how I normally would go into the States, and nor do I have the capability. So now I have to find other ways to make money. So that's why I'm on here, but I'm not on here for the platform. I'm on here because of the community. The community was the thing that inspired me. If you was listening to the history, it was the BMTs and the Ronin, the Wandering Travels and the Flip Flops who got me, to want to stand in solidarity with them and, try to get away all of the pookies that is destroying the space, because they're trying to be on here for the clicks and the views, and they're not really understanding that we're trying to actually build a Black community outside of America so that we can actually go everywhere and exist as a foundational Black American community, along with the Afro Latinos and the Asian, the Afro Asians and the Africans in the diaspora. That's what, when we are going out here, that's what we're doing. When the whole Passport Bro movement started, that was the objective, is to go out here and to use our mindset, our skill set, our tool set in order to build a community in all of these other countries. Basically, we're taking a page out of our Asian family's book, because anywhere you go in the world, see, I thought it was just in the United States, but then now when you leave the United States and you start traveling all around the world, you start realizing, guess what? Everywhere that I've touched ground, they got a Chinatown. They got a Chinatown in Japan. They got a Chinatown here in Panama. They got a Chinatown in Colombia. They got a Chinatown in Boston. They got a Chinatown in Atlanta. You see what I'm saying? Every place that I've done been, there's a Chinatown somewhere. Okay? So, and then when you start going to these areas, you start seeing that they got Little Havana, or, Little Latin America as well in a lot of these areas. But when you go around the world, you really don't see an FBA community. You see remnants of our community, because anywhere that you go around the world, you are going to hear some hip hop, and you're going to see some, people dressed in our styles and doing what we do. You're going to see the jazz clubs, but it's not usually going to be Black owned and Black operated. It's usually going to be someone who is a curator or a lover of the culture who's actually opened it to create a niche.
But why is that?
Because
why is that? Like, why are we? Because I'm so confused by that.
Because a lot of times we don't got the resources. We have the know-how, because I've heard my father say a couple of times when I'm driving with him, all this place needs is a rip joint and we'll clean up. That's my daddy. Hey, you get a rib joint around here, we'll be able to clean up, get some ribs and some soul food. So, and when I go to Japan, I can't wait to go to Japan, because I already know that customs, they moved locations, but I know that they're probably still around. And that was actually a soul food place in Japan that all of the Black Americans and the Japanese who loved Black American music and Black American food would go. They would go to customs to go enjoy themselves. It was a bar. So
yeah, well, it was
not owned by a Black man. It was owned by a Japanese man. Say it again.
We need more of that type of shit from the Passport Bros. Like, at the end of the day, I understand that's a thing, and you guys are putting out how you're moving in the world and being able to travel, but what's your purpose? What are you actually really doing with this thing that is supposed to be about positivity? What's really being done with it? Because all I see is you niggas looking like a bunch of payers. And I'm not saying, let me rephrase that. All I'm seeing is a bunch of Passport Bros looking like payers.
Yeah, because that's what they want. And that's another thing too, what we need to get to. That's what they want to show. The people who own the platform, they want to show the Passport Bros or Black people, period, in a negative light. Why? Because that garners, that demonizes us and also takes away our sponsorship and support. If they see us in a negative light, then ain't nobody going to want to support any of our movements.
True.
It's the same thing with you know, this whole effort for the earthquake. Okay, we just had a couple of earthquakes happen that affected not only Cali, Colombia, but they just had an earthquake in Indonesia, and they had an earthquake and a tsunami. And but you don't see, you know, the algorithms pushing forth the effort to garner support to restore those areas. You don't, you know, when you look on your algorithm, what do you see? All you seeing is a whole bunch of negativity. You're not seeing anybody saying, hey, you know, there's disasters going on in this world. We need to stop what we're doing, stop bickering, and start helping these people that are in Buenaventura, in Cali, Colombia, in El Choco, in Indonesia. You don't see that. All you seeing is in other news, and FBAs and Haitians is beefing against each other. Passport bros and, you know, the sisters is beefing against each other. You know, that's all you're seeing. Because, you know, as they say, negativity sells. So, and that was another thing that I wanted to bring up too. And I'm gonna drop the link right now. Anybody who has their opinion on this, I definitely want to hear it. Hold on, let me put up the comments. Oh man, but yeah, that's what you see. You see all of these people out here just putting forth this negativity. Because what they started to say, and I wanted to bring that up. I'm gonna show that video too. That shit was crazy. Because when you start seeing a lot of these influencers out here, what's going on here? See, this is what I was talking about. I can't even hit send. Really? Let me do it this way.
Calm down.
Oh, my blindness is getting to y'all. Hold on.
It's all good.
Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to put out the link. So anybody who wants to come on, feel free to come on. But let me show some more
people. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Let's get it going. Any and everybody in the bushes right now just watching. Pull up.
I know you love the dialogue.
I used to be a digital sharecropper. Now I own the farm.
I do.
Hold on. But yes, as I was saying, sorry. There's just a lot of negativity going on because you have all of these people out here that are trying to be influencers. Did you know that there's over 250 million influencers? Team? Hold on, let me see, because I can't hear any of y'all. All right, let me bring this.
No, my fault. I just muted up real quick.
No problem. I'm gonna show this video, explaining what I'm talking about. Hold on.
All right.
Let me know if y'all can hear it.
I knew that I was going to have a career on Instagram.
It was very natural for me to pick up the camera and just share my world with others.
Now it's a real job, and the world appreciates this job, and it's like every kid's dream come true.
At first, social media was a tool for interacting with friends, but now it includes a vast ecology of people making money from posts or advertising.
All my friends thought I'd lost my mind. like at every moment taking pictures of myself. But once the checks started coming in and the brands and L'Oreal were knocking at the door, everyone started understanding it.
While definitions vary, the number of global creators active today is staggering. And Goldman Sachs values the online creator economy at some $250 billion.
The creator economy 15, 20 years ago was very nascent. It was a very kind of web focus, blogs, creators reaching out to their fans directly. The economy as a whole was very, very small. There are 50 to 100 million creators kind of doing this on a part-time basis or full-time basis.
You heard what he just said? He said there's about 50 to 100 million content creators out here doing this on a part-time or full-time basis, King. And
that's crazy.
And the industry itself is making $250 billion. But guess who's not getting that $250 billion?
Mm-hmm.
The content creators. They said that there's only about 2 million of the out of the 150 to 200 million content creators that are out here doing it. There's only 2 million. So that's only pretty much 1 to 2% that's actually making 6 figures in this game.
Mm.
Ain't that crazy?
It is crazy, but how are they doing it?
Because, as we said, the content creators themselves are just a bunch of sharecroppers. They don't own the land. They only own what they create. Same as back in the days when, you know, after slavery, okay, you had the people who, you know, saved their money or had skills so they could go out there and, you know, do something in order to get some money to buy their own land. And then when they bought their own land, they became what you would call dirt farmers. A dirt farmer is a person, they own their own dirt and they get out there and they farm their own dirt and they make 100% of the money from the harvest that they did. But then you had the people who didn't have any money or didn't have any resources, and all they was doing was they was looking for a job. So they would become sharecroppers. Sharecroppers is you don't own the dirt, you don't own the materials, so you're just gonna get out there and you're gonna do what you was doing in slavery. You're gonna get out here, you're gonna pick that cotton, you're gonna, you know, pick those fruits and whatever crops that the farm is actually growing, and then whatever the master make, he's going to share it with you. But once you put the crops on the back of the master's truck or your employee or your employer's truck, and he goes to the market to sell it, you don't know how much money he actually made. You got to go by what he's telling you. And then when he come back, sometimes he'll treat you like a peon. You know, have you ever heard the term peonage? Let me take this off real quick so I can speak to the people some more. So yeah. So they had the term peonage, where they would treat you like a peon. We would watch the cartoons where they, you know, where they would count everything and I'd be like, 1 for me, 1 for you, 2 for me, 1, 2. I'm sorry, I done messed it all up. 1 for you, 1 for me, 2 for you, 1, 2 for me, 3 for you, 1, 2, 3 for me. So that was how when you was a peon, you were peonage. You didn't understand what was going on. And what the master would do was, since you was sharecropping on his land and you was using his seeds and you was sleeping back in his shack and you was using all of his supplies, now when he would say, oh yeah, I done made, you know, $100, you know, from the crops today. So you thinking you getting $50. And he's like, yeah, all right, yeah. $50 for you, $50 for me. But now you got to pay me rent. Now you got to pay me for using my equipment and using my seeds. And then all of a sudden, instead of you getting $50 from the 100 that he made, now you done ended up with $15, and he done ended up with $85. And then you get your $85, and now you go outside, and then there's his son at the outside with a lemonade stand talking about, hey, I know you're thirsty from working. You want want some lemonade, Mr. John? And then Mr. John's like, yeah, thank you. I'm powerfully thirsty. And then you get a drink from Lil John, the master's son, and he done sold you some lemonade for like $2-3. Now you down to $13. You see how that go? So that's how it was done back in them days, but that's how it's done fast forward, but now it's just done digital.
Right.
That's how it's done digitally. So, and that's really, but you have a lot of people out here who are still on survival mode. So because they're still on survival mode, they have to endure the sharecrop because they're thinking there's going to be a means to an end. But as long as you are owning nothing, just the content that you create, you don't own the platform, you're at the beck and call of the person who owns the platform. And then
Ronan's got that.
Okay. Hold on, let me bring him up. Where you at, Ronan? Hold on. What's going on, family?
What's up? What's up? What's up? How you guys doing, brothers?
We doing great. We doing great.
I want to make sure I'm not blasting you guys out. How's the mic?
Say it again.
I want to make sure I'm not blasting you guys out. It sounds loud to me, but I don't know how I sound to you guys.
Yeah, you might have to come down just a little bit, Ronan.
All right. That better?
Much better.
All right. Let's go.
So how's your weekend? How's everything?
Everything's going well, man. It's been an interesting week, and it's an interesting topic. I've been getting jabs in the background. I'm just not responding to, what we talked about in the back.
Exactly.
And that's the other thing. A lot of these guys don't understand. We all know each other in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's got everybody's WhatsApp number. Even the situation I had on our live the other day between Nak Meezy, Charlie Chan, and somebody else. I mean, I knew everybody's WhatsApp number. I just shared them all. Hey, why don't y'all go talk in the background, work that shit out? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So, I mean, even Big Baz came on, and that was a whole situation back and forth with Big Baz and Kanal and, even Nak Meezy. I didn't know they had a damn history. I understand because Baz and Zoom have been around forever with each other. And I know Nak had taken some shots at, Zoom for a while. So, yeah, I see the content creator issue. I've seen it since Passport Bros. I mean, I used to work in the background with Aaron. No excuse. I was talking to them about organizing the whole situation. That's why I call people out when I call them out. It's not like I have an issue saying it to whoever, and I've been doing that with unifying as far as standardizing certain ways to travel. We had Black Man Options the other day. They're out of Brazil. They've been around since Charles Tyler days. They even talked about trying to pull people under their wing and talk to them about travel and how we learned as far as military, how we move.
Exactly.
So when other people come into space, like, no, you need to do it. Look, this thing, it does not have to be reinvented. We already know how to move. All you guys have to do is just damn listen. Got a lot of hard-headed YNs out there that just think they know it because of some clicks and views.
Right,
Your
y'all might have to
popularity
start doing
and your
background checks
experience
on
is another.
Say that again, Ronan.
I said your popularity is one thing. Your level of experience is another.
Yeah,
There is a difference.
facts. And as I was saying, I mean, that's where the whole choice comes in. Where okay, are you choosing the clicks and the views and the clout? Are you going to be out here clout chasing? Or are you going to choose to be with the community? Because if you're trying to be with the community, then there isn't an etiquette, a way of functioning. Because the people who are with the community, they're not with all of that, BS, all of that clout and, trying to show the negative sides and the underbellies of everybody's society. That's not how we roll. And then when we're exposed for being in that underside of that economy, we denounce it. We're like, oh, shoot, you caught me. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be out there like that. That's
Right.
not, it's no good. But then when you over here trying to justify, bad behavior, that's no good in itself, because now you trying to still be amongst us, but you got a whole bunch of crap on you.
Right. And believe me, guys, and we're not hating. You don't understand. Black Cleaner came out of the Navy. I came out of the Marine Corps. We're two groups that travel the world on a consistent basis. You know how many thousands of people that are deployed overseas within the American military alone, aside for expats? Do you hear them coming up on the radar like you hear passport bros coming up on the radar? There's a reason for that. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason for why you don't hear military guys effing it up as bad or the exposure as amplified. Not because the government, that's, believe me, some of these governments want to expose bad behavior by American military. It's a ripple effect politically.
Yep, because I remember before I even got joined the Navy, there was a big case that happened. I believe it was either in Okinawa or in Japan, where it was a couple of Marines and a sailor. They was charged with assaulting a national, and it was all over the news. And
Right.
the mama was in the States because her baby was was in Fort Leavenworth, being having to catch this case and deal with these charges, and she's over there like, my baby would never do anything like that. Nobody wants to be on the world stage.
Right.
Go ahead.
No, I'm laughing because it's true. I mean, my baby didn't do that. Okay, your baby did do that.
And to be honest with you, because and I'm actually gonna write a book about this, because I met a couple of the guys when I was in Japan who was a part of that whole scandal, and they told me the story about what actually happened. What actually happened was they brought the girl home from the club, and they had they way with her, passed her around, and she was cool with it. What happened was, once they was done with her, they kicked her out of the hotel room or wherever they was at. And because she felt so ashamed for how they treated her, that's when she went and told. Had they never kicked her out of the room, had they just, kept her in there and treated her, with respect and reverence or like she was, one of their friends, that would have never happened. But because they was like, yeah, whatever, get out of here, you little runt. She was like, oh my God, I can't believe they did this to me, and ran right to the police. And so that's another thing too. You know what I'm saying? Have some, some decorum about how you deal with things as well. Even if you're trying to, do stuff like that with females, because we all be talking about having parties, and the whole Big Diddy thing is in the news now.
Right.
Learn how to move even in that. Because there is a certain way to move in that. There's people out here that are swinging and doing a whole bunch of, debauchery, but you'll never know about it because they move a certain way.
Chalupe up Okinawa, man. Come on, man, leave that alone, man. That's nobody supposed to know about that shit.
What do you say?
He said, as long as you keep Marines out of Okinawa, the military guys don't make the news. Hey, man.
Now, there's plenty of Marines in Okinawa. They was trying to kick them out when I was in the military back in 95.
That's the whole thing is they don't understand Marines are wound tight. High-end units are ready to crash out at any moment because the flag could go up. They're kind of wound a little tight. So when it comes to relaxing, they can get a little crazy when they get some alcohol in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when they need to blow off steam because they got rode real hard all week, pause, you know, about any or doing whatever to keep them in that mindset. Yeah, when they blow off steam, they do some irate shit. You know, that does not need to be caught on camera, does not need to be publicized. You get what I mean? Y'all think y'all act wild and crazy. You have no fucking idea how the American military tears up some shit in the background.
Yeah.
You'll never see it.
Well, I mean, because, you know, we do self-policing. You know, we have, you know, what they call the shore patrol.
And that's a good word, self-policing. That's a very good word. How come men can take that shit, but then you go and flip it to the civilian side and everybody got a fucking ego or personality where you can't tell, bruh, iron sharpens iron. If you can't take constructive criticism without getting your feelings hurt, then maybe you need to break that son-husband role that's going on in your fucking brain that makes you feel like that.
I agree, but at the same time, too, you know how they say within that there's a certain class that comes with that, because you have some people who will say that's low class, and they'll separate themselves from that. The ones who are okay with showing ratchetness.
Oh yeah. But you know, just like I know, whatever is done, everybody is included in that room. Everybody doesn't have to do it. It only takes one for everybody to get lumped into that. And it's not even just, it wasn't located to like somebody in the Marine Corps did it. Everybody from the Army, the Navy, and the Air Force got it too. It wasn't just the Marines that got, because the Marines fucked up. Everybody got it. Whole units would get shut down. Liberties would be called back if you were all in the same area until shit got straight. Because then they didn't want another incident to compound the issue that came out.
Yeah, I remember in Japan there was so many liberty incidents that happened that they had to anchor the aircraft carrier out to sea. Because the captain of the ship was like, yo, one more incident, y'all gonna be in the middle of the ocean. Y'all ain't gonna be
looking from afar what you could be doing, but can't.
Exactly. Yep. And that's what happened. So, yep, you get pulled in the check real quick.
Or you watching everybody else step off the ship and you got NJP and all kind of extra office hours and shit you got to do. Yep, you're scrubbing the side of the deck. You know, they got you doing some outlandish shit while everybody else is fresh to death, fresh cut, and going out and getting one to get.
So, and this is really what's going on in this space right now. You know, you got some people that are wanting to self-police and, you know, keep the community drama free, but then you still got the pookies out there that don't want, you know, they're trying to get the clout. Because, as I just said, the numbers show that there's more money in the drama than there is in trying to create the community.
Oh, most definitely.
But what they fail to understand is that once you create the community will then be able to support you, minus the clout. Once you establish yourself, once you root yourself in the community, Because I mean, look at all of these places that are out here amongst us. I mean, they was just talking about one guy in Thailand who had three restaurants. He started with one restaurant, now he got three.
Yeah, you're talking about culture.
Yeah.
I forgot the brother's name, but yeah, he started off with one in Pattaya, then he opened up another one. Now he's got a big version of it in Bangkok that he just opened up. So he's doing exceptionally well. And I would even know that about the Philippines. They don't even know about seasonings, man. I'm teaching my lady about seasonings here. She's going back and showing her family. They ain't never tasted shit like that. They actually got flavor. I mean, now don't take it. Adobo is the bomb here, okay? There are some things Filipinos do exceptionally well. But all the variety of seasons is basic salt and pepper, garlic, and some basic things that they put on all their food. There's no chili powder, no cayenne. There's no, none of that other stuff that we put on our stuff. They don't do that. There's no seasonal. So when you start introducing them the way we cook, oh my God, it's a whole nother thing. So yeah, if we came over here and just opened up restaurants, you'd make a killing.
Mm-hmm. Salute to Travel POV. You just popped on. What's going on, family?
What's going on? I'm gonna be on here quick. What's up? Shout out to Cool. Shout out to Black Cleaner. Shout out Ronan. The only thing I have to disagree with you with is I don't think they're being that as popular. Meaning, yeah, they'll talk about them. They'll get little money here. They get their little fundraisers here, but they're all hitting the ceiling. They're all hitting the ceiling. They may be getting maybe 15,000 subscribers, not even less. But the ones who are really doing it, who are really traveling, the Czechs, the Lords, the black man, I forgot his name, but these people who are actually doing it, they're actually making money off of this. They're actually making a career out of this. They're actually doing their thing. So I think the ones who are out here, these crash outs and all this other stuff, it seems like they're starting to fizzle out. They're starting to level down. They're not. Their fundings are not hitting like how they used to hit. So I think they're not doing as well as the ones who are doing positive. So that's what I wanted to say.
I might tend to agree with you there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I definitely agree with you. Because you have three aspects of this creator economy. You have the creators, you got the platform owners, but you also have the brands, the marketers, the people who want to use you as their poster child. And of course they want to make sure that you're on a positive note because they want to be able to, get to your audience. But if you're, as you said, number one, negative, and also you're only, I mean, it's some of them do want to be in a niche following, but also they want, that mainstream audience. And if you're just out here crashing out, well, guess what? You're not going to be able to get access to the mainstream market. So therefore the brand, you're not going to have any access to those brand deals.
Exactly.
You know what? Exactly. The big thing now, YouTube just came out with the content creator monetization rule change. You got to have 8,000 viewing hours. That shit ain't easy to maintain. I'm rolling about 11,000. And you got to understand, once you become monetized, it's a rolling view count every month. Say you had a great month last year, the same time this year, right? And you're not doing so well this month as far as your viewership and people looking at your content. You lose those hours at the end of the month, and you could dip down below that 8,000 or 4,000 that you were mandated to. So if people just hit 4,000 and started coasting and they didn't push, they're still not at 8,000 view hours on a regular basis.
Yep.
So a lot of those guys are going to drop off if they don't have 8,000 view hours on a consistent basis. And like I said, every month reevaluate you, because you lose that month. If you haven't replaced it with new content and new view hours, you lose it.
Yep. Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I mean, they was as I said, they have too many people in this space, so they're really, tightening up on the rules and regulations to knock off some of these people to get them discouraged to go do something else. Because only the real people are going to want to stick around. The ones who actually, putting out the content that's going to, as you said, be able to please the mainstream market.
Yep. And then people are now going to have to go live, pretty much. Just making videos is not going to be enough. So you're going to have to go live.
Yeah, we was actually talking about that on K9 show last night, because he actually read some of the rules where he was saying that you need to have at least 3 to 4 videos every 90 days. As you said, you need to have the 8,000 subscribers per year starting on February 26th. If you have
1,000 subscriber, 8,000 view hours.
Exactly. That's crazy. 1,000 subscribers, starting February 26th. Right now, you could have, 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 within the year. So
they also announced in 7 days, anybody who clicks on your video now counts as a view. It used to be the first 30 seconds of a video counted as a view. Now it's the first second. So if somebody clicks on your second, that's a view, which in the long run does hurt you because you lose that retention. The
retention time is another thing, because that helps your AdSense. If you have higher retention, people want to pay ads on your shows. So that does hurt us.
If a person clicks on it and they say and they immediately click off, before you didn't see it, but now it's going to be like, they see it and they click off, it's going to count as a view and it's going to lower your retention score. So that's going to happen in 7 days.
But they also increased the short viewership, because they were saying that you need to have at least I
think it's 120,000 or something like that per video, or it's something crazy.
I don't even scratch the surface, so I don't even pay attention to that.
Shorts are insane. If you aren't doing good on TikTok, don't come over and try to do shorts on YouTube, because it ain't for you. It ain't for you.
Yep.
You have to really go viral to get it on shorts.
But at the same time, I mean, hey, this is their platform. This is their land. So
and then there's nothing wrong with diversifying. There's nothing wrong with diversifying your content, because it is your content. They are monetizing off of your content. They're just giving you a place to hold it. Rumble is also a feasible thing. There are other sites that you can run concurrent content. This is the thing. You can run on Facebook. You can run on TikTok. You can run on Kick. You can run on X. Those guys are looking for new platforms and new content creators for those sites now. So they even have a pot of money they give out for advertisement and running your stuff through there. But again, our limited mind thinking, all white people, all the Asian people, they got multiple streaming apps beside for Kick, beside for all these other places. They are on X, they are on TikTok, they're on so many different other platforms besides just solely staying in YouTube. I have a Rumble. I haven't simulcast lately, but I do have a Rumble that I was simulcasting to on a regular basis. And you only need 5 subscribers to go live. Wow. You don't even need the full 1,000. The only thing is, if you're running simulcast, they won't pay you as high if they can't run so they'll advertise on YouTube for you. You get what I'm saying? So if you let them run 100% of the show and you don't simulcast to YouTube, you get a different pay option. Other than that, if you simulcast and they simulcast and they'll push it everywhere else, you'll still get a commission off the same content for both apps.
Yep.
And that's how you make your money. If you have content and viewers that go between all those different subscriber base, you can start amping it up. I'm working on my Shopify store right now, t-shirts, stuff like that. I got a lot of things coming out for affiliate marketing, and even YouTube helps you along with that. They have affiliate marketing. You can link different like Sephora if you like to talk about colognes. If you talk about something that day, tell a lot of people, yo, if you're talking about it, why don't you go get an affiliate deal so that you can have a link for the people that hear and might be interested in it. I have a DJI affiliate link. I have a Insta360 affiliate link. These are the cameras I use in the camera and I'm filming. Hey, go get this camera. Guess what? I have an affiliate link so I can get a commission on it. Helps my channel and you get a product.
Yep.
But guys don't think like that.
Yep, exactly. No, they just want to get out here and they know what they know. Let me drive some beef, or try to get people to fund me for seeing some debauchery. We know.
Yeah, but none of that.
Know what we stick to.
There's so many beefs that happen in the space, and then when it comes down to it, they never happen. It never happens. It's always Halloween. Something's gonna happen. This person never happened. So it's just drama, just to get their money in. Somebody will send their money in, and nothing happens.
But can we do it a different way? That's really what this is about. I mean, Travel, you've been in this space for how long?
I just did a year. Really?
Wow.
Just finished a year. Yeah. But I've been watching a lot of this space, and recently I've been watching a lot of people. I saw some good ideas this weekend. I don't know if you know who the Wild Boys are. Smoke Globe and Ben Blogs, the ones I know. What they did was they combined themselves. They're doing a 24-hour, 7-day live. These are 3 different containers. They're going at some going at in the morning, some are going in the afternoon. They're all doing it together. They're all in Thailand, and they're all doing it together. I mean,
yeah, my thing was
a beautiful thing.
Yeah, my thing was in travel. That's an awesome thing, and I have always for the last 3 years tried to get people, and even Kevin Samuels came up with this. A professional manner would be setting up time slot, like you're doing radio or TV. If you set up a network with time slots and people know what to expect next, you can promote the next channel, you can promote the next show. And I don't care if you're a high-end channel, we can promote up. You know, just like when you do a performance, you got the low-grade guy that comes out first to warm up the crowd before the main attraction comes out. Hey, I know my place. I'm not so proud. You know what I'm saying? But if we can get it organized, you can keep people on channel depending on what shift they're working, whatever they're willing to do. You can keep people in that pocket.
Yeah.
For as long as you can. People are thirsting for good information and they just can't find it because nobody's consistent on time slot.
Well, I mean, as you said, we all work together, and it's just like the comedy circuit where, you know, you have your people that are, you know, the warmers, and then you have your headliners. So, yeah, I mean, the key thing is that for the people who work with each other to be able to do it that way, where, okay, if we know that there's going to be, you know, a person who has more viewership, who wants to come out to be the headline or the prime time, we'll just work ahead of him to warm up the show.
Right.
But the question is, do you want to do it like that, or do you want to be like wrestling? Because that's what it sounds like right now. Everybody wants to be like the WWE.
Yep.
Well, that's what sells right now. The Jerry Springer WWE situations, more so than, you know, constructive, organized type of professional broadcasting or, you know, commentary or whatever we're doing, travel content, you know.
Mm-hmm. And then at the same time, too, you also got to ask yourself, who are you in the space? Because you have, you know, you have your educators, the ones who provide education. You got your entertainers, the one who wants to, you know, promote the entertainment, the jokes, the drama, and all of that. Then you got your influencers or your inspirers, you know, like your Gary V's. And then you have your curators, the one who wants to report the news and react to it. So myself, I find myself, I try to be in the education aspect of it with a little bit of curation, I try to stay away from the entertainment because I'm bad at telling jokes. I'm gonna be real.
No, but you can
I do some
entertain by
slapstick, but I
no,
can't
but
do
you
no.
entertain. But you entertained by going on that trip you did. You showing us cultural stuff. The first black city in what was it? In Colombia.
Cartagena, yeah.
Yeah, like that. That's entertaining. That's cultural. That's stuff we want to hear. That's stuff we want to see. It's sad we couldn't get it out to more people, but that's very interesting to me, and I think a lot of people will be interested. We just got to get you a camera. That's all.
Yeah.
Other than that,
with cameras. I got a higher quality phone. I do got a GoPro now. I just now got to link it up with my.
I use a GoPro 11, right? I use a GoPro 11 for my camera. It shoots in 4K, and I have it linked to my PC so that it has high quality. And I can also hook up my Insta360. I was going to do that if I ran OBS. I could hook this up as a secondary. And if you wanted to look around the room doing a live, I was going to allow people to pay a fee, and they could have access to my second camera running in my room so they could see what was going on around me, kind of thing. You know what I mean? But I haven't done
get that extra 6. You gotta get that extra 6.
Well, you have no idea how the camera equipment.
Okay, you got a GoPro. There you go. As long as it shoots in 4K, you don't really need it. It doesn't really. A camera
I haven't even broke out this bad boy right here. You know what I'm
saying? What's that? This drone?
That's a new DJI 5, the drone 5, the mini 5 Pro.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got the 4K mini, so you're ahead of me on that one.
And I have the affiliate link for the new DJI 360, Insta360. It's an actual drone that shoots in 360 with a camera, but made by a second party vendor, but DJI mark. And I actually
is it going to be sold in the US or no?
Well, see, that's the other thing. DJI now is now outlawed, but that company isn't DJI. It's a German company.
Oh, okay. So they found a way to get back in?
It's a German company that's just contracted with has a similar thing with Insta360, but Insta360 is not the one that's banned. It's DJI.
Yeah.
So Insta360 is trying to catch up to DJI using this German country. I'm gonna promote the drone. I need
also
to
look into there. I think there's a new ban coming for drones.
There is
next month.
There is.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
that's something. A lot of drones that were grandfathered are no longer going to be accepted.
Yeah.
So you didn't already have.
Roland, we got to work on a show for that. We got to talk about these things that's going on.
Yeah, if you're a tech guy, man, I'm down with that.
All right.
If you're into the technology and want to talk about camera equipment and the DJI stuff, and man, we can definitely do that.
I'm a big DJI, but we can do it. All right, guys, this is where I go. It's my bedtime. But I'll be watching in the bushes for a little bit.
All right, brother.
Nah, keep doing your thing, Black Cleaner, man. I need to be on here more. You do Monday nights, man.
View hours up, man.
That's all.
Hey, you gotta get them view hours up, POV. You gotta keep them hours up, man.
Oh, you know what I always do too? I want y'all to know, even if I go to sleep, you're on my other TV, so your hours will keep counting. So I keep your hours keep counting. So, all right, no problem. Y'all have a good night then. I'm still watching in the bushes though.
All right. Keem, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You see anything on the comment section? I would look, but
nothing relevant, really. I mean, Lamb's talking about the Bible.
Really. Chalupe's lighting up the chat.
Yeah, Chalupe was.
I'm gonna have to give that boy that brother a wrench. Since
You
he
don't-
in my
you
chat
don't
all
have
the
a
time.
wrench?
Shout out to him.
Let's see, does he have one to my room? I don't know what Danny H don't have one, but he's about to get one.
Let me check this out real quick. But
there it is. But yeah, shout out to the people that. Let's get back on topic, man, because it is a good topic with the what's going on between all the drama, and I think that's one of the ways they keep people interested when the market or whatever the travel space is doing. They figure out a way to drum up drama in between, downward turn. In order to keep the interest high on their channels, but that's only can last for so long. You can only keep on doing crash out content for so long. There's always somebody younger, somebody newer. I mean, Jay Rillo found that out with NYC The Future, right? Jay Rillo had a little, guess who jumped in the mix? NYC The Future. Even with Austin Holloman doing a certain type of content, eventually he had to learn how to migrate his channel off of one thing to another. Even when you talk about females that come to space, how many females have we seen come and go in this space? They get popular for a while and then they flame out because that's not the original content that people want to hear in our space specifically.
I agree. There are, especially with the females, because number one, as Travel POV was talking about, I mean, the content that you're doing just gets old. How many times can you sit there and talk negative about what's going on before people are like, all right, well, what else do you got?
Right.
They call that being a one-trick pony. You got to be able to diversify your content. And I was actually looking at this one lady. She's actually a lawyer. Let me bring her up. And you could hear her. Let me see what she was saying. Hold on.
Because in this calculation that buyers are looking at, your YouTube channel should be a small fraction of that. The client that I'm working on with the $100 million exit, if his channel were to go down tomorrow, yes, it would hurt, but it's only a small fraction of his revenue.
Interesting.
His community, his courses, his newsletter, his tech app. So the tech app, this app is something that can be sold and rolled up for $30 or $50 million. So I want to take you back a little bit about this journey with this client. So about 18 months ago, we took him out to market because he said to me, he said, Tyler, I want to sell my channel. Can we see how much it would be worth?
Yes.
What's the valuation? So we took him out, spoke to 4 private equity funds, and they all gave us a range of about 30 to 35 million, which is a very healthy, great number.
Yeah.
But I actually said to him, I said, you know what? I think we should wait. I think you could hit 100 million in probably three to 5 years was what I said. But in the meantime, we should do these things. So this is what I do through Creator Arc. I actually sit down with creators and I go down the next 2 years with them, 3 years with them, or 5 years,
to get ready.
To get ready
to
for
bring
that.
It from 35 mil to 100 mil plus.
So we look at diversifying the revenue stream. We look at making sure their corporate structure is properly structured. There's a parent company, there are subsidiaries holding like the YouTube channel, the community, the products, so that if one company got sued, the other assets would be safe. We make sure their IP portfolio is clean.
Did you catch that?
That you own everything.
Woo, that's big. Y'all better be taking notes.
Exactly. Because they're treating this actually like a piece of digital real estate, and they're
exactly.
And what they're doing is actually they're renovating the intellectual property.
Yeah, and they're putting it into holding companies so that no one parent company owns all of it, so that you have shelters and you have layers to your business. We talk about this all the time. O2O, myself, and others. We talk about layering your business. This is a business, and you leave yourself wide open when you don't put the proper actions in place. And she's sitting here talking about it, and she's talking about YouTube. Yes. But she's talking to it like it's a major corporation. This guy's business right now evaluated for 34 million.
Exactly.
That's insane.
Exactly. And yeah, so as I said, I was just sitting here and I was listening to her and she was talking about it, and like what you're talking about, I was like, here we are, you know, we're just getting it, we're just at the tip of the iceberg. We haven't even touched, you know, how big this thing could really be if we were to actually farm this thing out, because that's what we're doing. We're farming this thing out. And if we was to actually come together as a community, we could be in that evaluation of 100 million where everybody could eat. That's how I see it. I don't, you know, I'm not trying to be over here, like I said in the last one, trying to get my couple of extra butter biscuits from the master's table and later for everybody else.
Not the butter biscuits.
I don't look at things like that. I'm sorry. I look at, you know, us figuring out how we all can work together as a community to be able to get a meal to everybody can eat, versus just one person and he's over here like, nah, all he gave me was this and I'm not giving it up. So, but we all got to choose on how do we want to pursue it. Do we want, I mean, because hey, as you just said, there is money in the WWE. McMahon is making a lot of money off of his soap opera narratives and the whole wrestling thing. Right. But we have to let it be known that's what it's going to be. If we're going to do it like that, okay, cool. But I would prefer it to be done the other way, where everybody's, you know, coming together as a community and we're doing what Tribal POV was talking about his friends, or Ala Foke in Latin America, the 24-hour house. There's many ways that we could be doing it and everybody could be eating, to where it now becomes $100 million conglomerate versus, right, okay, you're just over here and you're just one of 250 million not making anything, and I'm one of 250 million not making anything. Me, I don't care. Whether, you know, because as I said, I'm on here because of the community, just telling my story, just documenting my journey.
I'm going to tell you a story. I'm going to tell you a story about a year and a half ago before I came out here. My brother knows a lot of people. His name's Jerry. And he knew an executive that worked for, I think, CBS. And the executive was looking to break away from CBS and starting at an internet network of already established shows that he could market and then put through, what is that? Not Rody, or it begins with the R, that everybody has on their TVs as a streaming app.
Oh, Roku.
He was going to run some stations through Roku that had the content creators and shows that were already being produced and everything through YouTube, through Roku. So then it would have been time slotting. And this is where I came up with this idea. It's not something brand new. It's something that's being discussed by multiple different people. But the guy also, he got brought out. Let's put it that way. And instead of him stepping away, they offered him so much money he couldn't refuse and stay. But had he broken out, this whole thing would be a whole bunch of, because I was looking at recruiting certain people that already had established shows, that had fellowships. I was already looking at that, you know, almost 2 years ago. But because the guy took the money instead of pushing the Roku thing, but there's always ways that you can set that up. Everybody can stream into a certain site, and then it could be marketed, branded, and commercialized through a app like Roku. You know, but nobody wants to take the lead, and then we all have trust issues. People have infighting, egos. That's the whole thing. You don't think the movie industry has egos? You don't think the NBA has egos? The NFL? You don't think none of these guys have egos? But somehow they're able to get business done because of management teams and everything else to do what they need to do. You know, branding deals, all that shit.
I definitely agree. The whole Roku thing, what I found out is, you could actually add your own channel onto Roku. It's not difficult to actually do that.
Right.
But, you know, once you add your channel, it's about keeping that content, because it's just, I mean, Roku is just a bigger form of YouTube.
Right.
Where Now it's just a little bit more stringent because you're an actual channel, a legitimate channel. So you got to go through what is it?
FCC,
TV networks, yeah, SEC
FCC
and all of
regulation, all that stuff, right? Certain things you can't do, and then Roku obviously has their shareholders. So then there's certain things you can't do with your content. So it's been the shareholders of them and their advertisers. So of course you're always going to have somebody kind of holding you back on your content. But at the same time, if your content is not something that could be scrutinized like that, then what does it matter?
So, but let me listen to her a little bit more. Hold on. At least let her finish telling this story.
Yeah.
Every independent contractor you have, every employee you have has work for hire language, that everything they're doing is owned by you. You have all your trademarks for all of your brands. These are all the things that the private equity funds will look at. And this often takes a good year or two for me to clean that up if you're not doing it from day one. Now, I have some clients, interestingly, and they happen to be more professional educational channels who are coming from me, who are coming to me from day one, even before they start their channel, and saying, I need you to do my LLC. I need you to structure me properly. We're going to do the trademarks. Give me independent contractor agreements. Tell me how to get the proper B-roll, the music. They're from day one, they're thinking about it in the right way, because more and more professionals are becoming YouTubers. You know, they're doing this on the side, maybe to quit their full-time job. And so they're getting ready. And so many of them understand that the end point is an exit.
Yes. That's a whole different level of thinking. It's interesting in our community.
It's funny, I just said all that, and she just said it too.
It's like, this may be more of a normal conversation. It might have been 5.
Yeah, this whole thing, I mean, you could check it out. I'll put the link.
No, play it. It's good information, and sometimes it's better to hear from somebody of a different hue, because obviously they must want to listen to them more than they hear from us. Yeah, we sound like we're the haters. So let them hear it. Let them hear two professional people talking about YouTube. And if you don't know how big Think Media is, they have multiple channels of over 1 million subscribers plus.
Facts. Hold on, let me finish this point.
7 years ago, there was an 8-figure exit of one of our students, and now multiple, maybe not quite 10, but more than 5 of our students have exited their YouTube channel.
Interesting. And who are the buyers?
One was a kids brand. They took over a female's channel and hired her back, and then started adding other creators to the channel for kids products. One overtook you'd call it like a e-commerce service business for like countertop stuff. And there was already a big e-com thing. They figured they could professionalize it and scale it.
Nice.
And the YouTube channel was the engine of these businesses.
Just the marketing arm.
Yeah, it was the marketing arm, but there was, other things there. So that is a wild way of thinking about this creator economy thing's huge. You never know what it's going to turn into. And even just, you have a couple of layers. My takeaway is, one, just listening to this podcast, you gave us a whole different way of thinking of how we set up our business. 2, maybe you want to set it up from day one, trademarks. And 3, you always can pivot, but it might take some time to clean up your business if I never knew all the success would, come my way or whatever. I'm curious of a couple.
I'm gonna leave it there, but hold on.
I know about this lady, and there's another Asian lady too, or she looks like she's maybe even Italian. And she does YouTube legality things. She does a lot of legal stuff for YouTubers.
Okay.
And Suno artist, music artist for Suno, because Suno had this thing where even though you thought you owned your music, in a roundabout way,
I used to be a digital sharecropper. Now I own the farm. Look, traditional agencies, you're basically working someone else's land. You build their campaigns, manage their accounts, do all the heavy lifting, and they keep most of the harvest. When they fire you, you walk away with nothing. Lead farming flips this completely. I own the brand, plant the seeds with my ads, harvest the leads, and here's the kicker. I sell to multiple buyers. Same crop, 10 different grocery stores bidding for it. I went from 5K retainer stress to 250K monthly revenue. Same marketing skills, completely different business model. Want the exact 25-step lead farming system? Get my lead farming blueprint PDF and mini course. Link pinned in my comments, or just Google lead farming blueprint now.
On New Year's Eve, I was scrolling Instagram.
There you go. There's a whole bunch of information out here.
Right.
Pursuit or poverty?
Let me take this off.
But so even when I had that live the other week, and I'm going to bring this up for a fact, you know, because I've been in marketing and sales almost 35, 40 years, I can see when somebody's positioning themselves to sell us something. So I had to call it out. You know, people got their feelings hurt over me saying I was attacking somebody or whatever, but I'm sorry, I've been in the space too long and I've seen too many people, even in my own business, and I can hear a sales pitch a mile away and the build up to it. You know, so I'll be damned if I let somebody of our skin tone in our space trying to sell us something. Because here's the background of all this. And I'm gonna say it because we're talking about YouTubers. The first negative spin to anything with allowing somebody outside of our own color as black men in our space, it took a white man to unify y'all. Y'all didn't know how to do it your fucking selves. So it's always gonna be a backhanded slap to organizing anything through any other source than another person of our hue. So that's why I fight so hard for the community, for brothers. That's why I get on panels, even though I might be a higher, channel. I don't have an ego like that. I support people that have great content, put out good messaging. I support all that, regardless if I'm just still beginning, but I'm a bigger channel or not. It doesn't matter to me. I don't have that kind of ego.
That's good. I salute you for that. And the one thing that I didn't like about it is, okay, so like what you just said, you're bringing the authorities into our community all for the end of being able to sell your product or services. To me, that in and of itself is not right. I understand what's going on in the community that you feel is not right, but for you to, bring the authorities into people who may not, because there were some people that were affected who didn't have nothing to do with what was going on out in Colombia or any of these spaces, but yet they're being, damaged by, the authorities, them being singled out.
Yeah.
And then when you talk to them about it, you're saying, well, and we talked about it in the back chat, how some people are saying, oh, well, we try to self-police, and that never works. It's like, you damned if you do it.
See, the key word in that is self-police. You can hold people accountable, but you're not the law. Let the law do the law things. You can call it out all you want, but you're not the law. Didn't nobody put a badge on you. You didn't go through the process of getting a badge. So there's certain things that you're limited on doing, and you can't take the brunt of the pain or the blame. But see, our community likes to throw blame on each other like we have some kind in stopping it. All you can do is speak against it, right? And when you speak against it, that's the best you can do, because everybody has what? Free will. And that's the first thing they'll tell you. You're not my daddy. You're not my mama. You ain't do shit. But what kind of mentality is that? Who raised that person to say something like that? Think about that too. It's deeper than that. There's layers to this community that most people come in and only look at the surface level of the effect of generational things that have happened to us to make us think and do the things we do. This is not something that just happened overnight. It's taken 50, 60 years to develop this kind of behavior.
Yep. And as I said, there are ways to approach things, because there's code, and that's what we're all trying to do. We're trying to get on code, and we're also trying to find out and figure out who are the paid disruptors and the paid grifters in the space so that we can get them out of there. So when we see, disruptor activity or grifter activity, we're going to call that out as well as the Pookie and the Ray and the debauchery activity that goes on. All of it is encompassing and needs to be removed, because as you can see, there is profit in, creating a community, but there's also profit in war, and there's also profit in disaster.
And that's the point. There's profit in creating chaos in a community.
There's also profit in cleaning up chaos too.
Yes, fan base is huge, man. Shout out to them. Fan base is another one. That's a Black-owned media app. That's like YouTube and Rumble. So yeah, I had a channel. I actually have a page on fan base as well.
Yeah, shout out to Isaac Hayes III. Actually had the honor of meeting Isaac Hayes III. Me and him actually talked when I was working for Stanley Steamers. He actually has a townhome in Atlanta, and I had to go clean his carpets. He has a tri-level townhome. A lot of sneakers. He got a lot of sneakers. And he has a little shrine in his garage paying homage to his father, where you see Isaac Hayes, because I didn't know who he was. I saw his name on the invoice, and I'm like, I'm going to see Isaac Hayes is dead. What the hell are you talking about? So then I go to his house, and he's there, and he got one of his boys there, and they chilling, and then then all of a sudden I go in his back room, and he got this little shrine where he got this big picture of his father and candles and all of this stuff, paying homage. So I was like, oh, okay, so this is just, and then me and him got to talk, and I told him how he inspired me to, his father inspired me to look into Scientology. So, and then he started telling me a lot about, the stuff that his father told him about Scientology. And I was like, oh, really? So, but salute to.
So are you still a Scientologist, or did you elect to step away from that?
Yeah, I'll say this about Scientology. I love the information because they break the techniques of how to be successful in life, to where, they put it in like comic books and, just in basic information or basic knowledge. They break it down and put it in a baby's bottle so that, even, a 2-year-old could understand it. And that's the one thing that I did like, because even now, there'll be sometimes I'll even look at some of their videos that explain different things, how to organize, the emotional tone scale. As I actually had one Scientology video on one of my lives where they was talking about the dynamics of existence, and I was talking about the levels, how I was saying that, excuse me, 020, shout out to him. He was, on the 4th dynamic where he's all lives matter. I'm on the 3rd, dynamic, Black Lives Matter. So we're all just trying to exist on a certain realm or plane, and it's just about our mindset. And some people's mindset is still on the basics of survival. And some people are on the basics of I've done conquered survival, so now I'm just trying to help everybody survive.
Right.
So, but yeah, I learned that from Scientology. So yeah, the information that's there is good. But in terms of, he was talking about the org itself, a lot of it is, there's a lot of underground supremacy going on in there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Cool King, you about to say something, bro? Sound like you was already just letting Black Cleaner know. Oh, okay. By the way, the channel is open. The live is open. The panel is open. I did drop the link into my chat. It should be pinned to the top. Hit the subscribe button for the Black Cleaner. I also dropped that in our chat. So support the channel and let's get involved with this conversation with the people or the platform. Who you guys with when it comes to it, And I can tell you this from marketing and being in sales, people buy from people. So at the end of the day, people are going to support the people they easily identify with, you know, and I've been able to do that for almost 35, 40 years, where it didn't matter what type of product I was selling. If I was in a procurement office for government sales, I knew the buyers. They gave me a shot to bring over whatever commodity it was. That buyer would listen to me and either say, you know what, I want to support you with that. The prices are right. Let's go ahead and do a bid, an initial public bid. And if you can beat the current pricing, we'll entertain you. You know, I always had that option. So even when I got an insurance is where it really got flipped, because I was representing an insurance agency that sold multiple products, but they were using their branding for me to hang my license on. Now they're getting percentage, but they're not doing any marketing for me. I had to go find my own clients. I had to build my own brand. I had to build my client base. I trained my own agents. You know what I mean? I did everything for their brand name, where I hung my insurance hat. But once I caught on to the business and what was going on, why should I have to do that? I can go get contracted with those individual agencies myself. And that's exactly what I did. Once I figured out the business, I stepped away from working for that agency and started my own brokership.
Yeah.
My agents are still my agents. I still got a commission off for training them and everything else. And when they got to a level, because I train people like in the military, you train somebody to replace you so the mission gets accomplished. There's no, I'm going to protect my position and never train somebody. So when I got out in corporate America after being in the military for almost 8 years, I still had that mindset. A lot of people are like, no, you need to protect what you know so people can't take your job. You can't be me. I don't give a fuck how much I train you. I'm me. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you can mimic me, but you can't be me. You don't know my experiences. You don't know anything about why I pull from what I pull in order to sell or talk about something. We all had different life experiences. Agreed. So no matter how much I train you, you'll never be me.
Agreed.
And I've been able to pull that from one person to another person, from one company to another. I've reproved every time. You cannot be me.
Yeah, they said it. What's meant for you is meant for you. Point blank, period. You know, so there are, and as you said, people do business with who they know, like, and trust. That's the rule. So yeah, you might be able to mimic, his techniques, Ronan's techniques, but you're not Ronan, and that person might like Ronan for a certain reasons that you might come in there doing the same thing, but he doesn't like you. He doesn't like your character. So he's going to go with Ronan. There's been plenty of customers that I was able to, get, that who likes me, who liked my personality. And then I was, with my brother, me and him did a business together. We was, when my father retired from the pest control, and I was able to get this this client, and he was one of these very witty tiny hat people. I'll just say that. But he owned a lot of property in Boston, in the Beacon Hill area. So anybody who knows the Beacon Hill area, that is, pretty much where the State House and everything is at. And he owned a lot of the properties behind Beacon Hill. And he was very witty. He had that Rodney Dangerfield.
Right. Oh shit, not him. Yeah. I like Rodney Dangerfield. He was funny.
Yeah, he had that kind of personality, and I couldn't match wits with him. So I ended up bringing my brother on the job, who's very witty himself, and they was able to, go toe to toe. And once they met each other, they actually knew some of the same people. And then when he actually called my brother and said, hey, I actually called and asked around about you, and your resume checks out and I like you. And if my friends like you, I like you too. And he actually gave all of his units for my brother to do the pest control services on.
Right.
And he still does it. And that was back in 2006. It's been 20 years and he still calls my brother to have him do his pest control services.
Yeah, I tell this story all the time. There's been companies I walked into cold, and I say, where's your book of bad business? They look at me sideways like, what do you mean? Where's your book of people that started doing business with you and for some reason walked away? Oh, all our loss accounts, they're over there. Give me that book. I would call through them, reintroduce myself, what the company did, who I am as a rep, and they were comfortable with the company. They weren't comfortable with the people that were managing their account. For one reason or another, arrogance, whatever came across on that phone, they didn't like. But I was able to win back so much old business back into the companies I work for the simple fact that I'm not them. I'm different.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody comes across that way. Like these YouTubers that are sitting here telling you how you can make millions of dollars on YouTube. You can make 130, 140,000. You aren't them. I don't give a fuck how much training you got from them. You will never be that person. So will you ever be able to replicate 100% of what they do to get that kind of money? Depends on who your personality is. Whether you can allow yourself to talk and be free and be yourself, or whether you put this persona on or whatever it is to make that kind of money. But remember, these people can turn it on and off too. I can turn on sales and I can turn it off. Depends on what I'm talking about. You know, and some of these guys have that gift and some don't. So even though you might pay for this course and think you're going to get the great results that you think you're going to get, you're not. Because you're not that person. So stop buying off into these get rich, because I call them get rich themes and get rich quick schemes type. Yeah, they can sell you exactly what it says. Does it mean it's repeatable? No. But he gave you everything you're supposed to have. He did that part, or she. But it's not necessarily repeatable because you're not that person. Shout out to you, Kang. Salute nephew, Burt Ross. But yeah, you're not the same person. So no matter what you're doing and no matter what you see from somebody else, when they start marketing something to you, is it something that can be replicated? It depends on you. You are the end factor at the end of the day. You are the denominator between whether that system works for you or it doesn't. And it's not a one size fit all. Just because he did it, don't mean 30 other people can repeat it just because they brought into the program.
Facts. I mean, because you see it all the time. Like, I mean, as you was just saying, there were people in the business who they didn't like, so they ended up, you know, severing ties. But
right.
It's also that what happens with business as well, where, okay, let's say you've been doing business faithfully with this one company for up 10 years, and then all of a sudden they get bought out or they get sold. And then the
management change,
management comes in,
yeah.
And what happens? They're like, oh, they change management. Okay, well, I don't want to do business with them. And then they decide.
And sometimes you go look for that old rep. I wonder where that rep went. Is that rep still there? Did they go somewhere else? And you'll go try to find the person you had great relationship with to see where they went.
Yeah. Because even now, I mean, I'm over here in Panama and I still get phone calls from some of my old clients asking me.
Man, I still got my 951 area code. If anybody's from California, you know 951 area code. I still have my 951 area code. I've had it for 30 plus years. I get clients calling me all the time. Still on that number. Even though I'm not even in the business anymore. I turned the majority of my book of business over to other people.
Yeah. And then some of the people that I do business with, the people, like what you said, I try to turn them over, but then some of the people, they don't even want to go do business with them.
They're lazy. They don't have the work ethic. They don't have the attitude. They don't have anything when it comes to dealing with them. And when you had a taste of a good salesperson, a good service, you're spoiled. You're almost attached to them by the hip, because when you know you're going to go there, you're going to see that person, you're going to feel that warmth, whatever it is that made you attracted to that person to want to buy from them, always going to be there, and you're going to notice it when it's gone. And most of y'all can say that. You'll notice when services change. You'll notice when change, a restaurant change their recipe, all those things. There's something you really love, you're going to notice that little bitty change that's going to turn you off from wanting to continue to go back to that place again.
Facts. That's true. Because I remember Keem side story. You remember the Silver Slipper, Keem, right?
Keem's gone, man. I don't know if you realize that King done dropped. Like
he's in the back.
15,
I'm sorry.
Is he?
Yeah, I forgot
Yeah,
to put him back.
man, you know, left your cousin in the back. Dog,
Yeah,
Keem, how you
he
do
like
that,
a-
man? He teach you like a redheaded stepchild, bro. What's up with
Sorry,
that?
Cuzzo. I didn't know that it was. I saw it gray, but I wasn't paying attention to see that it wasn't dark yet. So, you know, I'm always looking for the light, not the dark.
So what was you asking me real quick, yo?
I was saying, you remember Silver Slipper, right, in Dudley?
Yeah.
Now you don't do. Well, of course, you don't remember when the Trinities was owning it, right?
No.
So there was a Trini family that used to own that, and then after 9/11, they sold it to somebody else and took off. So now all of a sudden you go up in there and it's, you know, as they said, it was a change of management, and nothing was the same because the people who used to run it, it was an old diner, you know, it was a hole in the wall diner, but the food was excellent. As soon as they changed it over to new management, the food wasn't excellent anymore. And they didn't change anything to improve the diner. They just didn't put as much love into, you know, the food. So they started losing business. Because everybody's like, this is not like how Lenny and his wife used to make it.
Right.
So yeah, it's always like that. What's meant for you is meant for you. You say that all the time. You was telling me about that a couple of times where somebody was trying to, you know, move in on your girl and got mad because they couldn't get her or get someone like her. Correct? Oh, I lost him.
Okay.
Yeah, brother. Yo.
Yeah, I hear you now.
I'm here,
Man, you
Ronald.
falling
What's up?
asleep over there? You falling asleep? Cool. Is it past your bedtime?
Nah.
Do we need to serve you up
Nah.
some milk and cookies by Uber?
Nah, I was just muted because I'm you know, I'm sponging right now. I'm listening to you guys. Sometimes I do that.
Right.
Don't mean I'm sleep. Don't mean I'm sleep at all.
You're just absorbing. I got you.
Yeah.
So what do you, because I mean, me and you've done had this conversation in the back channels. You like the controversy and you think controversy sells. So
Yeah,
you rather do the WWE format?
I mean, we don't got
are
to
you for the
necessarily.
platform or are you for the community building?
We don't necessarily got to be WWE, but we got to also think in that mind frame, like, because controversy sells. And we need a little controversy, even when we trying to teach and enlighten. Because it's entertaining, bro. As long as, you know, ain't nobody talking about, yeah, where you at? And them pull up and, you know, and no nonsense happen. It's all in good fun.
But it leads there. We was on, could you bring up that Andrew show that we was on, Ronan?
Which one? What were
The
you
one that
talking
we
about?
was just on what was it, Sunday, where
Oh.
Big Bass and everybody was beefing, and
Hold on, let
we
me
was
see
only
the
talking
link.
about Thailand. That's all, and then all of a sudden it just went totally left.
Cuzzo, I done pulled up. Where Charlie Chan at? Charlie Chan, pull up, bro, because he was on K9's channel with me, bro, and yeah, it be like that over there, bro. Like, I say it all the time, like, I'm about that life, nigga. I know how to put my back on the wall and punch back. You know? So, I'm not mad at the controversy at all.
And even on Saturday when we did the live with you, Ronan, in the Lions Den. That was Friday, right?
Yeah, man, believe me, my days be blending together too. Don't feel that. Yeah, it was Friday. We did Lions Den, and then I just did the thing with Andrew the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, because
I'm gonna drop the link in the back chat. Hold on.
Charlie Chan, where you at, brother? Pull up, because 9 times out of 10, when you're over in that space,
That's the link.
They ain't really no content. They ain't talking about nothing. Everybody just talking shit.
But you said when Gans pulled up specifically?
Say that again.
When Gaines or Charlie Chan?
I'm trying to get the timestamp so it'll be quicker.
Okay.
Which one? Which one were you talking about, Cool King? What situation with Andrew show?
Nah, we was on the panel. I think it was
talking about K9 show, but the
Oh, okay. Because I had Big Ass, I had Mac Measy, and Kanal were all going around and around while you were sitting up there. That was the Andrew show. That's what happened there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think Charlie Chan pulled up a minute. Yeah, so that was damn.
Yeah, I want to ask Mac Measy, like, when I pulled up on the panel, he made a comment like, "Oh, this nigga here." Yeah, like, I don't got no issue. I don't have no issue with you, brother. You know, you be pulling up on Black Cleaner shit, on our shit, so you're always welcome.
Right?
Nah, he always, you know, he's just a one to he's like you. He's one who likes to create controversy to get the views up. He wants to, you know, he's an entertainer.
Right. I'm not mad at that.
So he's polarizing. So I mean, ain't no beef with Mac Measy.
Nah, no beef at all. Right.
Let's see.
But he was just like, "Oh, this nigga here." And I heard it, but I ain't comment on it, you know, it's whatever.
Hey, and that's a big thing to say, even Cool King. We say this all the time. There's a lot of brothers that get their feelings hurt and can't take a conversation, even if it gets a little heated. We get loud, we get a little passionate about what we believe in, but some dudes take that to a whole nother level with their egos. And even at the end of the day of that show with Andrew, Big Baz wasn't hurt, Kanal wasn't hurt, Nagmeezy wasn't hurt. None of them were upset to a point where they were losing their minds and came out of character, aside for just the show. They understood it was a show. It wasn't real life. Nobody's lives are going to get lost that day. None of that shit.
You still going to have that FBA on Thursday? Because that was another.
We're not doing that one yet. I think Kanal's got something going on Thursday, but we're gonna start Thursday night therapy sessions next week.
Okay.
With Troy. But as far as are we doing it this Thursday, FBA versus the Haitians? No, we're not doing it this week.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Plus, we still got to do the health, the men's over 40 health show too.
Yeah.
Me, you, Fearless, and LJ and Mike, the elderly guy. That's well, he's not elderly. I gotta stop saying that because he's only in his 60s. You know, and I'm getting there, so I can't keep saying that word like that.
Oh, you damn sure can't, especially if you knock it on heavy's door.
Yeah, I'll be 58 this year in October, bro. 59. Yeah. I'm sorry, 59. I see. I keep lying.
Trying to find it. Hold on. Did you find the timestamp?
No, I don't know which particular time that you wanted to talk about. If you could tell me, I can tell you where to fast forward it to.
When they just started arguing. Any of them.
That was going on for a while. The minute
I know.
Big Baz, and then I didn't know Big Baz and Nak had that kind of history. I thought they had already kind of like tabled it when it was come to Zoom to Thailand. I thought they had tabled that. I didn't know that shit was going on. And
we need to probably be just dedicated night where we just allow people to come up and talk shit for no reason.
I don't want the negativity. See, that's the thing. Because, I mean, like even what's going on between all of the females, you know, and I kind of felt some kind of way about that because it was like, you know, what made this person all of a sudden just want to wake up and say, hey, I want to, talk about this on my show, and then just go in. Same thing with I understand, the whole Rob and Mariah situation where, okay, they was watching Misha's live, and of course, everybody wanted to know our opinion on Rob and Misha in the travel space, and we said our opinion, and they thought we was being fake and insensitive about it. But and then her coming to do the rebuttal, which of course at the same time too, as I said, I didn't like her doing the rebuttal on that, because she could have as we said, been an adult and just approached us in the back channels and talked about it, because we really didn't say anything negative. We were just saying, hey, we're gonna keep an eye on situations.
Right. And by the way, I sent for people that don't know. Oh, Charlie Chan's in the back.
Okay.
Pull him up. But
Right, but
by the way, that same message I sent to. Sorry, go ahead, Cool King.
Charlie Chan, ain't Misha married?
Yeah.
She has Rainier. So that's a different situation altogether too. Rainier and her are a couple.
Right.
So they have a different experience when marriage, and nobody should question that.
Like, leave her alone. I actually like her vibe. She's a good conversation.
I speak up for her all the time. Absolutely. But the biggest thing is with this is look, and everybody heard me say keep your friends close and your enemies close. Everybody heard me say that, and obviously they amplified that. But that's what you call an idiom. If you guys look up the idiom, the definition, it doesn't mean that every word is being spoken means that word literal. But it is a phrase that you keep your people that you don't necessarily know and trust 100% because they've just been introduced into your circle. You keep an eye on them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't just because we did a show or two together think I'm going to trust everybody I deal with. I'm 58 years old. You know how many close persons I have? 3. I have acquaintances. I have a ton of acquaintances. But close personal friends that know a lot about me, 3. So when you get your feelings hurt over some shit and you don't know how to call somebody, now, by the way, me and Rob have each other WhatsApp number. So the minute that show went off, and you know what? I didn't get on the show. I approached Rob directly, and everybody that knew me and knew that situation, I forwarded them the same message I forwarded to Rob. Man to man. If you want to talk to me about something I might have said, instead of you getting on a female's channel and having her defend you, why didn't you call me? We could have talked it out. But see, I test people to see how they react to things. I said that out loud for a reason, even though when Gans asked me and I said it out loud, I kind of said I really didn't want to say it, but I did say it. You know what I'm saying? But it was a test to see if he would approach me as a man and talk to me about what I said instead of do it for clicks and views on somebody else's channel. He never called me. In the room that I shared it in, I have a witness because Shannon Clifford is one of the people he introduced me to. We still talking. We still talking about collaborating. But he saw that I had approached Rob directly and said, hey, if you got a problem with the way I said it, let's talk about it so you understand. I told you when I first met you and brought you on my show, when white people usually show up in a black space, it's to sell you something. It's not like they're there to help you. Now, if you're different, let's see. Let's give you a shot. Yeah. But then when you go back after somebody says one negative thing and instead of you challenging me man to man and let somebody else defend you, then I got a problem with you man to man. Especially when you got my number.
A lot of guys out here don't have that mentality like us, me and you go around the corner and have a conversation. We're going to have a real conversation or it's going to turn the fuck up and one of us is going to walk back and one of us ain't. A lot of men are scared of that type of shit, bro.
And it's not even man to man like we got to put up our dues. Let's have a fucking conversation, a grown-ass conversation. If it comes down to that, that's what it is. But it shouldn't come down to that.
It's just me and you, though.
Right.
When it's just me and you, it ain't for nobody else.
If I talked about you and you didn't know me, then the only thing you could do is go through somebody else to get at me. But you know me, you got my number. We did 2 shows together. Now, if you want to play that back and run that back out of context and do that. but I approached you man to man on your own WhatsApp to ask you, hey, if you got a problem with me, let's talk. You didn't do it. So now I see what kind of man you are. And you can't walk that shit back. What's up, Charlie Chan?
Charlie Chan.
Oh man, just kicking it. How you brothers doing?
What up, Charlie Chan?
Man, same
Vacation time with Ryan. What's up, bro?
Who? Oh, Ryan on his.
Ryan
You know
just
you
pulled
got
up,
me
yeah.
on the Summer Jam street, right? Right, Black Cleaner.
Yeah, I know because I got Mr. Swerve on. I just put him on the panel, and I don't know him, and he hasn't cammed up. I wanted to see what he was about before.
Say less then. Let me cam up. You know I ain't gonna shy away from the spotlight.
Hello, gentlemen.
What's going on, Mr. Swerve on? What you got to say about this?
I'm good, brother. I just been listening maybe the last 10 minutes or so. I believe the topic was what's the problem? The influencers or like the platform, right?
Right.
Correct.
What up, Mr. Swerve?
Building the community, or are you?
What up, Kim? How you doing? Kim knows me from K9 Show.
Yeah, we interacted on K9 show before, for sure.
Who was that again?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the
Hey,
panel,
shout
bro.
out to you, Mr. Swerve. I didn't know you the other day when you came on the panel, and you know people like to corn bomb all the time. So
Correct. No, totally understand.
Yeah, I was just
Nah,
letting you know.
Swerve is definitely welcome. He's definitely a human being, intelligent brother, and has good points to bring to the panel. So, welcome to the show, bro.
I appreciate it, Kim. Thank you, Ronan, as well. I don't think the platform is a problem. It's 100% the gentlemen on the platforms. A lot of the influencers, a lot of the cats who are doing these lives. Because if you go to other people's stuff, right? Let's say some white guys who do Thailand content, and they do live shows, or whether it be Cambodia or Vietnam, these places, it's very civil over there. Nobody's insulting nobody. Nobody's making content off another man. Everything is harmonious, you know? But black folks, it's not like that. At the beginning, when you're coming up, maybe another YouTuber might help you out. But once you get your position, they start talking slick about each other. They start criticizing each other. They start using each other for content. And, you know, and they do a question mark, you know, at the end of it. Hey, I heard John got in trouble in Thailand. He got arrested for slapping a woman. What do you guys think about it? Like nonsense stuff like that, you know?
Charlie Chan, what's up, bro? Elaborate.
Well, you know, when you say elaborate, that's stated as if I was just talking. He was just talking, but I do have some questions about that.
Yeah, me too. But go ahead, Charlie. I want to hear what you got to say.
Okay, so I'm sorry. What's your name again, sir?
Swerve on.
Swerve on.
Yes.
Okay, dope.
You got that from No Limit.
Swerve on. I can dig it. So when you say because you understand a lot of people on the internet hasn't met in real life, right?
Right.
So we only know what they portray. Like say when what happened in Brazil, we didn't know that gentleman was like that. I mean, I guess we could tell that he was off a little bit, but hey, who's like it's a lot of okay people out there that's off a little bit. You know what I mean? And one thing I don't do is judge the fruit of God's tree. But at the same time, when you show who you really are, I don't think it's obtuse to point that out or get a personal opinion on it. And another factor about that is however you want to label it, when a white guy's out of the country and something goes wrong, that white guy's looked at as an individual. Look at the buff Russian dude that he was out there doing all that BS.
Vitaly.
Yeah, him. Look at him. Like it was nobody else went down with him or got the backlash for him. But when that happened to the old dude in Brazil, it almost came out as all black travelers are some type of perverted human beings. So there lies a difference. When people paint
absolutely.
that,
you're right. You're correct on that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Those things are important. Like that gentleman in Brazil who got into that situation with the PDF files.
Yeah, we don't have to go through it. We don't have to say his name because we want to let that just be in the past.
Yeah. No, I won't say the name. No. Okay. For example, like the gentleman in Brazil, that should be known to amongst the men in the community. You know, And that's okay, but like Jay Rello getting into an argument with a woman in Kenya, that's not really news, right? Or you know what I mean? There's levels to it. If it's criminal and
absolutely, 100%. And there's gonna be grifters. There's gonna be people here for the content. There's gonna be people here just to get money. But there's also gonna be people on here such as myself, such as Black Cleaner, such as Cool King, such as Ronan, that we're on here building communities and men that really meets in real life and talk real life things, not just everything on the internet, because we can't speak of everything on the internet. But I have conversations with a multitude of brothers in the back. But unfortunately, they get characterized as this because of some bad actors. So we have a lot of times distance ourselves from that. And I land my plane there.
No, you're totally correct. You're absolutely right. But just like hip hop, you know, there's gangster music.
It's kind of messed up how, you know, one bad apple spoils a bunch.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right,
No,
Keem.
you good. Go ahead,
but
bro.
I think they should. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you're absolutely right, Keem. We do all get lumped in together at the same time, but I think that we should make divisions as well, right? There's gangster rap. There's mumble rap. There's like lover boy kind of rap, you know, pretty boys who do rap like LL Cool J and stuff. You should divide them, you know, or different type of rock and roll. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, there should be certain kind of travelers. Not all of them are the same, you know. You can't compare like Razor Ray to Jay Rello or Jay Rello to another guy, for example. Sorry to give names, but you know what I mean, right? It's different kind of niche things these guys are doing. I don't think they're similar, but at the same time, they all communicate and support each other's show. So that's how people get lumped in together, even though they're not really similar at all, you know? If you're a brother and you're doing content, especially travel or the M word related, then we kind of all come together, which I don't think that should happen. I think there should be division, you know? Certain guys should be in certain audiences and certain groups.
Well,
that's my theory. That's how the living starts.
Not division, but because, you know, when people say, "Oh, you're being divisive," they're looking at it as being negative. But delineation is definitely, it's not a negative thing. You know, it even says in the, in the Holy Book, you know, I made you of tribes and clans so that you all can know each other. So
exactly.
And one of the things that I've said this before on a live, where I hate when I hear a white person say, "I see no color," because when a person says that they see no color, that speaks to me that you only see one color, and it's usually your color. Your color is better than everybody else's. But a person,
you know what I don't like? You know what I don't like too? Not to cut you off, when someone's like, "I'm not racist. I can't stand everybody."
I haven't heard that one yet.
No, I've actually have. And there's some people that they just, here's the thing. Now, Cool King, I got to give it a little bit of respectful pushback on that, because if you're an asshole to everybody, I can accept that. You're just an asshole. But if you're only assholes to white people or black people, you a selective asshole, and that within itself make you a piece of shit.
You're a bigot and a racist at that point, yeah.
Yeah. Like who haven't grown up with the grumpy neighbor that say off his lawn? He's like that with everybody. Oh, that's just Mr. Garden, man. He just like that. You know what I mean?
That's just how he is, but how he is.
You know what I mean? He ain't gonna hurt a fly. But he just a grumpy old man. And I can respect that. It's just when you pick and choose, that's just like these rappers. Some of them only go at other ones. But some of them don't care who it is. Like 50 Cent, he don't care who it is. You say something bad, he coming at your neck, whether you white, black, a rapper, a singer, a pastor, anybody. He coming at you full-fledged, and that's something I can respect.
Fact.
Absolutely. You're right on that.
But yeah, I've been, as I said, I've been overseas, so I respect, my Asian community. And I don't call Chinese people Japanese or Japanese people Chinese because I know the difference, and I
Correct.
understand the beef that they got between each other. I grew up amongst my Haitian brethren. I've actually, my mother, we took, a family in, back in the days when we first got to when she first bought her house in Boston. A lot of our neighbors was Haitian and Jamaican. And notice I'm saying Haitian and Jamaican because I didn't just all lump them in as just one big West Indian, glomerate. There's a
because they're
difference.
not.
Exactly. Just like, going to Brockton and hanging out with my cousin Keem because he lived in Brockton. There was a whole bunch of Cape Verdeans out there. So we used to hang around with the Cape Verdeans. So the key is what I'm saying is I see every color and I respect every color and I respect every nuance that they bring to add to the community, in the building of the community. But when you say, "Oh, I don't see no color," it's like, okay, so you don't see Chico over there, and you don't see Juan over here, and you don't see, Thomas over here, and Pierre over there. Really, you don't?
Well, cuz I can kind of speak on that and solidify that a little bit because I'm not racist and I don't see color, cuz I see individuals. I see people. And I don't care what your skin color is at all. Never have, never will. I see individuals and I see people. Period.
But seeing the people and seeing their culture and their skin color actually adds to the nuance itself because it's what makes them. My Japanese girlfriend is different from my Zimbabwean girlfriend, and is different from my Colombian girlfriend, and is different from my Panamanian girlfriend. All of them, I could say here, all of them are different individuals, but their culture is a part of that individualism. So I gotta respect the culture, and I gotta respect the color as well.
Totally, I agree with that.
So let me spin the block again. Charlie Chan. So are you for the community or are you for the clicks or for the clout, for the clicks and views?
Well, not only should you, I'm guess you just, not only should you already know. Shout out to you, bro. Man, I'm just looking at your subscribers, bro. You like 4 away from surpassing me. So shout out to you, man, because that grind you've been putting in is consistent, man. So shout out to that. But not only, what I tell people is I don't just judge people by what they say. I primarily judge them by what they do. You see what I'm saying? Because y'all done seen Black Cleaner. You ever seen for yourself? I could have been let that drum go on my channel and probably been monetized by now. Still, like some of my best streams to this day was those streams to where it had the most drama on it. And I worked hard as I could to get away from that because I don't want that to be what pull people in. I want people of substance. I'd rather take the mighty 300 than the 3,000 gardeners. And I've said once before, and I'll say it again. Well, a lot of times before, but if I said it once, I said it 100 times. One thing I hate is a fence straddler. Pick a side, man. You know what I mean? And I clearly pick my side. So I'm here for the culture. I'm here for the people. I'm here for the community. And I'm working in the back office to even build and grow that even more. So for me, that's an easy call.
Okay. Did you get a chance to see the beginning of the show where the
I did not. I was kind of getting some work done.
Ah man, because we was Ronan could brief you, but we was having a dialogue because there was a lady who was actually explaining how big this whole industry is, to where if we were actually to be able to work together to create a community of content creators that each had its own unique show, we could be getting in essence of $100 million if we was to put it together and package it together correctly.
Absolutely. I was reading and I didn't when I first came in, I was reading some of the chats to see what like say what how the conversation and stuff is going. And Chalupe, shout out to Chalupe, man. A good brother that's in this thing of ours. He said Charlie Chan was trying to get the time slot thing last year. It might have been at the beginning of this year. This is something I've already been working towards. You know what I mean? It's just that, you know what I mean? When you got a village and you want to upgrade as a village, man, everybody got to be on the same accord.
True.
I can't want more. That's what I was like. As an adult, I'll fight. I mean, as a child, I'll fight for you. But as an adult, I will fight with you. Which is to say, I can't fight no battles that you yourself don't want to fight.
So Charlie,
yes, sir.
how is you feeling about the whole situation with the panel that we was on?
Oh, what Ron in that? Cam up, Ron. Yeah, we gotta bring you to the front of the congregation.
He's talking about the one with you and K9, not Ronan.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
right.
My good brother K9, man. I believe K9 run a dope show over there. You know what I mean?
You do.
Like say when I go over there, man, like say it feel like a cookout in the backyard, man. They just be kicking it. It's just that last one that I was on, it wasn't like say, and we all pivoting and learning in this game, but it just wasn't what I was used to. Now that's his panel. He get to run it how he run it, and I'm gonna support him either way, long as like say he stayed like us, like-minded and stuff like that. Not like us, like we got to think of it, but long as you know we all on the up and up and things of that nature. Because one thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna hold you up and you're wrong. Not saying that he ever did anything wrong. I'm just saying I'm gonna support him for as that go. But that last live, it wasn't like the usual. I be on there, man. They be on there cracking jokes, telling good stories, and you know just kicking it, man. It feel like a family reunion over there. But it's just the last time it was a little bit something different. That's all.
Yeah, bro, I've been over there a few times, and it's been like that. You know, this is my saying.
Just involved in that way, and if
man,
that's the way that he say his show,
I've been on. I actually, Charlie, I've been on a few panels where I gotta put my back on the wall and punch back because I'm getting jumped.
Yeah.
And they think they're gonna run a nigga off. And it don't happen like that, and it'd be like 2 hours later, I'm still at a panel, and now you know, now you want to leave me alone and take the heat off of me and start talking regular. I've been on a few panels like that, bro, and it's like that when you go on, you know, you go in new areas.
The funny thing about K9, because I was just on there last night, and when there isn't that that element on it, it's corny. When it's just, you know, a whole bunch of straight men and everybody's just talking facts. It got to the point where K9 was like, man, this is corny. I gotta go to work in the morning, y'all. Y'all ain't interested. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
I elaborate, Black Cleaner, if you don't mind, when you say like if they're not talking about what the stuff that like say me and King was just referring to.
Yeah, when
there's no actual,
that element where
there's no actual content and conversation, bro.
Exactly, where people can join each other and crack on each other. Because we was talking about scamming, and you know, he was like, "Did you ever get scammed?" And you know, there was a couple of things that happened where you know people got some good scams in. So if there was a person who was a comedian on there, he'd be able to get some good jokes in, where he'd be able to clown somebody. But because there wasn't that person on there, it was just like, yeah, I got scammed. Yeah, I was eating the groceries in Sasua, and you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And somebody be like, what? Did you say eating the groceries in Sasua?
That is crazy. But yeah, no, I like to say the lives that I've been on, bro, they've been lit. Like in K9 be, and he got a good following, a good subscriber count. So I'm sure what he's doing, his people is watching. But the ones that I was on, bro, like I said, it felt like y'all remember on Poetic Justice when what's that poet? Yeah, with Mike with Tupac and Janet Jackson. And they just went to the cookout, and everybody was treating him like family.
Right, family.
Yeah, that's how it was over there on K9 channel, bro. You just family when you pull up. It's gonna be some jokes made. Hey, dude said he was gonna punch me in my stomach, and he came up with a illustration of a dude getting punched in the stomach that said, "Oof." I thought it was the funniest thing in the world. Over there on his channel, I thought it was funny as hell because I know it's just jokes, so and it's nothing personal and no shit like that. So I thought like that was dope. It felt like family over there.
Mm-hmm. So leading to that, so what do you prefer? Do you prefer us as a community coming together and building, or do you prefer Vince McMahon's WWE type of content?
Well, I like the building. That's just like I seen you guys was talking about Rob earlier, and like I say, I reached out to him like I think earlier or yesterday. I be forgetting. I have so much going on a lot of times, but just check in on him because, and then like I say, he said he will come up on my channel, and I haven't even been pressing it, and he, it's not like he shied away or anything like that. But even when I talked to him, I was like, I would like for you to, if you could bring something tangible to my community, something that we could leave with we didn't know at first, you know what I mean? Because I want to provide value. I just don't want to provide entertainment. I want to be valuable as well. So that's the way that I see it, me personally.
I agree. And that's what I was saying, because the whole thing about it was, let me bring the screen back up, because we was talking about the whole digital sharecropping that's going on, where we're creating all of this content, but we don't own the platform. YouTube owns this platform, so they're going to make billions of dollars, $250 billion off of what we're doing, a lot of us, for free, because they were saying that there's over 200 million people out here that is posting content on these platforms, and a lot of us is broke, ain't making
200 million, but only 2 million are actually pulling checks.
Exactly, 1% out of 200 million.
That's crazy.
Do you want my? Are you just stating facts, or do you want my opinion on it?
I want your opinion.
My opinion is, we can't be riding a bike talking about how raggedy cars are. You know what I mean? We gotta cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's get to the bridge first, and we're gonna worry about getting on it. But we gotta get to the bridge first. You know what I mean? So that's just my thing. My question to you is, because you're fairly new and things of that nature, what do you think about the changes in like monetization?
Well, for me, as I was saying earlier, I'm from the community. Okay, my money is not coming from, I don't need to make any money off of this. The reason that I do this is to document my journey, to help me with self-reflection and healing, but also to help other people who are in the community that are coming after me. They'll be able to look at what I went through and be able to say, okay, well, I saw how things went down in Panama with him, so I know they'll understand some of the lay of the land. Like what Jay-Z said when he came out. He said, like I told you, sell drugs. No, Hov did that, so hopefully you ain't got to go through that. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically the same thing that I'm trying to do, is say, hey, I didn't tell you to go out there and buy that chick's refrigerator. I went through that already. You should know the game.
Yeah.
Shout out to Lee Majors. You know what I'm saying? We out here buying refrigerators and air conditioners and stuff so that you all don't have to do that. Yeah. There was another brother that was on Mr. Flip Flop show who flew his chick from DR to Colombia, and she played him. I don't know if anybody saw that Sunday service, but yeah, he was talking about that, and he was like, yo, don't be a fool like me. I'm gonna keep it 100. So there are certain things that I do, because I'm not a person of stats and figures. I don't come up in here and show you charts. All I can do is share my lived experience.
Hey, was that a shot? I do that. I show charts. What you mean?
Exactly. That's Ronan, and I leave that to Ronan to do that. All I can do is say, hey, I was just out here last night and she asked me for $200 because her grandma got shot in the leg, and I felt sorry about her, so I ended up giving her the $200. And next week she was with some other dude. So the moral of the story is, hey, get some proof on that next time. That's my lived experience.
Black Queen say he want to see the gunshot wound. Tell Nana to come in here so we can examine his wound.
Exactly. Shoot.
Well, bitch, I was born at night, but not last night. Fuck out of here.
Now you would be surprised though. You would definitely be surprised. Like they only running it and they run it in mass because it's got to be working to some degree.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
it works for sure because the women speak to so many men.
Right.
But we was talking about this earlier. When we first started the live, we said we all come from the hood, or if we all didn't come from the hood, we don't watch movies and stories about the hood. So we understand what a block looks like. We understand, if you watch The Wire, you understood what a corner boy is, okay? And you understood what a fiend is, okay? So when you have a block, because when I go out to the nightclubs here in Casco Viejo, all right, and I don't go as frequent as I used to, but I still go. But when I go there, it looks like a block. It looks just like any other block, but instead of there being corner boys, there are corner girls. And instead of having crack fiends that are bubbles, you got crack fiends that are weekend warriors. And the corner girls treat the crack fiends the same way that the corner boys was treating Bubbles and his peoples. That's how they look at us.
I like that.
So that's why you're seeing the games that they're running. But you also got to understand why they are running that game. It's not because they're out here trying to get rich. They out here trying to eat just like you trying to eat.
Yeah.
Or have fun.
No doubt.
Or get a reset or a release. Whatever you want to call it.
For sure.
Because, I mean, if you understand the politics, when that happened, and, I can show you the clip where, shout out to Dr. Umar. I know there's a couple of people on this panel that don't like him, but he does do a good explanation. And he says that after the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and they was trying to destroy the black family, okay, they started taking all of the trades out of the schools. They started outsourcing all of the jobs from the factories that the black families were doing. And then they started flooding drugs into our community. And then you had the people who was left with a choice. They was going through depression. So they had a choice. They could either take the drugs to forget about the depression that they're going under, or to self-medicate themselves, or they can empower themselves by selling the drugs to the people who wanted to self-medicate in order to survive.
No doubt.
So guess what
Correct.
happens? Go ahead.
Sorry. No, sorry, brother. Continue. Sorry.
I want to hear what you got to say, Mr. Swerve, on since you.
I don't even know what I was going to say now. I forgot.
Okay. Yeah, so what I was about to say, so that's what, but instead of them trying to get rich off of them, serving the drugs in the community here in Latin America, you're seeing them trying to survive. And I'm gonna tell y'all a story. I was with this chick. No judgment. Man, me, as I said, I treat like
no judgment.
Like Keem says, like people. So I'm sitting here and I'm talking to the female, she's trying to solicit me, we're talking, and I always do this when I'm out on the block. I'm cheap. So you need to ask your friends about me, because I'm very cheap. You're not gonna get me for what you're trying to get me for. Okay. So she understood. So we just started talking. So I was like, so how long have you been out here? So she said 4 months. So I'm like, all right, so how much money have you made so far? So she said, I made a lot of money. So I'm like, a lot of money? What's a lot of money to you? She said $2,500. I said $2,500 in 4 months.
What the
I started
fuck?
doing the math. I'm like, that's $600 a month. That's the medium
but
income.
you everything is important in context. Everything is important in relativity. Like, we only know that 2 is 2 because of 1 and 3. You see what I'm saying? She's $2,500 to her in how long you say 4 months? Is probably a lot because she probably come from a family to where they was making $200 a month.
But what I'm saying to you is this. $600 a month is the median income here in Panama, okay? Meaning you can go work at Popeye's Chicken and they're gonna pay you $3 to $4 an hour, which is going to amount to $600 a month. And so in my eyes,
$100 difference. Yeah, I feel that. That math.
So in my eyes, I'm like, well, you're out here every night taking chances with your body for $600 a month? Girl, you better go work at POPO.
But how much she gonna get at POPO though? But what is she gonna get for that? How much is she gonna make there? See, that's the problem. A lot of people don't want to put in the work to make the money. They rather get the quick cash.
Exactly.
Well, here's the
Right.
thing. Although
I want to say some shit, but I don't want to violate.
I fall into that category, but
You can violate whatever. Well, I mean, come on, Cool King, talk your shit, man.
well,
Whatever
I
it
was
is,
making more money than my teachers
Hey,
combined.
that's because she's still thinking in that mind frame that she was raised on. If she had a motherfucker putting her foot in her ass, she would have been making $600 a day.
Factoid.
Damn.
Factoid.
Church.
Y'all some slave driving motherfuckers, man. What the hell y'all talking about?
Nah,
here?
you just a light skinned.
Oh shit! Here it comes. Yo, man. See, why is it always gotta go? Why is it always gotta go to our? Hey, why is it always gotta go to the melanation levels? Why?
Because Tony is
I just want to know.
But I just be giving you shit, bro. Let me live, bro. I just be giving you shit.
I mean, I said it.
No.
You know,
I agree though. But here's the thing, though, and let's put that into context. That's why it's a such thing called P's and H's, because the P's was the orchestrator. That's why we can see so many chicks in the DR that literally do get money, because don't fool yourself, those chicks get money. But you see them out every night drinking. You see them squander their bread for the most part. Now, I can show you two chicks that got popping stores now. When I was down there, they was busting it open like a bag of Doritos. But now they got stores and stuff. So it's not for everybody. It's some females that they go to school, they script really to pay for education. And in which case, can you talk shit
Let me
about
put it this way. Everybody starts off with a great idea. I'm only going to do this for a little time, not for a long time, right? I'm only doing this so I can get my degree. I'm only doing it for whatever the reason is. But the minute I get there, I'm going to quit. But the money becomes too good. It becomes too fast. It becomes too easy that even though they got the degree, they're like, yo, I can still make more money here than I can utilizing that degree. Now I got school debt.
Okay.
So now they got to pay that debt to get the degree.
Let me say this right.
I'll say two things. I'll say two things quick.
Like 30
if
seconds.
I can.
And I'm sure brother like Cool King will know why.
Okay, go ahead.
I say that.
Go for it.
Reason why I've never touched dog food in my life, because I'm scared. And I'm not scared of going to jail or whatever, because that come with the territory. I'm scared of the bread that come with it. Well, I was scared of the bread that come with it, because what I tell people, one thing I've never seen before, and I've seen a lot of things, is a rehab for niggas that get money. Because that's more addictive than the drugs. When you can make
it depends on how you pay the money.
$10,000 in a weekend, and somebody wants you to go work it.
Listen. Let me say this. I'm gonna say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. It depends on how you getting that money, and that rehab could be you being in the ground 6 feet under.
Yeah,
Let's get real.
it
'Cause
sounds.
we can talk about that fast money.
Yeah,
we can talk about that fast money. How many motherfuckers get out of the game before going to jail or getting laid down?
I know one.
Not too many though.
I'm not gonna say that like
only important one. Goddamn it.
I can't say that I got rich off that shit, but you know, I dabbled. I had my hand in that, and that whole world, that shit is different, bro. It's different. It's way more scarier than slinging hard and girl.
Yeah.
It's way different.
Oh, I get it. Believe me, my brother was in that game.
Way more scarier, bro. And they're giving you way more numbers for that shit. They're giving you way more numbers for that.
Yeah. Y'all know what they mean when they say they giving football
And for
numbers?
me,
Blue, 32,
I never-
48, 29.
Right.
You going to
For
hell,
me,
fuck jail. You gonna
for
die
me,
in that bitch.
Pano, for me personally, heroin, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but
keep it like what he said, dog food. Keep it at
all
dog
right,
food.
right. The dog food ruined my family. It ruined my childhood. So I would never, ever, or never wanted to interact with that due to that situation in my life. You know, but you know, I saw it on everything else.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I know a brother that went to jail. He got out at the beginning of summer. Before the end of summer, man was driving a new, I think it was like a Lexus or a Benz or something. All off of that. You know what I mean?
You gotta know there's different levels of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And some at the lowest level, you're not making that kind of cake. Let's put it that way.
At the lowest level, minimum wage workers make more.
Right. Because my brother. Let me finish my story. Okay. Now my brother got out real fast, but the whole thing is, got into it. He had a friend of his that was an Italian, so it was mob connected in Camden. He had mob permission, meaning he had cops that worked for him. He paid off. He worked it out of a store. Had connections to high schools. I mean, shit was organized. You get what I'm saying? You get your ass beat for $20 that was short. Type of shit. I've seen all that. I still never wanted any piece of it. And eventually he got out of it too. It's just not worth it.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
If I can circle back.
When Jay-Z say discreet school us to spend our money foolish. You see what I'm saying? So I get it, and that's like, say, you know, a lot of people experience, but that wasn't my experience, bro. My experience growing up, I was damn near like, I was coming up like Money Mitch and him. I literally, I could get people on the phone and tell you this, bro. I was literally like 16 in an adult club. Like, not only was I in an adult club, but I was essentially in VIP, which was behind the bars to where only rich niggas was back there. Now, mind you, I wasn't back there on my own merit. It's only two brothers on this earth that I call big homies, and one of them was there. Both of them was millionaires when I was in my teens, but he was the one that got me behind the what's name, and nobody dared not say anything to me. So it's different when you live in that life, especially when you come from obscurity, like to where, bro, me and my people, we was reminiscing, like probably about a couple months ago, and he said, bro, I never seen a lobster in real life until I became an adult. That's how poor we fucking was. I never seen a lobster in real life until I became an adult. But my grandma, she was raising like 8 kids, and those was her grandkids. You know what I mean? Because that was the culture back then. Whatever. We ain't got to get into it. But it was some things like, man, I remember shopping at Payless. Man, that shit hurted my soul the whole time I was in the store.
Why?
Because Payless was for niggas that go to school and get Joan on. It was luckily I could fight good. Come on, Rona School probably wasn't what it was back when you.
I understand what Pro Wings were, bro. I wore them. I ain't give a fuck what nobody said.
Well, yeah, no. When you really poor, you
what
feel
the
it, bro.
fuck Pro Wings is? What the fuck is
Pro Wings is Payless fucking tennis shoes, bro.
I'm talking about LA Gear type joints. Let your shoes light up and you in the 6th grade, bro. Come on now.
Damn, I thought that was cool. I don't know about the 6th grade, but maybe like the 3rd grade.
Yeah, when you was younger, it was cool because you're like, oh, I'm fast. Look at my lights. But once you got older,
Right.
bro, come on, man.
Salute, Elham. Drive safe, brother. Don't crash this shit laughing.
Salute to, I don't think I sent my good brother Ron a proper shout out, man. Salute to Ron, shout out. Y'all, this
Vacation time with Ryan.
Yes. Cause yes, for sure. Y'all, this weekend coming up, we're gonna have a super stream. And it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be in DR that's gonna pull up.
Oh, that's going down this weekend?
That's
going
this
down
weekend.
What? Word?
Yes,
That should be
On
y'all
what
gotta
YouTube
collab
channel?
on that.
Yeah,
y'all
channel.
all gotta
You know what I mean? Black Cleaner, he
What do you
will
mean
pull
this
up, 'cause he gonna
weekend?
pull up. He pulling up. What you say, Black Cleaner?
You said this weekend? What do you mean this weekend?
Well, you know, you got a that weekend and then you got a this weekend.
So what's going on this weekend? Because I might take off this weekend. I didn't know there was something going on this weekend.
Yeah, no, it's just a super stream. You can do that from anywhere, brother.
A stream. Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about the link up where we was actually going to go touch some
I
grass.
thought you were doing the stream in DR.
The who?
The stream in DR. He was talking about like the Ale Folk.
No, we probably do it like say once again, guys. Just be clear, man. It's not my event. This is Ryan's event, but I just want to make sure that the brother is supported and feels supported. You know what I mean? That's my thing about that. So I do whatever I can, however I can to lend that support because if you really know me, that's the type of guy that I am.
Mr. Swerve
No
on,
doubt.
you've been trying to get something out for the longest, and I've been trying to let people get their points out. What did you want to back
Absolutely.
up to?
Yeah, but I think we've kind of passed the conversation, so I'm not sure if to bring it back up. But the ladies of the night, like the ladies of the night, as Keem was saying, they're not applying themselves very well. You know what I'm saying? That's one. Number two, I think we tend to forget that a lot of those girls, man, they have sociopathical tendencies. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, he went sociopathic.
So they get kind of. They do.
Using up big words around.
And I think like a lot of people make the. All right, I tone it down. And as well, like a lot of them, I don't think the poverty or the economical issues in their country really necessitates them doing what they do. I think they just see it as easy money, I think there's very few places in the world where there's no choice to do that. I think a lot of them want a certain lifestyle and they just do it for that reason.
No, I have to give you some pushback and disagreement because, I mean, as I said, I was in the night industry, the nightclub industry.
Right.
So, and being in the nightclub industry, when you're out at the bars, you start to run into the same people over and over and over again. And I was talking about this earlier. A lot of those females in Latin America, now in America and in Japan and these places, they have an infrastructure where they have a government safety net. So if you are homeless or if you are hungry and you're a citizen of that country, you can go and petition the government and apply for food stamps, housing, and all of these things. In Latin America, they don't have that government infrastructure where you can go and apply for these for that safety net. So the safety net is you need to go out there and hunt and gather and kill what you eat. So, and what happens is a lot of times, because I've seen this too, there is a family member, like a mother or an aunt or a grandmother who will tell, the person, hey, resources is limited in this family. So you're gonna have to get out there and do what your mama used to do, and shake a tail feather in order to get some food up in the house. And they'll turn them on to somebody that's out in the streets, and they'll bring them along with them to the club or whatever, get them an outfit or whatever, and tell them to go take a date and do what you need to do. And that's what usually happens. They'll get turned on to the girl who's the veteran out in the streets, and then the veteran will show them the ropes, and they'll see the veteran getting some money, and they're out there. And as you know, in the sales world, as Ronan, we know if you studied sales, timid salesmen have skinny children. So you got a lot of timid saleswomen out here who are too afraid to sell the product. So they're just sitting out on the corner. And as I just said, like the homegirl that I was just talking about, they're not getting a lot of dates. So they're getting 6 people a month. So you done been out there 30 days, or you done been out there 4 or 5 weekends, and all you've gotten was a date. I mean, one date for the whole weekend. Meanwhile, you got your children up at the house starving. And the only reason that I know this is because, as I said, I've lived here in Panama for 3 years now. Actually, today is my 3-year anniversary. So, these women have actually, brought me into their homes and shown me how they're living. Some of them are living in rooming houses, and they're paying $150 a month for this rooming house, and they got 2 or 3 kids in this one room. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are living with their family, and their family is living 5 or 6, and they're living in a 1-bedroom apartment paying $250. And 2 or 3 of the women out there are going out to the club to go to work, because they call it work, to go make some money to be able to keep the lights on and to feed the kids. And then you have like what you all was talking about, and I wrote about it in my book. I got a shameless plug. I got to bring up the book, because I wrote about all of what goes on in Panama, the good, the bad, and the ugly, and found in translation. But I wrote it from, and a lot of the girls, because I actually have a Spanish translation of this book that I actually sell here in Panama, okay, to the Spanish community, so that they could actually read it. And a lot of the girls, they love the book because I'm telling the story for real from their end, so that people can understand this. It's not no joke out here. These girls out here, they're not wanting to do this. They're only doing it because they have no alternative. They can't go, well, really what it is this, okay? We understand this creator economy. We understand the gig economy. And if anybody doesn't know what the gig economy is, that's, your Ubers, your TaskRabbit, your Thumbtacks, where you can actually go online to these platforms and go provide, whatever services, repairman, putting together IKEA furniture, these gigs. So there's people out here that are actually their own boss, providing, services to make money on these platforms. Or if they got a car, they can go out there and do the gig economy. A lot of us, because these economies have been created in America, where you can actually go on a platform and go make some money, or you can create a YouTube page and get some money. They don't have that luxury to do that. We have the luxury to do that, because if it fails, then we can just go, file for unemployment, or we can go file for Section 8, or we can go file for some food stamps, and that'll hold us off till we'll be able to get our next lick. They can't do that. And that's really what it is. And to your point, Mr. Swerve, on where you were talking about they're sociopathic, that's what's bred in them, because they can't have no feelings when they're at work. Even though this is a thing where you're supposed to have feelings. You're selling something where, you're selling a part of yourself. And somebody is telling you, well, it's when you go home and you're crying, and, that's why, as we were just talking about, there are P's and H's. Because when you go home and you go crying, bringing the money, it's the P who is supposed to, console you and be like, it's okay, and tell you what you need to do to be able to, get throughout your day, or, to keep doing it, to get you back out there, to keep getting the money. And I'm gonna land there because I didn't want to get long-winded, but I just wanted to, explain to you all, it's because they don't have the safety net that they choose this as their safety net or as the alternative to be able to go to, because they can't go get a job and they can't do the gig economy or the creator economy. So this is their economy.
This is Real Talk with Nate the Black Cleaner. Salute to the panel. Salute at Ronin Travelers. Salute Charlie Chan. Salute. Oh man, I forgot my brother's name.
Swerve.
Swerve on or Ronin?
Salute Swerve, right. My bag, Swerve.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Bro. Salute the panel. Salute the panel.
You must have not listened to No Limit, because anybody who listened to Master P No Limit already knows Mr. Swerve on.
What I was gonna say. Oh, Black Cleaner, I got one pushback for you.
Okay.
It's no longer a shame.
I got one too right after.
It's no longer a shameless plug, my brother. It's only a plug to promote you on your show. Ain't nothing shameless about that. Come on, bro.
I said shameless, exactly.
Yeah, ain't you don't gotta preface it with that. You promoting your shit on your show, which is what you. I'm working on getting some shit right now I can promote on my show. For real, man. That's what we supposed to use it for, man. It's just not for the long time in front of the camera. We supposed to use it for. But also, I will in pertaining to what you said, because that's the only thing I disagree with. Almost not saying this. You don't want to plug, but the book The Tipping Point by Malcolm Gladwell, he's actually speaking on that point, and I'm figuring out like he got that ideology from another book. I'm gonna look into that later on tonight. But it's in there where he's talking about sometimes the outside forces outside of your house shape your child's life more than the inside forces. Cause my mom didn't care about shoes. The shoes from Payless wasn't cool, but I did, because I had to be around my peers. I had to go to school with this dude to where his people, goddamn decked him out. I ain't never seen him in no buddies, no nothing like that. They had a song for buddies back then. Y'all, come on, if you're old enough, you remember. They cost $1.99 buddies.
Bobo.
Shit.
That's how we would get flamed.
Then make your feet feel fine, bubble.
Right.
Oh shit. I remember that shit.
That was the culture then, and that's what made me want to go into the lifestyle that I did, because I didn't want to be the brunt of those jokes, because sometimes you can't fight every nigga that just make a good joke on you, man.
Right.
So that was my thing, but man, shout out to the culture, man. Hey, y'all, we making the culture great again, too.
All right, Mr. Swerve,
on.
Your pushback.
Sorry, here I am.
Sorry.
Yeah, what I was going to say before is, I believe you said that there's no... Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I was saying earlier that you said that there's no safety nets for some of the ladies in these places. The major countries like Colombia, Brazil, Uruguay, and Argentina, they do have those safety nets in terms of welfare for the ladies and the children. I can't speak for any Panama or anywhere else, but I don't know. I'm not of the belief, because I used to know some ladies in that profession personally. I used to hang out with them, some of them. And I'll tell you one particular lady. She had a boyfriend, a white man from America. He was in South America. And we're talking about him. She showed me photos and videos of them together. And I asked her, does he ever send you money? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, how much? I think she's told me equivalent to $1,200 US a month. Every month he used to send her. And I'm like, do you have kids with them? He's like, no, just the kids I have with the previous gentleman, Then I'm like, if he's sending you $1,200 US a month, why are you still doing this? That's more than 4 times what you guys make out here for minimum wage. Why don't you just sit in the house or just watch the kids and stuff? And she's like, no, it's not enough money. I still gotta work, blah, blah, blah. Sociopaths, man. Even when they're getting help or getting money, they don't stop.
Well, I will say this.
And that's very common. I know a lot of girls like that, not just her particular.
I don't agree. Although that was a good point, I don't necessarily agree with it, because if that's the case, you got to be a part of because there's no either or. You got to be a part of the ideology that all billionaires are greedy assholes. Because who needs $1 billion for real?
No, but if the whole reason you got into the profession is because of poverty and difficulty finding work, then you have a lover who is paying you every month 4 times or 3.5 times what the minimum wage is in your country, and all you gotta do is be his girlfriend, then something's wrong with you.
Well, let me explain some of that, because that's where you're looking at stats, okay? Because like I can tell you 8 of the girls that I know that are, if I was to go right now out to Casco Viejo, right? There's going to, out of the 8 girls that I know that are out there, there's going to be one of them that actually likes what she does. And that's basically what you're talking about. You're talking about the one who actually likes the lifestyle. She likes being up in the VIP section. She likes being spoiled. She likes being invited to the yacht parties. She likes, going to these high rises and penthouses, and you can see them on their WhatsApp status. Because I look at the WhatsApp statuses all the time, and you can see the girls who actually love being at the yacht party, being up in the new guy's penthouse, or being at the 5-star restaurant with the chick. But the rest of them, they're not like, they're there because the ends justifies the means. And a lot of them, because as I said, you have a couple of them who seen the end of it. Just like how Keem was talking about how dog food destroyed our family. There are plenty of women who actually seen how getting out there and working in the nightlife has destroyed their family, because now you got the 50-year-old chick, the 50-year-old candy lady who has aged out of the game, and she can't sell
100,000 miles on that box too.
Say it again.
I said 100,000 miles on that box.
Thank you. So she's out there now. She's still on the block, but she can't sell crack no more. She got to sell candy. And it was crazy because there was a girl, and I talk about it in the story. It's spoiler alert, okay? I talk about it in the book where I was with one of the girls, and I'm at this seafood spot, and nothing around the seafood spot but a whole bunch of 50-year-old candy ladies with 2 or 3 kids in tow, or they out there by themselves, but they all selling candy to the people who are sitting at the seafood restaurant. And
yeah, you should be selling your book right now. Nigga, where your book at?
I already showed it. Hold on, bruh. On my damn nerves. Thanks for. But
where can the book be found?
It's on Amazon.
Okay.
Right here. You can get it in paperback, or you can get it in.
Take your hand off of the cover, cuz.
Yeah. Hold the book correctly there, Vanna White.
There you go.
Tell him.
And type it up.
Vanna Black. Found in translation. Right there. And
Let's go.
As I said, you can find it in
have somebody type it up in the chat so we can see it later.
Yeah, please. So, long story short. So I'm telling the story, and I'm sitting at, anybody who's familiar with Panama, I'm at the seafood market. So we sitting in the seafood market. I'm with the girls, and I'm with one of the girls, and she enjoys this lifestyle. She's one of them. And so while we sitting there, I'm showing her all of the candy ladies, all of the girls who actually wasn't able to either make money or, like her, enjoyed the lifestyle and decided to stay in. And as they said, they aged out of the game, and now they out here selling candy because they can't do nothing else. They have no other skills. And so she started seeing all of these women around selling candy at the seafood market. And 2 months later, right? She done left and got got surgery done. And then after she got her surgery done, I didn't see her no more. But she still calls me. And she done found her. She done got married to some rich man, and the guy brought her back to the States. So she done found somebody who, because she actually told me when I first met her, she was all like, yeah, there's some guys who, they say that they love me and they telling me that they want to take me out of the game, but I don't trust them. And she was like, so what do you think about that? I'm like, I'm gonna be real with you. You know what I'm saying? There are some guys that are really, really, they're lover boys. I don't call them simps. I just call them lover boys. They looking for love, okay? So
come on, they're suckers. Continue.
And I just told her, I said, if he's serious enough and he's willing to put his money where his mouth is, okay? He wants to be a Sam Rothstein from Casino.
Damn, not Sam.
Don't be a fool. Take the deal. Okay, he's willing to, if he's saying he's going to pay for you to go to the States and all of that, whatever he's offering you is going to be way better than what you're going to get out in these streets, unless you are going to, create a business for yourself. So after seeing all of those candy ladies sitting around the seafood market, what I said to her hit home. So she just found the next thing smoking and left and cashed her chips out and left the casino. She's like, yo, I'm not gonna be the candy lady. So come on, John. I'm going with you. And that's where she's at. She's living happily ever after in the States. And she says, and from then on, she's always said to me, yo, thank you for giving me your advice. Because if it wasn't for you, I would have never done what I'm doing right now, and I'm living a happy.
I would never sold myself to the devil for some money.
Hey, it's better than being out in the streets every night. So, salute to her. You know what I'm saying?
This is true.
Her name is Lita in the book. So, chapter 17, Lita.
Shout out to my boy Black Man Travels creeping in here trying to start all kind of mischief. The link is in the chat, brother. You don't have to stay in the weeds if you want to jump up, especially if you're in my room. The link is there.
Black Man Travels is cool. Let him be.
Now that's my boy. What you mean? That's Lions Den. That's my brother. For real.
No, but I do notice that you guys, a lot of people are opposition to him during the panels. I don't know why.
Because he's a contrarian. How you say it? Contrarian person. Yes, him and Fearless. I call Fearless now. I done changed Fearless's name. He's the Black Ned Flanders.
Oh, Jesus! I did not know you did that. That's wild. Ned Flanders, really?
Yeah, that's Fearless.
Wow, you're gonna call my boy Ned Flanders? Damn.
Because every time I hear him, he's always, well, what do you mean? I mean, they was just doing their job. Like, okay.
The voice is out. Hey, the voice is crazier. The voice acting is over the top. But no, I told y'all, man, on our shows, man, we try to give a complete picture. So somebody, even though we might all agree, somebody's got to argue the negative. Don't get a full picture of what we're talking about.
I get that. But if I may pick a bone,
all the bones you want, bro.
Yeah. Because Keen said something earlier, and I thought he was referring to the last show that I was on. So I was already on your heels, if I'm being honest. But
get him.
When I was on your channel, it almost came off as you were almost like, say, you and Black Man Travels was almost united to so much to the point.
United.
Yeah.
In what aspect? No, you got to go into detail. What aspects are united? Other canal.
The only way it's gonna be a conversation is to converse is I speak and then you speak and respond. There's no like we can't do it at the same time, big brother.
Okay.
But what I was saying is it's like he would say something, then I or Black Cleaner would try to respond. And it was one time because Black Cleaner was getting on his heels, I believe. It was one time she was like, no, keep in mind he's a host. So
He's the host.
it's almost like, yeah, you remember that. And it's almost like you were saying, oh no, he can respect you, but he could disrespect you, but because he's a host, you can't disrespect him.
Did it come off like that?
Absolutely.
Then I apologize. If it came off like that, I apologize. No, you can get in his ass all you want. That's free game. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted everybody to.
I think he's smart and all of that
everybody. I think everybody was just talking over each other, and I kind of wanted to have, something that was more. If you guys wanted to break it up later, you could for your shorts and stuff. So I think I was just trying to get everybody not to overlap so much. Other than that, yeah, you can go at any one of us. We don't care. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think he's entertaining. He's smart, and then say the thing about him because he let worlds roll right off his back, and that's something that I love about him. You know what I mean? Like he could give it, but at the same time, stay away. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Black Cleaning was finna give him that work, and I was finna give him that work too. And you stepped in like, no.
You know what? The other reason I'll say why I did that was because I really wanted to save it for the FBA versus Haitian live. I didn't want y'all to give too much of your juice away because they'll replay that shit. Then all of a sudden he's ready for it.
We got royal blood. It's FBA versus everybody.
Okay.
Everybody gets disrespected.
Ready for the smoke.
Do you disagree, Keem or Black Cleaner? Fill me in.
20 verse.
I want all the smoke.
All the smoke.
Give me all the smoke.
I want trouble always.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, for sure. For that.
Are you FBA?
Who?
Mr.
Swerve. Where your people's from?
I don't believe in FBA at all. I don't believe in the whole FBA.
I don't care if you believe in it. Where your people from? Because most people that don't believe in it, they people ain't from.
I'm a black man from Africa. I'm a black man from Africa, like everybody else.
That's why you don't. I understand.
The only difference is when we left Africa. What year? That's all. We're all the same.
That's not the only difference, bro. That's not the only difference. But we ain't got to get into that on Black Cleaner channel. But that's not the only difference, sir.
We all left the same location and went different directions during different years. That's all it is. Society-wise and maybe a little culturally, we can be different.
Your location, your environment shape who you are. Your location, your environment shapes who you are. When you come from...
Correct, but let's say if a Nigerian guy was born and raised in America, he's an American. He had the Black American experience, no?
Yeah,
no, he didn't.
Sure, he's an African.
He did, but he didn't.
He's an African American.
What do you mean he did? He was born and raised in America, and he's a grown man. He lived the same experience as you did.
No,
he did.
Were you born in Swerve? Were you born in America?
I'm not American. I'm Canadian.
Okay. Oh, okay. So let me give you for instance, and you can go back and play it on. It's on TikTok. I had Homies Hub on.
Hey,
he's
bro,
a
you getting
Nigerian
initiated
born.
right now, bro. You new to the panel, dog.
I had the Homies Hub on a panel, right? And he's a Nigerian born American. Okay, so he has the Black experience as far as being
I'm familiar
an American
with him, yeah.
But he doesn't know the history. His family doesn't draw off the history of what FBAs have gone through. So it's not the same. And that's the difference. Okay. Yes, that's why we had to delineate. That's why we had to hold on. We had to delineate for that same reason, because anybody Black born in America is truly a Black American. But that does not decipher ADOS and have ancestry here that went through the struggles they went through in order to get to the point that they're at right now.
Facts.
Yo, y'all know what my question is. Yo, what's my question to this guy next? Because I've asked quite a few people on the panel. What I'm about to ask him?
What about what?
Black lives matter or all lives matter?
What about the African what?
Oh shit, Cuzzo, you crazy? You knew what I was about to say, right? I'm just playing though, but yeah.
Black lives matter.
Black lives matter or all lives matter?
No, go ahead, King.
Well, he said Black Lives Matter. He said that.
Black lives matter.
That's not a hill that I'm not
Yeah.
willing.
But I don't. But I don't like. But I don't like the Black Lives Matter organization.
And that's fair.
No, nobody did.
Right.
I don't know.
Nobody
That's
did.
the way I see it. I don't know. FBA is something that's came on the internet. Huh?
No, that's not it. All we're doing is identifying our lineage.
I look at
Because
FBA
of
just
what-
as the French thing on the internet.
No.
It's not really.
No.
That's how I
And
see it.
here's the luxury. Here's the luxury of a Black American that has no ties to the United States like an FBA does, that can look at things like that in that way. There's no pain involved in your United States being an American. Everybody else has blood ties and pain and struggle through their attachment to the United States, where you're impartial with your attachment being a Black American being here. That's the difference. You have no blood ties, so
I
you
don't
have
agree.
no pain to being here. Yeah, of course you don't agree.
But hold on.
Well, I don't want the brother to feel like we attacked.
No, but think about it, right? No.
Let me say this.
No.
real quick.
Like, let's say,
Hold
for
on,
example,
hold on.
right?
I'll let you. Let me just say this real quick, and I'll let you interject. You can say that the FBA is just a French thing on the internet, and that's all well and good, Mr. Swerve on, because that's the name that you're using. Hip hop 50
Correct.
years ago was a fringe thing that was just out there. Everybody thought it was a fad, that it was just going to go away. But now, fast forward 50 years later, now everybody's trying to fight all over who started hip hop. They're trying to say that it was started by by the Spanish and the Jamaicans 50-50. But when the FBA started it 50 years ago, it was just a fad that was just out there, and they thought it was just going to go away. So it's the same thing. Brother. FBAs is this French thing that just started on the internet, but what do you think is going to happen 50 years later? People are going just like, and I love what Charlie Chan always says, because he always brings this saying up. And that saying is, back in the days, they saying that they didn't what, Charlie?
I couldn't hear you. Yeah. You said back then they ain't fuck with you, but when you up, everybody say they stuck with you. Everybody want to be a nigga until it's time to be a nigga. Let's just be honest about that, man. It just is what it is, and the fact
That
of the matter
sound like
is,
Mike Jones.
It's a little quiet. Can everybody hear me? Are we there?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Mike Jones.
And the fact of the matter is, this is the standpoint I'm going on. And believe it or not, I'm getting to a space to where I'm really gonna stop talking about it, because people are gonna feel the way that they feel anyway. But for people that come up here, especially shout out to what's his name, Black Man Travels. Let me see if I can, because I was just watching Ronan shit just to see what he was saying, because I think bro's funny. I have no hard feelings against him. But just like when he say things such as
was it me only blinking out, or did a whole bunch of other people blink out?
I don't know. I was talking. Oh, okay. That's what I was just talking, so I did.
It was buffering and going bad for a bit, but is it okay right now? It was buffering. Everybody started buffering. Every square box.
No, that was probably your internet.
It's good now. Yeah, now it's good. Yeah.
Okay. Yep, that was probably your internet. But
okay, no worries. Go ahead, brother.
It's when other people, for one, they jump on that bandwagon and they just try to shit on black people for just being black, but they don't shit on their oppressors. They got more smoke for black people that didn't do shit to them than the motherfuckers that's actually displaced them and went and fucked over their country. How does that even fucking make sense? Nigga, we got adopted, we got kidnapped too. We was just goddamn here longer. And we need our respect for that, because the reason why you motherfuckers are over here because of the shit we did. And when y'all don't acknowledge that's such a special place, man. We ain't asking for y'all to throw us no goddamn parade. It wouldn't be out of the question, but that's not what we asking for. We just asking for them to pay homage to it. Not even just respect it. Have just as much smoke for the white man that came and fucked your shit up as you goddamn it have for us. Have that much disrespect for them. But y'all don't talk about them because guess what? They are white Jesus. Got a white man hanging on the pulpit to a church. How does that make sense? Come on, man. And it turns into a passionate argument because motherfuckers want to make it a joke, but it's not a joke because when y'all shit on us, y'all shit on our ancestors that worked so hard for y'all to be here and take advantage of this shit.
Yeah.
I land there.
No, I understand the grievance. I understand it.
Go ahead.
Sorry, can I say something?
Yeah, I was letting you. You probably got a delay though.
You say, okay. Like you said, for example, you guys don't say nothing about your oppressors or colonizers, the African people, right? Back in Africa. But many African countries, like Kenya and Algeria and Ethiopia, they physically fought the colonizers. They grabbed guns and went at it with them, you know? So so they did more than just talk shit about them. They physically fought them, right? And the other thing is,
my internet?
We're all black. Why do I sound bad? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you just go out a little bit on my
internet. You want to drop down and come back?
How do I sound?
If you drop down and come back up, I'm sure Black Cleaner will let you right back up.
Okay, let me get out. I'll come back in.
Yeah.
No, I was talking to Ronan because Ronan was the one who said it.
Oh, okay. Well, and here's the thing. You made light of Black Man Travels, but all of that just hit home because we are the ones that accepting. Y'all was the ones that was pushing away. Yes, I get it. You got picked on as a child, but guess what? We all got picked on as children. I bet you can fight good now, can't you? Ain't you? You can fight good because you got picked on. Goddamn, that's coming up. I've never even seen Africa. And I've been called an African booty scratcher, but for some reason, it hurt y'all more than fuck. You know how many fat jokes people done told about my mom? My mom not even fat. But y'all wanted this this unbiased, this unoriginal experience of living around Black people that is just not a real thing. And when people say, oh, the most people that harm me is Black people, it's because you stay around Black people. If you stayed around white people, guess who would fuck you over then? White people. Have y'all not seen what Ray Kroc did to the McDonald's brothers? That's one of the biggest fucking in American history. 1903 to 1950. Can y'all hear me, Black Cleaner and Cool King?
Yep, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
You cooking, bro. Talk your shit.
I just be going on a tangent because for the life of me, it doesn't make sense. You got Indian people that hate the fuck out of Black people. Like we the one took their land. No really smoke for the people that actually came over here and did the first biological warfare was what? When them motherfuckers came over here and gave them infected blankets to them.
Blankets, yep.
That was biological warfare. But for some reason, let's fuck up the Black people. Let's blame them. These motherfuckers that just stand the third because your colonizers is too strong. At least you feel they're too strong for you to take on.
That part.
So you wanna pick the motherfucker that got fucked up too? It's because of them. What? Make it make sense. And if y'all want me to put, okay.
I got you.
I'll land, bro, because you know my ears starting to get hot and everything, man. I'll land just because we are the inclusive ones. We are the ones that accepting everybody. If you're an old white woman and you go on Instagram and do some type of hip hop dance, you go look at the comments. Oh, Granny Cookie. Oh, she welcome to the cookout. No, the fuck they ain't. Because what is the equivalent of a cookout for white people? We ain't been invited to the banquet, bitch.
The
gala.
To the goddamn banquet.
Right.
You're not invited to the gala.
Go ahead, my bad.
I don't want to stop
invited to the gala.
The gala. No. Gala is a South thing because we
I never heard Charlie Chin swear so much on the panel.
Man, my bad, man. I'm a chill. That's on me, Cool King. I appreciate that, man. But It's just the fact of the matter is, I don't understand it. You got Mexican people. Man, it was a little brother that was he was a Spanish guy. He was dropping game on the Western, and I was paying for his little monthly fee because he'd be dropping some credit jewels and stuff like that. So I was paying for it. So, but he said, oh, birthright citizenship was mainly for descendants of slaves. He said, the more you know. And his very next clip was a baby monkey playing on the branch. For fucking what, you boy? I didn't want. I'm not gonna say it because that's gonna come off as hate speech. But for what? For what? Like, nigga, we didn't do that. That was them trying to make shit right that they knew they had wrong. And it was certain motherfuckers, and the law was so broad and so wide that all of y'all got a chance to take advantage of it. That's why when Donald Trump just signed a new thing, the birthright citizenship shit, that's what it was supposed to be. Because everybody was taking advantage of it. And it was exclusively for birthright citizenship for descendants of slaves. So now y'all can't do it no more. And wasn't nobody, I'm not even sure if anybody black was in the room, but y'all hate who? Black people, because it got signed. What? Make it make sense. Oh, he wrote with a black pen. He worked with a black pen, Charlie King. So that's why black people had fault. He had a black pen. We didn't make these goddamn changes, but for some reason, y'all on our heels like we the one did it. And then not only that, I'm finna land. Give me 30 more seconds because I just want to get this out. Not only that, when it came to ICE and stuff like that, all of these videos came out. Why you black people not helping us? Where the fuck was y'all when we was marching? We done already did the heavy lifting. You get to go to desegregated schools because of who? Us. They not supposed to discriminate on you for housing because of who? Us. Come on, man, and we still getting treated only by the people that been oppressed by them, by the oppressors. And guess what? We just taking a stride and keep moving forward. I'm sorry you got picked on in school, but if you lived in the black community, that's what it is. You either learn to joke good, fight good, or learn to do both. Because kids are fucking cruel.
Hello, can you gentlemen hear me?
Hold on one second, Mr. Swearborn. Before you
I'm done.
respond.
I'm done, Black Queen.
All right, before you respond, because I want to give you some information, because you said something about Ethiopia and them fighting their oppressor.
Shout out to my brother K now.
Can you? Shout out to Foreign Skies. Hold on. I want you to see this and let me know what you think about this information. You was talking about Ethiopia, right?
All of them.
Born in 1903, Carabel, Florida, Robinson spent his early years in Gulfport, Mississippi. A visionary, he pushed for equal opportunities for African Americans in aviation. Despite being denied further education due to racial barriers, Robinson's passion for mechanics and machinery led him to the Tuskegee Institute in 1921. Inspired by aviation pioneer Bessie Coleman, Robinson moved to Chicago with his friend Cornelius Coffey to pursue aviation careers. He was repeatedly denied entry to the Curtis Wright School of Aviation. Undeterred, Robinson worked as a janitor, cleaning floors by day and sneaking into classes by night to learn.
What if
Everybody is looking for heroes. Most don't know about John C. Robinson, the Brown Condor. Let's change that. Born in 1903, Carabel, Florida, Robinson spent his early years in Gulfport, Mississippi. A visionary, he pushed for equal opportunities for African Americans in aviation. Despite being denied further education due to racial barriers, Robinson's passion for mechanics and machinery led him to the Tuskegee Institute in 1921. Inspired by aviation pioneer Bessie Coleman, Robinson moved to Chicago with his friend Cornelius Coffey to pursue aviation careers. He was repeatedly denied entry to the Curtis Wright School of Aviation. Undeterred, Robinson worked as a janitor, cleaning floors by day and sneaking into classes by night to learn. Eventually, he secured his place and became the first black student there. Robinson's legacy includes opening his own aviation school and initiating a program for black pilots at Tuskegee. Known as the father of the Tuskegee Airmen, his journey helped dismantle racial prohibitions in the skies. Remember John C. Robinson, the Brown Condor, a true pioneer. Everybody is looking for heroes.
Hold on.
Most don't know about John C. Robinson, the brown condor. Let's change that.
But there's one thing that I wanted to add.
What if I told you a Black American pilot once flew into a war zone to fight fascism in Africa? His name was John C. Robinson, known as the Brown Condor. In the 1930s, Black pilots in America were blocked from real chances. So Robinson looked beyond the U.S. When Italy invaded Ethiopia, one of the few African nations never colonized, Robinson answered the call. He traveled to Ethiopia and helped build the Ethiopian Air Force, almost from nothing. Robinson trained pilots, flew missions, and defended Ethiopian cities against Italian bombers. Because of his skill and courage, he became a colonel in the Ethiopian Air Force. At a time when racism limited Black Americans at home, Robinson was fighting fascism in the skies of Africa. John C. Robinson didn't just fly planes. He broke barriers, defended freedom, and made Black history soar. History may not talk about him much, but now, you know. Kindly like and subscribe to Yesterday Explained 247 for more unbelievable.
So what you got to say about that? See, people want to talk about foundational Black Americans, and what you said about Ethiopia, how they fought the oppressors, but guess who was there to help them and help them build their Air Force out of the mud from nothing to help them fight the oppressor? See, that's the stuff that we do as foundational Black Americans. That's what we do. We help you all, but when it comes to us getting help from you all, a lot of times what happens is because you all feel that these people are superior and you're going to get crushed, you'll align yourselves with them because you're feeling that it's the winning side, and you'll be a paid disruptor or you'll be a paid grifter. That's why a lot of times we're like, you know something, it seems like there's some disruption going on amongst our ranks. People who are looking like us are being paid by the oppressor to come and disrupt things. So therefore, we need to separate ourselves so that we can continue to fight the good fight. And if you're a rider, then you're going to be like us and ride with us, just like how we rode for you all in the past. He didn't have to go over there to do that. He didn't have to go over to go help Ethiopia fight in World War II, but he chose to. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna land there because that's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to show you, yeah, you all did fight, but we was along with that fight with you.
Hey, Black Cleaner, can you bring us all back up on the panel?
Yep.
This is a black screen right now.
Sorry.
Is
that better?
Yeah.
Yep, for sure.
Mr. Swerve on, you there?
Yes. What's up, Mike?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so
I'm
you
here.
gotta say that, and I'll let Foreign Skies go after.
I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with that story, and I believe there's a larger group of men who went there as well. But it's still the same thing to me, man. We're all Black people. We all left the same place, just different years. The societies we live in, whether it's Colombia, Honduras, the Middle East, the Caribbean, Africa, we're all Black people, just a little societal differences, possibly religious differences. Our upbringings and environments are a little different. We're all Black people. So saying we're this kind of Black people or that kind of Black people, or we built this or built that, or you guys are like this and like that, I don't believe in any of the division or trying to separate in a way or trying to label people a certain kind of Black, you know? As I said before, a Black guy who's from Nigeria, 40, 50, 60 years old, born and raised in America, had the American experience. They didn't say, oh, no, you're from Cameroon. No, you're okay. Don't worry about it. We're just going to deal with these guys in Alabama and Mississippi and Chicago. It wasn't like that. All Black folks got it the same, you know?
No, we...
And I don't believe any African person downplays the work that the African American community in America has done ever.
You absolutely do.
At 100.
I don't believe you do. Who's you?
Listen,
I didn't say you. I said
look,
100. Yeah, okay.
you might be one person out of 100,000 Africans that come to this nation. Y'all are taught to stay away from us. You stay in your own little sects based on your tribes, because y'all still have tribalism going on within your own cultures. Okay, and y'all hang out amongst yourselves. Y'all don't include yourself beside to take advantage of not only the scholarships that are out there, because there's a lot of African names that apply for scholarships, but you realize that even in America right now, they changed that. You can't apply for scholarships if you're a citizen in the United States like that.
He's in Canada, so it's different.
Well, that's even worse. You know, he's talking about American situations, and he's a Canadian. He's not even an American-born freaking African. He's a Canadian.
Well, you can discuss any topic. You don't have to be from a location. And I'm not from the other side of the earth. I'm probably 2 hours away from you guys, an hour and a half.
You can discuss it, but you wouldn't have the empathy or the belief or the structure behind it.
Why wouldn't I have the empathy? Why wouldn't I have the empathy? That's an assumption, man.
Okay, wait. I'll take that back. Empathy you might have, but understanding from a deeper root level, if your family went over to Canada, didn't even experience the American experience, you were born in Canada, maybe you guys moved down and became citizens later. Are you a United States citizen right now? Is the question.
No, he's a Canadian citizen.
He said he was born there. Does then say that he wasn't later come down to America.
Yeah, because Ryan is from Canada too, and you know that's a very, very good friend of mine. So yeah. And he's an American. He got a American passport and a Canadian passport. At least I'm assuming.
So that's the secondary question. Are you a United States citizen right now?
Are you speaking to me? No.
Yeah.
I'm a Canadian.
Okay, so just like if we as Americans, even though we pay homage to going over to Africa as the motherland, nobody that's an FBA is in denial that we aren't descendants of slaves. That's the whole point. We are. But we're far different in our lived experiences, our ancestry, as far as their experience and everything else that chops up what an FBA is versus what you guys experience. Everybody colonized, okay? We've all had different experiences being colonized and being put into slavery in one way or another. African nations y'all weren't necessarily put into slavery or bondage. Y'all were taken advantage of in your own fucking countries. We were shipped over to a whole country where we were enslaved people first. Then we won over our freedom. Okay? So there's a different experience and an understanding through an ancestral level where you can blankly look over things because it doesn't mean anything to you truly. You might understand by reading, you might understand by being empathetic to all Black people, but you still don't have it from your ancestors or your roots, your family telling you stories. What you see when you grow up and how your family is being treated while you're sitting there as a child and a cop is talking mean to one of your grandparents or something like that because of the shade of their fucking skin. You never experienced any of that to have any identity, and that's why you look over shit like, nah, I don't believe that. Yeah, of course you can have that nonchalant attitude because your people ain't from here.
Who said I looked over anything? Who said I looked over anything? What is the complaint?
Don't deflect. You basically shined over everything we said, like, nah, I don't believe that. Like nonchalantly. When we talk with conviction.
I said that an African man.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on. We want you guys to continue, but can we welcome the new guy to the panel, please?
Right. Mr. Foreign Skies.
He wasn't introduced? Okay, what's up?
Yeah, real quick, you did kind of shine off and nonchalantly dismiss some of the things we said earlier. Because you have
no like what? Give me an example. What did I brush off? What exactly did I brush off?
He technically just said it. When you just said,
technically said what?
I don't believe African guys don't get paid homage to what the Black men, what the Black people of America have been through. And you
they absolutely do. They absolutely appreciate and they understand what you guys been through.
How do you know?
Okay.
Have you 100%
experienced
that in America yourself?
Let me hold on. Foreign Skies, are you up to date on this? Because I know you probably got some gems, so I'm gonna let you talk about it since you haven't had to put a word in yet.
Go ahead, bud.
So I don't know the topic. I just kind of came in and I've just been listening. Can I just get a quick rundown of what's the topic or what's the current topic?
we're not spinning the block yet. We're talking about the FBA. Mr.
Somebody
Swervehorn
just came
basically
in with
said that
like some
FBAs is just a
background.
fringe thing that's on the internet, and
Somebody might
all of
need to
us
turn their
just
volume down.
It's true, it is.
we all came from Africa. We just got dropped off on at different slave ports at
All right,
different
there we go.
times, but we're all the same.
So, are you asking me my opinion on that? Because I kind of do believe that, as far as my knowledge. Okay, now look, Black Cleaner, you're more educated than me. You have a deeper understanding of Black people, how we got here, how things started, etc. But to my knowledge, we're all one beat. To me, because to my knowledge, we were dropped off in the islands, and then eventually we were dropped off in America. But as far as us being one people, it don't matter if you in a Latin island, country, or you're on a Caribbean island, or you in the United States. When you hear that drum from the Latin people, it sounds like the same drum from the Africans. When you hear that drum from the Caribbeans, it's the same drum from the, you know what I'm saying, from the Africans. When you hear hip hop and rap, it's the same drum from Africa. So to me, it's all one beat. It's all one sound. It's just a lot of colorism and you know, like you say, brainwashing that separate us and be like, okay, a Nigerian is different from somebody from Barbados. Somebody from Barbados is different from somebody from America. You know what I'm saying? So I do believe that. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Where did this drum come from?
The drum that I'm speaking of? That came from.
Did that come from Africa?
Nah, that came from us.
Oh, but it's all the same, right?
Okay, so when I say that it's all the same, what I'm saying, Black Cleaner, is that beat making that we made with our hands, that's instilled in us from our African roots, from the motherland.
The question is, he said that FBAs is just a fringe group.
Oh no, that's not true. That's not true. That's like saying we don't got no culture, or we don't got our own thing. We do.
That's all.
Gangster lifestyle. Gangster lifestyles in the back.
We don't dress like
Gangster lifestyles in the back. Bring them up.
Yeah. Listen. When it comes to foundational Black Americans, some of the things that we have is instilled in us from our African ancestors. But a lot of other things we came up on our own. We made up on our own. We developed on our own. And it's to the point where we have other people like Africans, you know, white people, you know what I'm saying? Other people, they be biting our style. As far as everybody want to do what Black Americans do, as far as the way we dress, some stuff that we eat, the type of music we make, the way we dance, you know what I'm saying? That's all created by us. So if you can't differentiate, okay, they do have a culture. Yeah, they do have a culture. Then you're just kind of ignorant, because you can't say that everything that we created came from somebody else. That's not true. So I do believe that we are one people, but we still have separate cultures. That's what I believe.
Great. Shout out to Gangster Lifestyle. What's good, fam?
Y'all still running with this African slave lie. Huh?
What's up, gang?
Y'all still running with this African slave lie. Hey, you know what they told Malcolm X when he
Is
went to
anybody
Africa?
hearing static, or is it just me?
I don't hear static.
It's probably,
I don't hear any static.
I'll mute it. It's probably my own.
Everybody mute up.
Go ahead, again.
You know what they told Malcolm X when he went to Africa? Y'all know?
Nah. What'd he say?
They told Malcolm X, this isn't your home. You left your home. Meaning that this land over here is our home. So everybody want to say that the white man's a liar, the white man this, the white man that. But when the white man tells you you a slave, You believe that lie. You believe the white man when he told you that you came over here from Africa on a slave ship. Knowing damn well that hold on. Knowing damn well that white man didn't even know how to navigate no slave ships. And you know that from Columbus because the Moors navigated his ships. So when we gonna stop believing this lie that we came from Africa? This is our land. The only people that came over here in some ships are Europeans.
There's some facts to that, because they was talking about that. If you start looking at, the census, and if you actually read the Native American history, they start telling you that before they did the whole Trail of Tears, they was telling people that when they was taking over the land, now you could go to the reservations that they had prepared over there in Oklahoma, or you could stay. But if you decided to stay, that you was going to be deemed on their census as either a mulatto or black. And if you start looking at a lot of census, because I know from my family history, in Keem's family history, there are some people in our on our census that is deemed mulatto. So mulatto doesn't necessarily mean half black, half white. Mulatto is also Native American. So Gans is saying some truth.
Well, let me ask you this, Gaines. Does that change because the topic of the conversation that was coming up is the FBA factor. They're just saying foundational Black Americans. Does it change that?
Say that again.
Well, because the topic was foundational Black Americans.
Foundational Black Americans just means that your lineage goes back on this land a couple generations.
Exactly.
It doesn't mean that you're a slave.
No, I could get that, and I can even, because everybody in, let's be clear, I also want.
What's more foundational than an Aboriginal or an indigenous culture? You get what I'm saying?
Well, if I'm saying, like, if just let me land the ship, like, say, I everything that Big Game just said, I agree with. You know what I mean? I want her, because we do know that Black people was here, and we do know the Moors sailed more of the world back then than any European ever did. I mean, those are just facts. But at the same time, when people delineate that and call themselves FBA, for some reason, it's a problem.
Let me show you.
You know why?
Let me show you.
You know why? Because it's the word F, foundational. That's a triggering word. Nobody cares about Black American. It's that F that's in front of it.
I heard a speech like that. Somebody said it's something about Black power that just get these people mad. Is it the Black or the power, or when it comes together? Now, Black strength would have been okay. Black strong would have been cool. But for some reason, when the words Black power was uttered, it just had people in a frenzy.
But real quick, because they feel like you ain't founded shit. Everything hasn't been handed to you since you were brought over here.
Foundation mean we was here for the building, young sir. Everything that's a structure has a foundation.
No. I agree with you, Charlie. But I'm saying the opposing people who feel some type of way about FBA, it's triggering because they feel like y'all ain't built shit. Y'all don't got no culture. Everything has been handed to you. Everything that y'all have supposedly built is bad things, like because for some reason,
the light bulb,
the
light bulb, the refrigerator, the stoplight.
Hey Charlie,
no. You going to a deeper point. I'm keeping it as what's on okay, people who aren't educated, that's on social media, that look at the worst of us as our representatives. And then they don't really do no research on what Black Americans have built in general, not just America, but in general. They just see the ratchet, all the bad things, and they think, oh, this is y'all culture, without doing a deeper dive. Everything is surface level.
Hey, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
Let me go one bigger than that. That was Black Cleaner that said the light bulb and all that. Let me go one way bigger than that.
I said open heart surgery.
I'm going one bigger than that. Let me ask the young guard. You know who Benjamin Banneker was?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Orange guy.
No.
You don't know who Benjamin Banneker was?
No, I don't.
Benjamin Banneker. Everybody knows about the Banneker clock. He built the cuckoo clock.
Yeah.
He made the cuckoo clock. But guess what Benjamin Banneker designed and was the architect for, which is way bigger than that.
The White House, the Pentagon,
Washington, the whole
layout.
Washington D.C. All of it. But we don't get no props for that.
And games, well, here's and this is where this is what I'm laying my hat on, is that for the most part, Black people are not as everybody get goddamn. If a white person come and give a Black person a high five, all of a sudden he welcome to the cookout. We're so welcoming over here to where I think that's almost a flaw in our characteristic, because our opposers are not that welcoming. Our opposers are not, even to this day with the Noah Wells situation, and the people want to challenge that, go ahead, do your thing, but I just think you're a dumbass. Because the fact of the matter, the people that was threatening one of the white boys' mama, they found him and put him in jail.
Let me ask the young guard one more question.
30 seconds to Landis. Just give me 30 seconds. Noah Will's mother been getting bullied and harassed online since this began, and ain't nobody went to jail for it. I'll land there. Go ahead, Big Games.
Yeah, I want to ask the young guard one more question. You ever heard of John Hanson?
It sounds familiar, but I'm not. I don't really know too much about that. Yeah.
John Hanson.
$2 bill. You got a $2 bill?
Yeah, if you got a $2 bill,
I had one before.
But John Hanson was one of the 13 presidents before George Washington, and he was Black.
You better say that.
So you got to look up. You got to look up the presidents of the United States under Continental Congress.
Okay.
Shout
out to y'all. Look, listen, it's a lot of stuff I don't know about our history that I need to do my own research and my own learning about what we have built for ourselves. All of the. Yeah, but the creative people and the. You said what, Games?
If you go to visit Washington, D.C., when you go to visit, you have to ask. They're not going to do it. They're not going to let you go down there. But you have to ask them. I want to go down into the original presidential library, the one that's down in the basement, not the one that y'all show everybody. I want to go to the one that's downstairs. They're not going to bring you down there. Want to know why? Because there are the original presidents of the United States under
So there lies the real history.
Yes.
Okay, so the Mount Rushmore, the 4 presidents, they scoped it out,
That's just George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, and whatchamacallit? I forgot the other 2. George Washington, Abraham.
I thought it was Adams.
Yeah. That's why I could be wrong. I don't.
And a lot of people, hey Charlie Chan, a lot of people argue that Abraham Lincoln was Black.
I've heard that before too.
A few people argue that George Washington was Black. So,
I mean, y'all. What I do know is that we got some real strong history as far as just foundational Black Americans alone. Like, a lot of us is not just educated. A lot of us don't care to read up on stuff, and a lot of us don't know where to get the information from because it's damn near hidden.
You damn sure right it is. Alexa, stop.
So it's like, where? Okay, can you go into a library and dig up these books? Can you believe what the internet show you? Do you have to know somebody that knows some history? Like, where do you find these things about the real America or what Black Americans actually built, or what they created, or the blood and the tears and the sacrifice that they actually gave to this country in general.
There's a lot of great professors and researchers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of great professors and researchers out there who on different topics, so you just got to reach out to those kind of people or their kind of work,
Yeah. I mean, hey, look, I'm willing to pay for information. That's just me.
And see, I changed my profile picture. That profile picture, that's a picture of my grandfather. Right? I never met him. He died when he was 50 years old. He was born in he was born, my grandfather was born in 1898, if I'm correct. Yeah, 1898, right? My grandfather's great-great-grandfather came from Spain. He was a Moor from Spain. So that's where my lineage comes from. And I had a conversation with my grandfather's wife, my grandmother, right? She died in 2001. She was 96 years old. So I sat down and had a conversation with her about slavery. And she said, our line, that we were never slaves. She didn't really say that slavery didn't happen in the family somewhere along the way, but our line, which means my grandfather's father and his father, no slavery was involved in that. And matter of fact, the land that we worked in Florida, we owned that land. Yes, we picked the cotton and all of that stuff, but we actually owned the land.
Real quick, I just want to point out something that Fearless said. He said John Hanson was not black.
Oh Lord,
Hey.
Ned.
Okay.
Tell Ned to be quiet. Black Ned Fanders.
Yeah. Matter of fact, if you even say John Hanson in the Google, a black picture comes up. So what is he talking about?
What they gonna tell you is don't believe what Google always show you.
Right. But before Google even came about, we were studying this and we proved all the talk about John Hanson. This is back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
So, fellas, just like a real quick question: where do y'all get y'all information about our lineages and our sacrifices and our creations and our developments of just Black? Because when we say things like we was never slaves, this never happened to us, that, how do we know? Where do we? If you can't get it from your actual grandfathers and grandmothers and people who have pass some story down or who have seen some of them things themselves, where do we get the truth from?
Well, you actually answered my question. I got it from my family.
Yeah, you gotta talk to your
elders. My grandma was
elders.
born in 1925, and my granddad was born in 1908. 8 years from being in a whole different century, whatever the hell they call them, decade.
Right.
So yeah, for sure. That's where a lot. But keep in mind, I'm from the South, so a lot of my roots run deep. But I land there.
You in Chicago, so you got the nation right up the street from you. So if you're trying to get some information, I would, because I'm sure because here in Boston, they used to have a bookstore that had all of the Black books. They came before Columbus. What they don't teach you about Black history, all of that stuff was right there at the bookstore, right in front of the Nation of Islam's temple mosque in Boston. So you live in the headquarters. So if you're looking for information, I'm sure you could go there and get a lot of the information.
Yeah, because I'm really willing to, and it's sticky with like what's this and what's that, but I'm still willing to learn. So if I can get some information, because when gangs say shit like we was never slaves, like that story has been beat into our head of we were slaves and we was brought over. That whole story has been beat in our heads for so long. It seemed like there is no other way Black Americans exist in America without that story. Like how else were we
one of
here?
my cousins, one of my older cousins, like I said, we used to have these discussions back in the early 2000s. My cousin Mark, he's since passed away. Right? He used to talk about Marcus Garvey. And he said all of those slaves that they supposedly brought to America, Marcus Garvey brought them back to Africa. He was instrumental in returning those slaves back to Africa. And you remember the whole Marcus Garvey talk was back to Africa and all of that.
Right. All right.
Well, Gaines, if just so I can make sure I'm understanding you right, you're not saying that there wasn't no slavery. You're just saying that all Black people wasn't slaves.
No, I'm saying that all Black people didn't come from Africa.
I can agree with that.
Well, here's the thing.
Where else do you think? Where else do they come from? If it wasn't Africa.
No, we got to add some context to it because the oldest corpse ever found was found in Africa, which means all people come from Africa.
Lucy, but then, okay. Let's go with that. Right? Let's go with that. The land masses were connected.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely agree.
So,
but that don't take away from where you started, though. The end of the race is the end of the race, and
so all of us agree that the so-called Black man, and I say so-called with quotations on it, the so-called Black man was the original man on the planet, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So that makes him the original man on the whole planet, not just that landmass that we call Africa.
But that's where they originated from. Like even when you think about the Bible, when they talk about
hold on, Charlie. If we agreeing that the land masses were connected, and then we agreeing that the Black man was the original man on the planet, that means all of the land, not just that continent that we call it Africa.
I get what you're saying, sir, but we had to put a geographical location after it broke up because otherwise, what we're gonna say he was just from everywhere.
But what he's saying is we were spread out by before it broke up.
Yes, for sure. Well, when we talk about like say according to science, when you say the original man, where he was found, I'm not saying he wasn't like the original man of Earth. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying where he was found. And let's keep in mind, like to survive, and that's just like I say with my problem with the Bible is y'all want me to believe that a Caucasian man was born in in Africa somewhere and he came out Caucasian. That doesn't make sense because Caucasian people are generally from the mountains of Caucasus, and that's no debate because their skin shows why. Do you know why their skin is dark? I mean light. Do you know why our nose is wider opposed to longer? I do. Because our noses are wider because us being in a hotter climate, we needed more air to cool our brain down. Their noses are longer and more slender because with them being in a cold climate, they needed less of it to cool their brain down. That's why we have biological reasons why our skin are dark and theirs is not, because they come from the snowy places to where the sun wasn't as prevalent as it is in Africa. That's why you see people of color in Africa.
And what about the hair, Charlie? And what about the hair? Why we got 4C hair and why they got that curly straight shit?
I wouldn't say good. Curly and straight is an oxymoron.
Well, like you know how they consider their hair straight.
Their long hair needed to go to protect their neck.
Yeah.
And our hair grows up. Why?
Sounds like you know the answer to that.
No. I was asking.
I'm not sure.
I don't.
I didn't look into that.
No, I was asking like, why do our hair go up and their hair go out and down?
I just said because they needed to be protected from the cold elements. Ours didn't.
Okay.
No,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. And this is just a shot. I have no actual proof of this and everything, and I'm just taking a shot because we come from such a hotter climate. We needed that shade. You see what I'm saying? We needed that. That's why afros are so easy for us to grow.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? We needed that. So that's just me. But now everything else I said is can be proven. In fact.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, right? Okay, so can we all agree that based on what we were taught, and you know, a lot of things is true or not, that the first black person to come to America was African and was forced to come over here? Can we all agree with that?
Nope.
Okay, so if we don't agree with that, then and if hold on, and if gangs say all blacks don't come from Africa, then why do we have African in front of our like African American?
Jesse Jackson came up with African American.
Yeah, that designator changed in the late
Yeah, that's the
70s,
term
early
because
80s. We
that's a
tried to
fact
be
because-
inclusive. Hold up. We were called Negro. We were called a whole bunch of things. But then we tried to be inclusive of the immigrants that were coming over here of other cultures. So we took on saying African American, black or Negro or whatever you want to call it. We took that on after the fact, and Jesse Jackson spearheaded that. But nobody got mad over that. But the minute Tyreek or somebody comes up with ADOS or FBA, all of a sudden they get mad at that. You get what I'm saying? They weren't mad when we tried to include them. They're mad because we're excluding them now and separating ourselves again. Now, here's the biggest thing. What is the first thing you hear about white people saying with black people? If we don't organize early, we're a day late and $1 short. That comes from us, right? That comes from our not being piss poor planners, right? Not thinking ahead. Regardless of reparations coming or not, the fact that we're actually ahead of the game by planning and separating who is a black American that was not born of this nation, meaning even if they were first or second generation immigration, they had nothing to do with African American slaves, right? So say reparations actually came about, right? Here's the spin off of this. We never planned. We just left it the way it is. Guess who's trying to get in on the reparations when it actually do get distributed? Everybody that considers themselves a black American, not the ones that actually should be going to, which is 130 some thousand people that were freed at that point in time and their children, right?
Right.
So that is the biggest point of that. That is the biggest point of that. If you don't separate who's who, when it did, and if it never comes in, okay, so what? Nobody's in denial as an FBA that we did not have African heritage at some point. It mixed in with our family trees or whatever it was. Okay. What we're saying is we have to delineate to be able to identify. Plus, what we noticed is after we included them, they were still pulling out their Haitian flags. They were pulling out their Nigerian flags every time they excelled and they separated themselves. So then why are we being inclusive when they would be the first ones to separate themselves when they're winning at something? They don't want to give the overall group credit. They want to give their group credit. But then all of a sudden we're being divisive when we say we need to identify who's who.
Ronan, you better talk your shit. I don't agree with a lot that Ronan say, but he cooked right there.
And yeah, because remember, this is not the first time that they have done this. That's where the whole term, the $5 Indian, comes from, when they actually gave the Native Americans reparations and reservations and all of that. But guess who got that? The white folks who was on the Dawes roll, who paid $5 to get their name on the Dawes roll, not the actual people who were the Native Americans, the people who had the $5. I mean, some Native Americans got it, but not all of them.
And here's the thing. I also want to add this too, because I read somebody said that we was all over the planet and stuff like that, and I could somewhat agree with that. But at the same time, to say that all black people are from Africa, I almost got to disagree with that, because they found a tribe in New Guinea in like the 1970s that didn't even know the rest of the world existed, and they was black people. You know what I mean? They didn't even know like it was a world out there outside of what they was doing and how they was living, and they were black. So there's that. The Aboriginals are black as well. Go ahead.
Let me say this. I don't want their reparations. Keep your reparations. You want to give me reparations? How about this? You give me my reparations in land, and you get off my land. How about that?
See, they say we'll never get it. That shit ain't never coming.
They gave it to Rosewood in the 90s to apologize for the Rosewood massacre. They're starting to do reparations over in what was it, Galveston?
I think California. I heard about it in Cali.
They're doing the negotiations in California for reparations. So there are different talks. And as I said, there are people that are actually getting reparations as well. But they haven't made it federal. They have made it statewide. And some states are giving up reparations.
Listen, they can keep their dollar bill because their dollar bill ain't worth the toilet paper that I wipe my ass with. So if you're not giving me my land, give it to me in gold.
Agreed.
That's fair.
And I think that's a whole nother conversation, Big Gains. I feel you. I think because first we need to get to the point that they need to pay it out. Then we get to the point of how they pay it out. And here's the thing. I'm willing to lower the bar, and this is just in my head, Gains in the panel, so don't jump on me. Like, say, every black person that comes from, goddamn it, that's FBA, considered FBA, get them free housing and free college, free education. Because that's one thing that you start from.
Me. I'll buy my land.
Yeah. If you give me enough money to buy my land, shout out to Donald Glover when he did the episode of when they paid out the reparations. And was kind of like, maybe we.
I remember that.
You know what I mean? There's a dope ass documentary out that came out. I watched it years ago, over a decade ago. I hopefully it's still on YouTube. It's called Rich Blacks and Poor Whites, and they talk about how the apartheid changed in Africa. And 200 black families that was going from poverty to upper class each year, and 100 white families was going from upper class to poverty each year. And it changed the whole mindset. It changed the way that now some white people wanted to fight to the death for it, but some white people like, shit, I guess it's their turn. We had our turn. Shit, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So, like, how can you get pissed at that?
All right, we got a page disruptor on the panel now. Shout out to the page disruptor. What you got to say?
Yeah, brother, I'm only coming on here just to show y'all.
What's up, Felix?
If y'all things look that great, you wouldn't have to make up stuff. So y'all keep saying that I said something incorrect. So I always go with facts. I don't do the fiction. I do the facts. So if you allow me to share my screen, we'll talk about this, and then I'll go to sleep.
But you said y'all, would you be specific?
Well, I think the Black Cleaner didn't agree with me. So let's go with this right here. Okay. No, the John Hanson who served as leader of the Continental Congress was white, not black. There are two different men named John Hanson. The white one was the one that y'all keep saying is president. The black one was a senator, was an African-American born into slavery in Baltimore, Maryland. He purchased his freedom and then went over to Liberia and became a senator. I'm getting this from the blackpast.org. This is the John Hanson y'all keep saying is the black John Hanson, who is not the president. And it goes on. The rumor persists because y'all just keep making it up. It's not true. So there was no black president. The black president named John Hanson was a white dude. Y'all keep inflating this and changing history and doing it. Facts over fiction, man. Y'all, that's what y'all keep doing all the time. Y'all keep inflating something and then try to make your history.
Oh, that's a picture of my grandfather. I was just trying to say, some people are like, oh, well, you light skin. Nah, ninja. I'm darker than most of y'all. You just don't understand.
Come on,
pigmentation is pigmentation.
He's saying he's darker in spirit, but not in skin. Come on, man. Come on, Ronan.
Ronan, exactly. Come on, light skin.
All right, go ahead, drop it down. You drop it down. I'm just trying to say, y'all trying to say, he light skin, he got privilege. Man, come on. You can't have a grandfather like that and try to ignore who you are. I'm sorry.
Ronan,
I got some extreme pushback for that, but out of respect for you, I'm not gonna do it.
Ronan.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say that we've been on this topic for a while. It's not up to me to change it or anything, but I believe that we have difference of opinions on it. And I think if we kind of exercised or discuss the differences, it may take a longer and it'd be a lot different from the original topic. Are we able to go back to travel and speaking on content creation on YouTube?
We absolutely can.
Hold on. When it comes to these panels, it is the host's decision to talk about what we want to talk about. We cannot change it.
That's why I
It's
asked
up
the
to the
question.
host.
That's why I asked the question. That's why I asked.
Right. So if you're asking us to
Questions
spin
are
the
allowed to be
block,
asked as long as you're not offending anybody. You can ask questions.
Yeah.
So
he's asking
I'm
to
gonna
spin
get
the
off
block.
of here. I'm gonna go to sleep. I just hope that when we have the debate that y'all come with facts and stop just saying stuff, because I'm gonna fact check y'all each time. It says here that this Liberian
and I'm gonna fact check your facts.
Here we go. This is coming from the blackpost.org. John Hanson, the Liberian
Who runs
senator
the
who has been
blackpost.org? Is it a
erroneously
Nigerian?
claimed as the first black president. He's not. Y'all confusing people.
Who runs the blackpost.org? The grid?
I tell you what, won't you find it and check me then? I mean, you bring your own facts.
Yeah. When we do the panel, we're not doing it this week, but we're gonna do it next week.
Y'all just say it, but every time I say what's the facts, y'all just talk. So this is what happens with a lot of us. We go with these stories, and these stories we
he's a
repeat
light
so
skinned
many
fire.
times
Y'all
that you
confusing
think the
me and
stories
him.
become true, and they don't become true. And that's how white people always get us, because they fact check us, and it makes us look stupid. The same thing, Ronan, you wanted to talk about the debate. The same thing would happen with the black girl and the white dude. She just kept fact checking.
He obliterated his ass.
Believe me, we're gonna talk about the Candace Owens thing.
Candace
Andrew
Owens
Jackson.
and Andrew Wilkins.
Yeah, because she talked about the facts, man. So if you're going to debate, if you're going to do that, please just don't say something that you heard, that you made up, that goes back, that somebody told you somewhere. Please look it up and fact check it, because that's what happens to us all. And when we do it, it makes us look stupid.
I can appreciate what you're saying, brother.
And I agree with you, Fearless. Facts should be facts, but
Salute Miguel. What's going on, bro?
And I don't want to just take away from or derail it, but it's called his story for a reason.
Well, tell me the real story. Show me the John Hanson. I mean,
I'm not down on that bridge. I said I heard that.
Okay.
I didn't say for sure.
And that's the problem we hear. And what we never do. Let's even talk about FBA. I'm not going to go too long into it. Before 2018, there was no FBA, brother. You got to follow the money. You got to look
just
up.
because the name. Hold on. Let me ask you this, then, Fearless. Just because the name wasn't there, don't mean the people wasn't there. Are you saying the people
your man
were
was
appointed
going
to serve one-year terms as president under the Articles of Confederation. In November 1781, John Hanson became the first president of the United States in Congress assembled under the Articles of Confederation. The real first president of the United States was John Hanson, who understood the importance of the war and was concerned. The true identity of John Hanson were great accomplishments as a leader. John Hanson was described as a man of action with great organizational abilities. He organized two rifle groups that were the first to join General George Washington during the Revolutionary War. He also appointed George Washington as General. Click like, subscribe, and share this channel.
Now somebody saying that he wasn't on the $2 bill.
Listen, real quick.
Why don't you look that up?
He's on the back of the $2 bill.
I thought we were
that same man that's in that picture, that same black man that's in that picture with the glasses is on the back of the $2 bill.
I think we're circling the block, right?
I'm Googling.
We're circling the block. Don't bring that back up.
No. Now here's the thing. No, ain't no look at me. Yeah, look at me go. I'm that nigga. Now the man on the front of the $2 bill, that's definitely a Caucasian man. But let me see.
On the back,
you can pick him out.
No, you got to look at
you
got to look at the black. You got to look at the back. You see them all. The black man he's the only one black man there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can pick him out. Let me see. I'm gonna try to put my finger up under him. Boom.
And it's the same black man that's in all the pictures with the glasses.
Yep.
Hey, put him on the summer jam.
Put that back up again.
Cause you could, and this is a real $2 bill. I kind of collect old money. I got old coins and everything. I'm just a currency lover. Oh, but
scoot it over.
okay. Hold on. Let me see what side you on.
Yeah, you was on the right side.
Okay, right there. You could clearly see it's a black man in there.
Damn, it's blurry as fuck right now. Your camera sucks.
Can y'all see it better?
Yeah, just zoom out a little bit more.
It's just not
Zooming in
focusing.
too much.
Is he sitting down or is he standing
Yeah,
up?
he's sitting down.
You sitting down. It's the only
And-
black face on there.
Yeah, I can see him.
immediately. If you
All you have to
rewind
do
and
is pull
slow
up an
down-
internet picture of a $2 bill, backside of the $2 bill.
I'm looking right at it.
We had a real one. You know, we didn't want to make sure that it was doctored or anything, because you know, black post is going to
Make sure it wasn't fake.
AI.
Nah, this is a real bill, baby. Charlie Chin don't deal with nothing fake. And I got more of them too, just in case niggas want to. Oh, you just on that one bill you got. No, I got more of them. And I got
All right,
brother.
Charlie,
I'm
you
looking
going
right
in the
at
piggy bank, ain't you?
I'm looking
Yeah,
right
man, I
where
don't
it
really
says.
deal in cash too much, so my little change and shit. I have, yeah. What my
All right.
The
See, do
person,
you know what a
I'm
$4
looking at it right now. Hold up. The person's actual name is Robert Morris, a white founding father. And the appearance of a black man is an optical illusion caused by the green ink engraved process. God damn it. I hate always trying to fact check y'all on. So I'm reading.
So look,
I'm out.
do you think
reading it,
Google
man.
do you think Google be lying to us about certain shit?
You mean to tell me it's only one optical
I'm,
illusion on there?
hold on. I'm talking to the young guard right now. You can look on the back of that $2 bill. That black man got woolly hair, but he gonna try and
Don't
say,
you think
he
that
gonna-
the person who made the engravements know who the person they depicted? They engraved the $2
Man,
bill.
that made the
They make
Ronan,
engravings. Wouldn't they know? Wouldn't they
Ronan,
know who the person
this
was?
is why this is why I don't get into these discussions.
Because y'all just make shit up. I wouldn't get into discussions either if I just make shit up.
Here's the thing, though, Fearless. How logical
Damn.
are you being right now? You telling me? Hold up, y'all, let me just ask Fearless this. Let me ask.
Okay, tell me this. All right, I'm gonna ask you one question. Let me ask you
Can I
one
ask
question.
you something, Fearless?
Yes.
Hold on, let Charlie go and then you got it.
You mean to tell me of all the men on there, they just made an optical illusion of one?
All right, so
Right.
yes, and I'm gonna ask you this: why is it that they would hide it? For what reason would they say, we don't want to tell you that there's a black person on there. We don't want to give you his name. We just took a picture, and even though it was significant of the signing of the Declaration of Independence, we don't want you to know that it was a black man. We want to keep it a secret.
Shit, gang said we got a whole underground of president. So
It wasn't no. See,
Well, before there was a
language
president,
they
there was a whole bunch
used
of
is the
other
wrong
things.
language. It wasn't president of the United States, and the dude did say it correctly. It was president of the congressional articles. So before the United States was formed, and there was a formation of the person was just a figurehead. See, listen, young brother, man, I'm trying to help you out. Just don't say and repeat things.
Black
Do your
cleaner. I
research
just
and
put up
don't
a
listen to
picture.
what
If you
somebody
want to pull
said.
it up, please.
He said it very accurately. The person was not the president of the United States because the United States didn't even exist. Brother, just fact check. That's all. Look,
To the young
when
guard,
I was in
did I
college,
say that
my
he was the
professor told me
president?
the best
Did
thing.
I say that he was the president of the United States, or
No,
did I
no.
say that
I
he was
said
the
you said it
president of
correctly.
the United States under Continental Congress?
Correct. I said you said it correctly. I agreed. I said you said that correctly. And
Now
they
that's
telling
the
you-
image that
they are
as he's
telling you who the
talking.
person is. I'm looking at
Exactly.
it.
So you mean to tell me that black man right there is an optical illusion? Is that
I'm
what
going to
you
read it verbatim. In many printings of the bill, the heavy cross-hatch shading lines on the face and hair make him appear to have a dark complexion. As mentioned before, this is actually Robert Morris, a white founding father, and the appearance of a black man is an optical illusion caused by the green ink engraving. Why would they just lie and make up a
Robert
name?
Morris.
Well, let me.
Because people lie. But I got another question
But
for you.
I'm saying, if it's a black
Yes,
dude, why
Robert
would they?
Morris was a
Why would
founding
they just
father
say
of the
it's a
United
black
States.
dude?
He was a key
No,
merchant and politician,
listen.
also known as the financier of the revolution. He funded the Continental Army and signed all three major foundational documents.
Yeah, right. I don't know.
So
Look at
somebody
this.
lying.
Hold on.
Google lying.
Hold on 1 second.
AI
Hold
lying.
on.
Somebody lying.
Hold on 1
Google
second.
lying all the time.
Let me give you some background. Let me give you some background. Okay, I'm an artist.
It's a white man's head.
So as somebody that does sketching, etchings, and stuff like this, as somebody that's doing this on metal, it's kind of hard to get everything. I would just question why he used so many lines to depict this one person when he could have put a couple dots to keep the face more clear. I would just question the artist on why he did it that way.
And I got
That's
another
all I would
question.
say.
I got another question, and this is just human related.
Come on, new topic.
Yeah, you gotta chill though, bro. Just 1 second. Of all of the people that's on there, you the only person that get depicted as black. You mean to tell me you not raising hell? Y'all got these other white men on here, but I get to be black. Come on,
Talking
bro.
about some trying to give us hope. Trying to give us hope.
Come on, man.
That's what that was.
We just gotta be honest about it. I'm ready to change the topic if the host is. I don't really care. I'm not even sure I want to pull
Yeah, it's up to
to,
Black Cleaner. Whatever Black Cleaner want to
I'm
do.
not sure I even want to pull up to the
That's on me. I mean, we already touched on the topic of well, let everybody say they final
Cleaner, real quick. Pull up this picture I'm sending you right now. That'll resolve it right there. This is the actual painting the artist used to do the etching. They're all white. Not a black man in that room.
Facts over feelings, man. I told y'all, please, before y'all do all of this conspiracy theory and all this crazy stuff about this dude is black and the illusion, just do the facts, man. That's why even
that
when
white
talk
man
about
right
the
there,
FDA,
that's the white man.
follow the money. Do the facts. Now you gonna tell me now about the ink and this and why did they
room full of white men? I don't see a nigga.
So
in
do you
the
think they
building.
did it on purpose or it was just a mistake?
No, I just told you what it was, man. It's just when you try to engrave on a $2 bill that small, the ink smudges and gives an optical illusion of that.
Everybody else look white though, and I get what you're saying.
Brother, he
but
just showed you this, man. Just all I say is just fact
no
check.
more. What I'm saying is this: if all of us took a picture and I'm the
Shout
only
out to
person that
Prime.
they drew white,
What's up,
I'm
Prime?
gonna be pissed. Shout out to my good brother Prime. But if all of us took a picture as black men and I'm the only one that they drew as a white man, I'm finna be pissed. Me and that artist finna have to throw some hands, bro. Why me?
But that's on the $2 bill. That brother been dead and buried and forgotten.
He wasn't dead when
$2 bill.
he wasn't dead.
Hey, the one thing you gotta realize this though: a white man is gonna correct somebody assuming that was a black man sitting in that room.
Thank you.
If nothing
I
else,
definitely feel like that.
they're gonna
strongly.
definitely write a retraction or something and say, "No, you ninjas.
Right.
That wasn't a black
They ain't
man."
giving you no credit.
But hold on. At the same time, too, if that was the case, I've done seen white people renew, and this $2 bill has been around forever. So you telling me they've never decided to make a new $2 bill with
That's a good
a white
point.
person, with everybody being white on it?
I mean, is there a new $2 bill though? Is there a new $2 bill?
That came out in 2017.
What did I say?
2017. Okay. When did? Okay.
No,
Fearless,
sir.
Now
Hold
let me
up,
ask
hold
you a
up.
question.
Hold up.
Since
Listen
that you
to what he
fact
said,
checking
man.
us with,
I
where
Hold on, bro. The host is
So let me
speaking,
fact
bro.
check
You
you,
gotta quiet down when the
No,
host
y'all
is
talking
talking.
over each other.
Let me fact check you.
Fearless,
I'm
when
gonna tell
did
you.
your information come out?
I'm going to tell you. He said his $2
What
bill.
date? I don't want to hear. I'm going to tell you. What date? I'm the host. So
What
give me
date
the
of
date
what?
before you
I don't
give
know
me
the question you're
reason.
asking.
What date
of
did the information that you just showed came out?
Let me go back to that page.
Just because it's written down don't make it a fact neither.
Hey, check this out. Check this out, Charlie. 100 years from now, there's gonna be a Fearless, right? And he's gonna argue the point that the first rapper was white, Eminem.
Brother, you either believe me or believe your lying eyes. Ronan just showed you the picture.
I believe my cousin Mark
The
Hanna,
picture is wrong.
who, if he was still alive, Fearless, my cousin Mark Hanna would have ripped you
Now,
apart.
somebody done went back in time, redid this whole picture just so you could prove that the dude on the
I'm dead.
is black. Come on, man.
Well, maybe our family members sometimes is uninformed, or maybe
And
I would
to
too.
answer the dude's question, he said his $2 bill is from 2017.
Yes,
They
sir.
just don't change the engravings. That's all. The engraving stayed the same.
When did your information come out? I'm still waiting for when your information came out.
Go ahead.
When did you find out Robert Morris was a white man?
In history class, man. I
need to go into my chat? I need to come up with my chat?
I'm gonna answer the question.
When did this column come out?
Can I answer the question? When I found out in about 2000. I'm sorry. I found out when I was about 28 years old.
I said not when you found out. When did the column that you're fact checking?
What is the guy's name? What is the guy's name?
What guy? Robert Morrison?
The column you're
Robert
reading.
Morrison. Okay, thank you.
Your point.
Let's see about us. Let me go into here and see what they said.
I'm on ChatGPT right now. I'm on it. Don't worry about it. There'll be an infographic. There'll be an infographic soon. Give me a second.
They update their page. So this page was updated in 2027 to 2026. That's when they reserved their rights.
2027 ain't even here.
No, I'm sorry. 2007. 2007.
The future, games.
2007. So when y'all go with this old fact checking, I done fact checked y'all and y'all still don't want to listen. That's why when y'all go to this white dude asking for y'all reparations and saying what y'all need, he gonna laugh at y'all when y'all say, hey, the $2 bill. And here's how I found out. Because somebody told me when I became a Mason, when I went Masonic, that the $2 bill had Prince Hall on it.
There we go. He just exposed it.
Oh, I'm exposed now. What?
He's a Mason.
What's that mean? Oh, I guess I'm a conspiracy theory. Now there's some more stuff.
No, you ain't a conspiracy. You ain't a conspiracy theory. We know them secret handshakes and all of that you took. Come on, man.
Okay, what's that mean?
I did the same thing when I regurgitating what the white man taught you.
When I became Kappa Alpha Psi, I did a different handshake.
God.
And it's still the same. You're still working for the same paymaster.
Yes. Matter of fact, he two-time. He a Mason and he a Kappa. Come on.
Yep, a Kappa Alpha Psi, baby. 1911. Them stars shine bright.
Yep. We sick. Oakley dokley.
I don't even want.
Damn, not a Steven.
Hey,
not a Steven.
You've been infiltrated twice, brother.
Who that nigga on that nag? Who that nigga?
Who that nigga up there on that nag?
So
hey, real quick,
so let me ask you
real quick. Hey, wait. I'm gonna verify. Listen. I'm gonna verify something real quick. Robert Morrison from 1734 to 1806 was not a president of the United States, nor was he a black man. He was a white British-born American founding father, merchant, financier, delegated to the Continental Congress, and later a U.S. citizen from Pennsylvania.
It don't matter, Ronan. They're not going to believe you because whatever information you gave isn't up to date, and it don't go with the FBA theme song. So they
no, Philip. We're not saying we don't believe you. We saying it's so many different stories of Google and AI and what's real and what's not, and fact check and history and dated back to this time, and it just get a little sticky sometimes with what's the actual truth. That's all.
Think about this, man. It was slavery. You think they was letting a founding father be black and sign the Declaration of Independence when they were slaves? Just
they
think
let a black man get shot.
Phyllis, do you think?
Revolutionary War, Crispus Attucks.
Say it again, Black Lena.
I said they let a black man get shot to start the Revolutionary War, Crispus Attucks. There was some black people around during that time that had contributions to the building of the United States of America in getting their freedom.
Okay.
You don't know who Crispus Attucks is?
No.
Oh, look it up. He was the first.
Bro, look.
Man to get shot.
One thing,
hey, brother, don't look it up on ChatGPT or Google because it might be lying.
So
to
where,
you.
Phyllis, where do you go?
No, I'm being
facetious. He was close to the
Griot. Yeah, he's being facetious.
What you do
okay, because
can I say something? He's being facetious, not knowing that ChatGPT will tell you that it lies. Ask your ChatGPT right now, Ronan, what is AI hallucination?
Hold on, I'm in the middle of something else. Hold on.
When you look it up, it's just
Run over there doing some deep research.
brother, this is what you do. Whenever you Google something,
Phyllis
and
is
you
going to
wanna
tell you that Christmas
you
Adams
ask
was
for the
white
references. You ask for the references because usually that's what ChatGPT is supposed to do. When it searches, it's supposed to search references. Ask for references.
Hey, ChatGPT just broke out some shit. I asked, were there any before slavery in America? Were there black politicians in American history? And it said yes, but we need to correct the timeline first. There was no single period before slavery in America after Europeans began colonizing what became the United States. Africans were present in Spanish North America in the 1500s. And that kind of coincides with what Gann said, right?
No, there's a person.
The system of racial development of slavery developed during the colonial period. So, more precise question would be: black people held political power and participated in government before the Civil War and Reconstruction. The answer is yes, but their formal access to elected office were severely restricted. So, black people did participate in government before the Civil War.
There was free black people here, man. Everybody came over when the slave. There was free blacks.
Also, Gaines already covered that. He said that earlier.
Yeah, because he said he's part of the Spanish North Americans, and they've been here since the 1500s.
So, Rhoda, can you do me a favor now? Can you ask ChatGPT what is AI hallucination, please?
Yeah, I'm writing it right now.
Brother Light Skin.
Brother Polite.
Come on, Ron. I gotta lighten up the show a little bit, brother. Come on now. I think, listen, well, here's the thing, man. This is not my panel for sure, and I'm always gotta pay respect to the host, but man,
always.
We don't have. Well, in my mind, it don't have to be always. We this and that.
Oh yeah. I know what that is. Yeah, AI hallucination. Remember, I told y'all the story I had to teach ChatGPT about index universal life plans. Yeah,
okay,
so AI hallucination.
Can you tell us what AI
yes, I'm
hallucination?
going to tell you. AI hallucination is when an AI produces information that sounds confident, coherent, and plausible, but is actually wrong, unsupported, misattributed, and or invented.
Sounds
so AI
like
will come up with a confident sounding answer, but could be totally wrong. And like I said, I had to teach ChatGPT about a policy called the AI or IUL. So yeah, it doesn't know everything. It's still learning.
So with that being said,
so that's what I'm gonna start calling
recommend...
fearless. Fearless is information. Is fearless hallucination.
I'm as real as those reparations you're gonna get, brother.
Oh,
I got my reparations. I'm 80% disabled.
Dang.
Hey, I
don't think that's called reparations, bro. That's called disability.
Shots are impeccable. Bro, I'm about as real as them.
As long as they cut the check to this black man, I'm good.
That was a good one, Fearless. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was a good one. I don't really
yeah, that was funny.
Snappiness of it for me.
Yeah, that was funny.
Hey, it's late night, man. I get better as it gets dark.
Like Batman.
Exactly.
Except that's not right, man. No, that's not right.
Okay, we can circle back the block now if you want to. I mean, that's up to you, Black Cleaner.
Yeah, you don't just hold it up, circle back the block. Where's that at? You mean spin the block?
Right.
Brother, I'm gonna bid you guys
it's not my show. That's Cool Keen's line. I'm not trying to take
some of us got to
get back. Brother. You have a good one, brother. It was a pleasure.
Spin the block, King.
I will see y'all on whenever Ronan sets this up. And my parting words is this, man. I think black people have contributed enough to this society that we don't have to make things up to make it sound like we better. That's all. And with that, I will say good evening.
Hey, I need your goddamn schedule where I got you on a live in
brother,
public.
He trying to be Don Cornelius or somebody? What's wrong with you, really?
I forgot how was it soul,
peace, love, and soul.
All right, brothers, man. Good night. And I send that to you.
Hey, Phyllis.
Yes, sir.
You should invite me on one of your panels one day, bro. You know, because I fuck with you and Ronan, what y'all got going on over there. But I never been on one of your panels.
Man, it's
you don't really do lives like that.
It's a little.
I see.
No, it's not, man. This is all I'm gonna tell you this truth, and I'm getting off. My first time in college, I took a class that had a black professor, and we said something about Alexander the Great, and he said, "Why did you call Alexander the Great?" And I said, "Well, that was just in the book." He said, "Before you call somebody something, understand that he maybe wasn't great to your people, and to always look at the fact check everything that you get, because people just say things." And so I started always flipping the script, trying to see it from a different perspective and say, why? And so when you start asking the question, why, you get a little bit deeper. That's what I asked these brothers when I said FBA. I understand, I won't get deep into it, but FBA was started in 2018. And when
we know it was started later. We know that.
But when you start to look at who trademark it, who makes money off of it, and then if you say, well, if it's all about reparations, what legislation have you put in?
Though, sir.
No, the person who stated it talks about reparations, or who started it talks about.
Do you know why though?
Why he does it? I won't say why he does it.
When they first was on the verge of getting reparations, they said there was no way to delineate who deserved reparations and who didn't. So that was the first step, was to section off the people that become descendants of slaves. That's why that's the original term.
And so let me ask
you. Even though he might profit from it a little bit, let's put it this way.
A little bit.
It is
the name.
Okay, but the whole thing is it's a lineage.
So let me ask you this, Ron. This is what's going to happen.
But again, I thought we were about to circle the block. I'm not giving you nothing. You're not getting nothing.
Y'all depending. The white person has to pay you, and you're going to depend on the white people to go through your lineage to have proof who is black and who isn't, or whose foundation and who isn't. That's how they're going to do it.
What do you mean?
The white people got to do it.
Well, I'm not mad at that.
But the whole thing is, if it's already been established through scientific means, meaning you've done
it ain't no scientific means.
But DNA is not scientific. If DNA is not scientific, then why do the little hats
your
prevent
DNA is not to determine if you're a foundational black American?
Hold up. And I'm going to say this.
I think you have to.
If DNA is not some type of factual basis, then why would Israel, the small hat, make it illegal to test anybody in Israel to say whether they were actually part of the true Israelites or not? If it's not factual basis or anything.
It has nothing to do with foundational black American.
It sure does.
The black part.
He was making an example, I guess. Yeah.
Meaning you can take somebody's DNA. They don't tell you if they.
But here's the thing. There's record. Here's the thing. We were property, right? So we were caught. We were recorded as property. If people can go back through their not only their lineage, figure out their ID, who their slave masters were, look through the property records, which are all in Washington D.C. and Virginia, and find that track that history back to, yes, they were one of the original slaves. They were marked in my family tree as far as black male with the name of the person, and all that is in there. You are part of a ledger as piece of the property.
The problem is, Ronan, not everybody's name is recorded because they were slaves, so they didn't record everybody's name. It wasn't
right. If you had value to a white man, you were recorded.
Brother, it was not.
Don't say
what
that.
about the ones that were stolen though? Because we do know black people were stolen from other white people. Like
I'm trying to explain this to Ronan. Until the certain census after slavery, which is the 1870s,
I'm talking about before.
That's when it started showing names. Before that, it just showed property.
If you looked at a record of owned property, you had a name. You weren't given a last name, and they identified you as. Listen,
Ronan,
they identified you as black. I have done the same thing. I've done the same thing. So you're not going to tell me what I didn't see.
Black male, black
female, but they had a name.
It don't.
So if you know your family stories.
It don't always show the name.
It doesn't.
If you had a car and a horse,
we arguing semantics and wasting people's time. We'll argue that later.
If you had a horse,
we'll argue that later offline. I'm not trying to take up these people's time.
Did you give it a name? Did you say, oh well, yeah, I got a horse, and the horse's name is John, and the cow's name is Sam? No, because it was your property.
No,
Yeah,
cows
no,
had
that's a
numbers.
fallacy though, because that's
Cows
where
had
branding
numbers.
comes
They
from.
were
So now
tracked,
you
yeah,
just
they
now
were
you
tracked by
just
brands. Yeah,
arguing
you're being
because you're
disingenuous.
educated and
No,
you know
what
how
I'm
to blur
saying
stories.
is
But that's
he's
where
saying that you
branding
can
came
go
from.
But like
back
I
in
said,
your
I'm not
lineage.
trying to take a time arguing semantics on whether some names are there. That's a semantic. But let's go. Let's go ahead and move on. I don't want to keep on holding up the panel on that. We got a whole lot for that.
All right.
Black Cleaner, this is your show, man. I'm not trying to run your
I'm
show.
not gonna lie to you. I do feel hurt. I felt a little less hurt over there on your panel, Ronan.
Yeah, you gotta
You
let them.
felt a little
Because you
less
know
hurt.
what? Because Ronan just be talking, man. He be cutting people off, and everybody feel like they got to jump in and say something. You do, man.
What you mean?
Only fine.
I'm very cordial.
Ronan,
What you mean?
look,
I give people time to talk.
Ronan, you got money, man. You can't.
Yo,
look,
man,
got
you
money.
be rapid firing like an attorney, though, man. You go one
You got
question after
money.
another question after question.
Every
Like,
time
you
somebody
kind
send
of
a
dead in
cash
there.
tap in, you can't just stop people in mid sentence and be like, "Hey, John, got a $5 cash app." You can't do that. Let the sentence go through, man. Let the brothers talk.
Shout out to Jim with the $5 cash app.
Right. You know, got to give those people that are paying for this entertainment, man. You got to give them
ain't going nowhere, Ronnie. It ain't
like
going
Prime, 90, Prime. Hey, shout out to Prime for the $5 super chat for real. How long has this been that he gave the $5 super chat at 12:57? We just now getting to it. The topic has changed, and that's why I had to stop people because they keep talking, and the people that are paying and supporting the show aren't getting they just due. That's why I do that. Because we'll run off at the mouth for 30 minutes and then circle back around. We on 5 subjects after the fact.
Right.
And he said this is incorrect. The brother Fearless is correct. They confused the two Hansons. A YouTube video is not facts. I could have created that. So here we are, 5 conversations down the road, and we finally get into a super chat.
No,
that's
brother,
why.
hold up. Let me say this. If a brother ever sends you a super chat and they agreeing with me, stop the show immediately and read that super chat every single time.
But if they don't, let that shit run.
Let it
Right?
go.
If they don't, right, let
read
that
it at
shit
the end
run.
of the show. If they don't,
Exactly.
read it at the end of the show.
Exactly. There's got to be a cutoff point on the topic, especially if it applies. You got to read the super chat.
Man, shout out to all the brothers from my side of the internet that I seen pulling up. We got Miguel, Prime. We got Mr. Pepper.
Shout out to Ice
to
on YouTube. Yeah.
Team, go ahead, do what you do. Spin the block, team. You gotta
shout out all you brothers. But yeah. We want to spin the block or what? What we doing, man?
Yeah, you
definitely
sound
gotta spin the block.
You sound like you gassing out over there. Are you gassing out over there, Cool King? We got to give you a caffeine injection over there. You good?
Nah, I'm good. I was just rolling up, so I just had to tune out real quick. But what we doing? We talking about the people or the platform?
Yeah, we can circle that back around.
Let's do it.
Because there's a lot of people on this
let's
panel right now. I ain't got that input. Yeah.
So, Mr. Swerve,
yes, sir.
It's on you. So, are you for the people or are you for the platform? We'll start with you.
I like the platform because the people are different, man. The people are not who you think they are, right? People on the internet and a lot of cats, when you meet them on vacation in some of these locales, they're not who you think they are. You know, they can. You didn't grow up with them. You're not friends with them from their city, so you don't know how they truly are. What you're getting is the facade, you know? I'm all with the platform because the platform is more pure.
So you chasing the system and the clout.
No, what do you mean? Content creation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I'm not. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I don't have a YouTube channel, but I'm definitely absolutely in the next few months really considering going into it and doing travel content. But in terms of like a conglomerate of a lot of the creators coming together, I don't know. I don't think that's going to work now or if it's necessary. Because right now we're in a downturn as it is. And there's like a small group of people who are doing it. There wouldn't be enough to even do a conglomerate. You know what I mean?
I call cap. Shout out to the link up that's coming up in October the 11th. We are linking up. We have linked up, and I have met a bunch of you brothers in real life. Shout out to you guys, man. Continue. Because that's just not factually true. A bunch of people is linking up in these spaces. And I got a theory, Mr. Swerve on. Sometimes your day 2 is more important than your day 1. Because your day 1 was thrusted in your life by proximity, or by neighborhood, or by school. But your day 2 is the person that you choose because you're like-minded. You guys are of a kin of mindset. So that's my only pushback with that. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah. No, that's me. That's my opinion. We can rotate anybody else.
Fear of Foreign Skies. Are you for the people or are you for the platform?
I say I'm for the people because I'm getting more and more into traveling. I'm getting more and more into, different aspects of Black people, Africans, culture. I'm very curious. There's a lot to learn out here. And also I'm for the people because just because of the crash out people I see on YouTube, or the degenerate people I see on YouTube, or just the people who got a platform, that don't represent the majority. There's way more people out here who travel, who don't do none of that nonsense, who are upstanding brothers, and who can actually teach you something. You just not in them locations to meet those people, and you only seeing what's on YouTube. So just off of that, I'm more for the people because there's a lot more here for me to learn, people to meet, people to learn from, and just learn more about culture in general.
Okay. Let me play this. Let me see. Put this on the big screen. Tell me what y'all think. Where is it at? Here it is. Let me know if y'all can hear it. I had to, because Mr. Swerve on is on here, I had to go to his OG.
I don't appreciate the low blows, man.
That's not a low blow. We talking about Mr. Ice Cream Man.
Ah, okay. Now I see it. Okay.
Oh wow! So you got that name and you don't even know where it come from?
No, the rapper from New Orleans on No Limit is Serve On, SERV, not Swerve.
I know. But it's so close, so.
Very close. Swerve On has two meanings. One is like alcohol when you drink a lot. Yeah. And another meaning is like when you're hollering at women, getting your swerve on in the club, or at a party.
We can tell that you're Canadian. Shout out to my good brother Navi in the that be in the building support.
What up? I'm finna say swerving mean when you like swerving your car right and left. I see we got different meanings.
When you're drinking, that's what he's saying. Or
Or getting at the girls, like just hollering at girls at parties and stuff like that. Those are the two main.
No, and swerving, like say in Texas term, is not like drinking. That's like when they get in that line and everybody's swerving from left to right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Getting there, song called "Everybody Get Your Swerve On." Get your swerve on.
Everybody,
Get your swerve on.
This is weird. I'm sorry. I can't hear the volume on this.
Take your time, Black Cleaner.
Thank you. Why is the volume
coming over playing?
That's why me and what's it called? Don't get along. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. YouTube's a whole lot better.
Buenaventura? Damn.
Yeah, that was my footage from Buenaventura.
Was that from the hurricane or the earthquake?
The earthquake in Colombia.
Yeah.
Can I just ask real quick, what areas did it affect? Because I haven't really read too much on it.
It affected Cali, Colombia, El Choco, which is a beach area between Cartagena, and actually Choco is like one of the last areas before you hit Panama. It also hit Pareda and Buenaventura, and they said it hit parts of Medellin as well. But that was the hotel, the Airbnb I was staying at in the beginning. So you can see all of the plaster on the floor.
Yeah, like the debris and shit, yeah.
You
I mean,
visited
my
Buenaventura?
condolences to them people for real, bro. Cause I didn't even know that they get earthquakes out there like that.
Yeah, because you remember we're near the Pacific Ocean, so
Hmm.
that fault line goes, we're also on the equator. So yeah, that
Yeah.
fault line runs right through because Panama gets tremors as well, and what else? Hold on a second.
Why you?
Did it?
Is it just me? It seems like all the most beautiful places have these dangerous, like natural elements.
Yeah, that's a fact. Charlie Chan.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just me. I'm like, for some reason, all the most beautiful places would damn near kill you. Like,
Whether it's an earthquake or some type of tornado or a hurricane or some
right?
shit. Yep. Was it a crazy death toll out there, or most people just got hurt?
They said 178 were injured.
Okay.
They might be in the thousands right now for death.
Yeah, because that was when I was there that Monday.
You visited that city, Buenaventura, before?
Yeah, I've been to Agua Blanca. I've been to Buenaventura. I've been.
you're a
I was
brave
in
man.
Cali for the. I was there for the Petronio, and that's how I was. As I said, I was there. Saw the parade on that Sunday when they came in to start Petronio, and then Monday the earthquake happened. Monday morning.
And the crazy part is, you can see when a hurricane or the tornado coming. You can't see when the earthquake coming. That shit just happens.
Correct.
And you could be anywhere and the shit just fall on top of you. That's crazy.
It's nuts.
Yeah, but my heart go out to them people, man, for sure. Like,
Definitely.
shit be sad when shit like that happens to people and, they can't do nothing about it. And then, does the infrastructure, okay, because we're talking about Colombia, does the infrastructure, okay, let's say we had an earthquake in America. Do you think our buildings will fall or collapse easily, like how some of these
Yes,
places do overseas?
even more so than a lot of these places. Our homes are built of wood and nails for the most
And
part.
bricks and shit, yeah.
We already know how to mob fuck New York. A lot of those places haven't even came to fruition yet because they was using cheap material with cheap labor and charging the most for it. In my opinion, absolutely yes. But that's just my opinion.
Well, let me put it this way. My background is in architecture, and in certain areas where there are fault lines or knowns, there are building standards, right? So here in the Philippines and other countries, they don't have necessarily set building standards and certain things. You can literally build your own house once the plans are approved and you paid all your situation. You just hire a contractor and you hire whoever you need to pay your fines and go ahead and build your house. And it's usually just brick and rod iron. That's it. There is nothing utilizing your bases. They don't lay like a cement base. They don't harden the ground. They don't put shock absorbers in knowing that there's supposed to be flood. They don't preempt any of that, and nobody's watching. So they build how they build. So when it is a shake or something that is not normal, the shit's gonna fall.
Yeah, but go ahead, brother.
No, sorry. I think the last big American earthquake was in LA in the 90s. I think 94, 95.
No,
you heard me?
Quakes. Yeah, there's been several quakes since 94, 95. I was in.
Okay, that's the one that had the last number.
Yeah. I mean, you had the ridge crest or ridgeline quake. You had all kind of little quakes, and so I'm used to that shit. That's why I knew the longer it is, the heavier it starts to shake your body, and it starts to hurt after a while. But I mean, the longer you are and the closer you are to the actual center point area. But yeah, I lived in California for almost 30 plus years. And that was since the 87, 88 is when I moved there.
Gotcha.
So yeah, well, I'm not. I was there because of the Marine Corps. And then I stayed because of a marriage.
Okay.
Really? Okay, February.
No Limit Soldier.
Out the trunk of my car, and I'm gonna go to every city, every hood out here from Atlanta to Texas to Chicago to New York, and I start selling my CDs out the trunk of my car, and I had saved up $300,000. And that's why sometimes when you have money, you don't tell people you got money. So I was in the ghetto. I had $300,000 saved up. I hid it, doing what I got to do, because the next step was trying to figure out what I'm going to do with my business. So I had to learn the business. And so I found it. I said, who was the biggest artist in the world? It was Michael Jackson at the time. So I said, I'm going to call Michael Jackson attorney. So the guy talked to me. He said, who, Master P, what do you want? Michael Jackson is my client. I said, well, look, I want to find out what kind of deal Michael Jackson had. He said, that's going to cost you $25,000. I said, $25,000 to talk to you? I said, okay, sir, I'm going to give you the $25,000. That was the best money I ever spent. So investing in yourself. And so I asked him, I said, what's the deal bigger than Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson was getting 22% of record. And I'm like, he owned Neverland. He got 22% of record. This got to be crazy. So I said, what's the next deal? He said, you can get a distribution deal, but you're going to need $200,000 marketing money. That's the only way you could get it. But he don't know I was already selling CDs out the trunk of my car. And so that's why I tell y'all, you are your best investment. And so all I wanted after that date was a distribution deal, because the distribution deal is you own 85% of the company and they own 15%. It never been done before. And so I went back, I kept looking for companies till one time Priority Records showed up and they offered me that distribution deal. They said, you got $200,000. I said, yeah, I got $200,000. He said, where you get it from? I said, I sold my records out the trunk of my car. And so that's how I got into the game. And so don't be afraid to invest in yourself. Like I took that money, I could have went and brought all these nice cars and all these other things. I invested in myself out the trunk of my car. And I'm gonna go to every city, every hood out here from Atlanta.
You want to bring us back up, Black Cleaner?
Yeah, Black Cleaner, you got a black screen.
Okay, there we go. Hey, it's unique that you played that, not just from what I'm doing right now, but my overall next 12 to 24 month plan is, for one, I'm downgrading my apartment. I'm more than likely going to probably get out of my car that I'm in, and I'm actually going through some accelerated shit right now to where it's supposed to take my business like a 10x. You know what I mean? And you know how sometimes when you go to church, you feel like the pastor is talking to you. I feel like that was damn near for me, because as I'm filling this out, I'm like, why would he play that? Can y'all hear me? Did I have my mic unmuted? Because I'm on here talking and shit. Like, damn. So, man, shout out to you for that, man, because signs and symbols are the mark of a conscious mind.
They say self-investment is the best investment.
100% agree.
No, but that was motivational though. I mean, I don't know about selling CDs out the trunk of your car no more, but that was very telling as far as believing in yourself before you start investing into others.
The most important thing in business when it comes to having success is risk. You got to take risk.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to touch on that?
Yes, please.
But you need a backup plan.
No, let's let them elaborate on that.
Like, you just got to take a risk in your business, right? Whether it be the location of where you're operating, what kind of business you're in, putting every last nickel you have into it. You got to have no fear when it comes to the business, of the success of your business. Because business is really, like, how do I say it? It takes a lot. Like, a lot of things have to hit on all cylinders for it to succeed, right? But the most important thing is risk. You got to do something risky. Not so much criminal, but you can't be afraid to pull the trigger, you know?
Real quick. So you saying push all your chips to the middle, right? Hold on, Charlie. So you saying push all your chips to the middle. There's two things that I've been learning. high risk, high reward, or high risk, no reward.
Or
I mean,
the
you could
stock
do
market, low risk, low reward. People let their investments compound over years.
that's
Do you
called
know
playing the long game.
that's playing the long game and it's less risk? They say,
I mean,
and I
I
just
tell
felt like that was
people,
almost generic
that all
advice,
the
if I'm
time
being
with their
honest.
401ks. Back in 2008, when they had the market crash, a lot of people kept their 401ks at high risk, high investment, and that lost hundreds of thousands of dollars out of their 401ks because of it. So as you start aging, I start telling my clients, you need to turn down your 401k investment down from high risk to medium, and then when you get close to retirement, go ahead and turn it down to low, because that is an active fund regardless of whether you're contributing to it or not, and you do have the opportunity of losing your money. People forget about it because it's out of sight, out of mind.
But the long game is low risk. The long game is low risk. That's why it's the long game, because you getting rich the slow and safe way. Now, if you want to get rich overnight, go goddamn it, rob a bank for it. If you make it
Charlie,
out, you rich.
everybody can't get rich and die trying. We can't.
Yeah, you don't have to not to that length, but
for me, that's not my life. I'm not cool with that. Like, I'd rather die than just leave. Like, just to have no hope. See, what y'all gotta understand, with everything I've been through, I done made it through life and death situations because I see light at the end of the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I would just be a crash out and go kill every nigga that ever offended me. And that goes through my mind sometimes, man. Like, nigga, you could die and these niggas will still be living?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, so, I'm going, that's my thing. But for some people, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. No, but that's not the risk I talk about. Is when you're doing business, right? Starting a business or promoting the business or pushing your business forward. Not necessarily like the analogy you use, but that's what I mean. You gotta be able to take risks.
I understand that.
But
for me, I like a safety net. Like, I don't like to take a risk and I have nothing to fall back on. So for me, I'm a little bit more calculated when it comes to like putting all my chips to the middle and then have nothing to fall back on if it all go bad,
But here's the thing, Elham.
For you, Foreign Skies, I gotta give you a little pushback on what you just said, because you are. Oh no, how old are you again, Foreign Skies?
Just 34.
Yeah. You're young enough to where you can be goddamn and get rich and not trying. You know what I mean? Like, I say go for it at that age. Just when you go goddamn and not do it in a smart way.
But Charlie, see, but the thing with that is, I learn from others. So when I see a lot of people mess up and they do things and they fail, or they took the wrong route, or they made bad decisions, that kind of teaches me, okay, don't do it exactly like that. And if you are going to do it like that, try to have something to fall back on so you don't end up the way they ended up.
Yeah, for
Hey,
sure.
so
For sure.
let me say this real quick. Two people just said it right there. Elham said measured risk, and ICE comes behind that and I say work smart, then work hard. I'm the same way. You can take measured risk without gambling your whole nest egg. At the same time, Foreign Skies, you're 30.
Did he pause, or was that me?
He froze.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Sometimes you gotta take
You had pause for a second there, Ron.
Sometimes you gotta take measured risk and take leaps. You're gonna take a couple steps back in order to take that next giant leap. But be measured about when you decide to take risk, and then be very smart about it. Both of them said it in a similar way. I've always been the kind of guy to learn a system, then apply it to myself I see fit. So working smart is a big thing. It's not how hard you work, it's how smart you're working. Are you gaining, and then reinforce that ground before you take that next leap forward.
I agree with you.
I agree 100% with that, Ron.
What I just figured out this week, and I come up with all of this shit in my head, so excuse me if it sounds crazy, but financial literacy is an example of this. 2 + 2 = 3. Y'all know how y'all like, no, nigga, that don't make no sense. Because when you get literacy on something, can't nobody just feed you bullshit. You understand how it works. You understand, no, nigga, I'm not finna get a 50% return in a month on an investment. That shit don't really work like that all the time. That's what financial literacy is. Like, understanding, like, this doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to the young brother KB, but I put him on a call with another brother, and he went through everything anecdotal. And I'm not saying it turned out that he was more right than wrong, but you could tell he was speaking from a place of financial literacy opposed to feeling and buying a dream. So shout out to that. I'll land there.
For sure.
All right, let me post this. Tell me what y'all think about this. I want to hear y'all comments. We're gonna talk about digital sharecropping.
Here we go.
Digital sharecropping. What?
Here we go.
I get what he mean by that, but yeah.
No ideas. Full screen it.
Yeah, there's something like, huh?
You can't see that?
We can see it, but bigger. It ain't playing. We don't hear no audio.
Oh yeah, we don't hear no audio. That's a fact. I don't hear none either.
Oh shoot. Hold on. I just took it off. Hold on. Gotta put it back on. Darn. Dang nabbit. I wanted. What's going on with King? He keeps on bouncing off and bouncing on.
This is not our home.
What's bouncing? The internet?
Social media is the same way. You are renting space, and the landlord has a say, especially on Facebook. Any content that you create and you post to Facebook, they have the ability to use that, just like the landlord did in feudalism. They have the control. So if you want to maintain control of your content, keep it on your website first, and then share it to your social media. Okay? Your website is your asset. You have control over that.
I like that. I like that.
Facebook can't control it if it's already on your website.
I like that. I like that. She was popping her shit on that one. Shout out to MTR, one of the big homies in the space. But no, I like that. She was just spitting some gospel.
So how do y'all feel about digital sharecropping? About really, everybody is working hard, and now all of a sudden their spaces or their content is getting shut down and taken away because they left everything on their YouTube channel or on their Facebook, and now it's getting demonetized and taken away.
I agree with her. You got to take down that picture though, and that's back on the but I agree with her for the simple fact that I have my own Facebook page. I mean, I have my own website. I have my own Shopify store. So as I start monetizing, as I start setting up affiliate marketing for whatever, that's separate outside of whatever YouTube is doing. And YouTube should be a marketing tool to point people towards your real site, your real business, your real assets. YouTube is a marketing arm, and that's how they use it. And they're marketing your material in order to get advertisers to participate. But they're marketing using YouTube to advertise, right? You should be doing the same.
Exactly. What was I about to ask you? So, Mr. Swerve on, because you was talking about taking risks, and I agree with you because I'm one of those people. I'm a calculated risk taker, and because what I've noticed is when everything is a gamble, but you have some things where, as what Charlie Chan was talking about, once you have financial literacy or you have knowledge about the subject, your risk becomes lower and lower. It's like driving a car. If you don't know the first thing about driving a car and you take the car on the road, the chances of you crashing that car is going to be high. But as soon as you learn how to maintain your lane and drive at a certain speed and learn how to signal, the risk of you crashing becomes lower and lower. So in terms of being on, because you're saying that you was thinking about being a content creator, okay? And as we was just talking about earlier, there's 250 million content creators out here, or 200 million content creators. So that means that there's 200 million people out here who are driving in the on the space, in the cyberspace, and on Meta, on X, on all of these different roads or these platforms. So how high is your risk of being one of the crash out people because you don't know anything about content creation versus having, what type of knowledge to be able to be successful and be one of the 2 million that is actually performing and getting 6 figures in content creation?
I wouldn't get to the level of crashing out or anything like that. If I was to do my content creation on YouTube, it'd be travel. Mm-hmm. And all I can do for that is just what's the word I'm looking for? Just produce, every week, put up new footage, speak to my followers, market my channel, and just keep going, right? Because no matter what you do, because there's some great guys out there, but all they have is 300, 400 subscribers or 200 subscribers, but they just haven't hit the algorithm. All I can do is put the work in, but I'm going to be doing a million other stuff at the same time. But I definitely think YouTube has the furthest reach of all the social media. I think YouTube can get you into places. Like get your channel to more people in more regions faster than say Instagram or Facebook. Instagram, you make no money on it. Facebook, you do make money on it. But I find Facebook more of a community related, Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you won't go worldwide on Facebook, but you could go worldwide on YouTube. That's how I feel.
Okay. So basically you understand that, okay, you want to get into the travel space. Well, right now, you're in the travel space right now because you're a part of the travel community. So you're on the along with all of the so but you yourself, you just told us that you're for the platform, meaning you side with the road more than you side with the people that's driving in front of you, behind you, to the side of you. And you're trying to you're one of the drivers who ain't going with the flow of the traffic. You're trying to speed off and go do your own thing.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I guess let me ask you this question. Like anything else, what do you think would set you apart from everybody else that's driving along with you on this road?
Well, I haven't started it, so I can't say too much about that. But if I was, my way of what I would do is, I'm just gonna give a lot of information. You gotta learn a lot from my channel. I think a lot of other guys' channels are eye candy or entertainment. Mine's will be more information, I'm gonna try to take my subscribers or my audience on a journey into the place and to understand the place. When you see my video, I want them to get a good idea or a picture of what's up over here. A lot, like, I'm not gonna go to LA, for example, and stay in Beverly Hills or Venice and say, oh yeah, LA's awesome. I'm gonna be every part of LA. Then I'll give my verdict at the end. That kind of thing,
Okay. So what do you think that other people are doing wrong that you think that you'll do right? You named one point that everybody's trying to be eye candy, but what are some other things that you see that are in the travel space that they're doing wrong?
I don't know about if they're doing wrong, but what I don't like that other people are doing is everybody's going to the same places. So for example, there may be like 400 guys with Sasua footage, you know, and nothing new or interesting about Sasua. So that's tiresome, for example, you know. Or like one guy's channel is talking about everybody else's channel. That's all he does. He just presses play and just starts talking about the other guys, you know. Or other people, you go on to their channel, but you go to their live section when they have live. The whole thing is just nothing but decisiveness, you know? And nothing really new or interesting. And the guys who are doing the lives a lot often, who are talking the most of them are not even traveling. So, I don't know. That's what I don't like. I won't say what they're doing is right or wrong. I'm not into it. And I think it just makes it doesn't reach its full potential, you know?
Okay.
That's me. That's my thinking.
I'm liking your answers. I'm taking notes as well too, because you are the audience, and that's one of the things that you have to understand. Okay, when your audience is talking and giving suggestions on what is wrong with the travel space, you got to be mindful of it and and do it. Who else? Let me see, because I'm trying to run the boards at the same time. Keem, are you there? You keep bouncing off. Is your phone all right?
Yeah. You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yes, sir. Jump in here.
Yeah, I had to go do my nightly thing real quick. I ain't started my car in like a week, so I had to go start the caddy up real quick too. So I was in the car, but my phone data's kind of low, and I was away from the internet, so I was going in and out.
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
Yeah,
you
my
haven't
phone
been
died.
driving your car in a minute. That's why you got to start your car. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. No door dashing?
Nah, when you got options, you ain't gotta hop in the same thing every day.
That's a fact. And real quick, just to add,
Oh shit!
Team is 100% right. The worst thing you could do for a car is just let it sit up and do nothing. Cars are built to run. So yes, for sure. Shout out to Cool King for knowing that.
Yeah. That's what was going on. That's why I was going in and out. But what was we talking about? What's going on? We spin the block on anything yet, or what? What's up?
The block already. We was talking about the travel space, and Mr. Swerve was giving his pointers on what the travel space what they need to do to improve the content. Because he was saying that a lot of people are traveling to the same spaces. Some people aren't traveling; they just talking about the other travelers. So he was saying that if he was in the travel space, or when he gets into the travel space, those are the two things that he's not going to do.
Yeah, the negative shit. Nobody wants to see the negative shit at all, man.
Absolutely, it makes us all look bad. And there's guys who they say they're like allies of the travel space, but literally all their videos about it is just mocking and shitting on them and just nothing positive about the space, Then some of them will come on the panel and just talk, hey man, back in the day I was one of the early guys of this and that. Just snakes and serpents,
Hey, you sound like Rob.
Who's Rob?
Rob?
DC Rob? The white boy, the Fed.
I don't know who that is. Who's that individual?
Yeah, DC Rob, yeah.
DC Rob is a light-skinned black man, no?
No, that's not DC Rob. Like he said, that DC Rob is a light-skinned black guy. He the one that do the news, like on Colombia and things that's going on around the space. He was actually one of the first ones that I heard talk about how Colombia is turning men around at the immigration or whatever. So yeah, okay. DC Rob and the Rob that you're referring to, Black Cleaner, is two different Robs. With that being said, because I can't let this screen go by without saying this, I have been talking to Rob and things of that nature, and like I said, I'm still asking him to come up on my channel just because. Listen, guys, if somebody could provide good information, it's good information, bro. You know what I mean? I was talking to one of my friends. I can call him a friend because I've known him for 20 plus years. But I was telling him about a book that I read. He was like, man, them white folks that be writing them books, man, they racist as hell. I said, nigga, I don't care. Their information's not racist. Not saying that Rob is racist because he do content on white people too. Let's just get that out of the way. He do content on white people too. But I don't care about the person, the author of the book being racist. I'm applying that knowledge the same way that I apply if I heard a black man book, which is another good book, is Why Should White Guys Have All the Fun by Reginald F. Lewis. Go check that out. That's a real dope book. But I land there, guys. Not only bring up Rob because somebody else brought him up, but at the same time, I'm into looking into things and judging things as I experience them. I had a homeboy back in Mississippi, and he was a real rough homeboy. Like everybody that, like when I go out, for one, he was so like on that shit to where people when people see him with me, they thought I was paying him for protection or some shit like that. Like he was my bodyguard. We was just cool. I never gave him a dime to be around me. But people would see him with me and be like, bro, man, don't you know that man shot my cousin? Or he broke into my house and stole my TV or my stove, or goddamn, he shot the boys down the street. I'm like, bro, I've never got none of that energy from him. In fact, I trust this dude more than, speaking about my homie from Mississippi, more than a lot of dudes that be around me faking in front, because he didn't show when it comes to getting down, if he rock with you, he gonna rock with you. So the experience that you had with him is not the experience that I had with him. And I'll land there.
Right. So out K9, No Fear Entertainment in the chat. We'll see you, bro.
Let K9 come up.
Shout out to the good brother K9, man. One of my good brothers.
K9, appreciate him coming up.
Shout out to the West Coast in this thing, man.
Yeah, come up on the panel, bro. You're still in the chat, doggy. You are always
even for a couple
invited.
minutes. Come on up.
Yeah. Yeah, why am I getting y'all hear me echoing in the background?
Yeah, there is a bit of echo.
No, I don't think there's echoing. I think somebody's playing something in the background that we could hear. I don't think it's an echo though. It may be, but from how I hear it, it just seemed like somebody got their TV on or something on in the background.
Right, it ain't me because all my shit is muted. I done turned the AC off and everything around me.
I have a question for you guys. A lot of us already been some of the main places, the Colombias, the DRs, the Brazils, the Tijuanas and things like that. What do you think is the next? What's the next destination that's gonna be popping? Thailand's already there.
For me,
Costa Rica's always been popping.
My first stop is gonna be Panama, bro, because it's already set up for me.
Yeah.
To go see my cuz out there, like my expenses will be minimum because he's already set up. I don't gotta pay for hotel and all that. I know he already know the local markets, and like I'm not big on eating out. I'd rather go home and cook some shit and save my dollar. You know, so that would be my first stop.
Hey, fellas, why we not looking more at Europe, like places like Germany, Poland, or Africa, going places like Uganda, South Africa? Like, why we not? And I can't talk, but
right, I was just gonna say that.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
I'm down with everywhere but Europe. I'm not a Europe fan myself, but I'm down for anywhere else.
You had Broken Berlin was on the other day. You know, we got brothers that were in the military that were stationed over in Germany, have children over there. So Europe is not out. It's just in this little space that you would call passport bros.
Yeah.
They need to go and find a black woman in Europe, even though they're there. You know, they want black
Germans, black Polands.
Yeah, absolutely. They're all over the globe, but they don't realize that it's too cold. One, they're looking for economic. Even though you can live economically in Europe, people just don't realize it. That direction. But brothers look for that cheap flight. They're looking for that cheap, short-handed flight that they can turn around in maybe an hour to 3 hours and be where they need to be. They ain't trying to catch that maybe 7 to 10 hour flight plus.
I ain't gonna lie, Ronan. I'm becoming a little bougie, and I know I gotta. I'm still figuring out how to
Ain't nothing wrong with
trade
being
in.
bougie. Ain't nothing wrong with being bougie. Keep it going. Shit.
Any way you like to live is no problem, bro. Go ahead.
I'm still figuring out how to stop trading in my time for money, even though that's a long game thing for me, because you know you got to make money to pay your bills for your livelihood and survive in America, things like that. But coming 2027, fellas, I'm a little bougie. Look, I'm gonna be real. I haven't been out the country. This May, April 11th, I haven't been out the country since I left for Turkey, but which is for a medical thing. I haven't been out the country in 4 years.
Okay.
So I'm taking this. So I'm taking this birthday. I'm taking a whole month for my birthday, which is I'm going from May 1st to May 31st, and I'm going to the DR, and I'm having a fucking ball, and I'm flying business class for the first time. And I know
That's a waste of your money.
Shout out to you, young brother.
Salute to you, but that's a waste of your money.
No. Cleaner.
That man ride the way he want to ride.
A rich white guy on his deathbed, he was dying broke, and they asked him what he do with his money. He said he spent half on it on drugs, women, liquor, and vehicles. And they was like, "What about the other half?" He said, "I wasted it." I'm saying that to say, if you see fit for your money to do that, bro, it's your money. You get a chance to do what you want to do. I fly first class every chance I get. It just got to be economical, but I fly first class every chance I get. I pay for a credit card that costs almost $1,000 a year to just own the credit card, just because of the access that it gives me. So I would never tell you that. Like, say, now, if you was out there just throwing it in the air and letting it fall on bitches, I would say that's a waste.
No. So basically,
enjoying yourself is never a waste, in my opinion. But Black Cleaner is
salute
more
to that.
well-off than I am.
Hold on, Black Cleaner. Just let me finish. So,
go ahead.
As far as flying, I have only flew economy since I've been flying. I don't know what it feel like to fly business. I don't know what it feel like to get on the aircraft and go to the left instead of the right. I don't know what it feel like to get them perks. You know what I'm saying? So it's more about an experience rather than that's just my new setting. You know what I'm saying? But another thing is that I really want to, because fellas, remember, I'm moving to Florida in May. So all of the countries that I kind of want to,
I said, you pulling the trigger on that? I thought you were just talking about you wanted to move to Florida.
No. I have a plan that May 1st, I will be living in Florida. My birthday is May 6th. So the same day I move to Florida is the same day I fly to DR for a month. So basically my plan is to switch everything over, get my apartment, get all that figured out, get my license switched over, get all that switched over. And then once I'm fully a resident of Florida, I just go to DR and just have a fucking ball. And then when I fly back, I'm flying 2 hours home rather than 6. But this would be my first time flying business class from Chicago to the DR, because I want to get that experience. And plus, I done saved up all year. I done did what I had to do. I done tuck my tail, put my head down. I feel like I deserve that. And it's the start of me really getting out. One of the reasons why go ahead, Ronnie.
That's a nice little flight from Chicago to DR direct. That means you're going to get some value out of that flight.
Yeah.
Flying direct?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't realize they had.
That's at least a 4-hour flight. Yeah.
No, it's
5.5 hours.
Yeah, that's a good use of a flight for business class.
Yeah. Listen, I've been looking up the perks of a business class. Listen, you get on that motherfucker first. When everybody else in the back and the economy trying to figure out their seats and all this chaos, they already pouring you a drink.
Yeah,
it's shit like that I want to experience.
Think about it. That's a fact. You get to sit down and drink while people still going to their seat, brother. Now I'm gonna tell you the upside and downside of it, young brother. Are you ready?
Yeah, go ahead, Charlie.
Now the downside is if you don't like it, you can always go back to economy. The upside is kind of the downside is, and this is something that I've adopted into my life because I figured, like, say for me, it rings true. Luxuries once tasted become necessities. Like, I'll tell you, when I was flying in economy and they would close that little curtain, I'm like, bro, we still on the same plane. That curtain don't divide us for real.
Hey, that shit used to offend me a little bit. You can't see up here.
For real. But here's the thing. It wasn't until I got in the first class, I'm like, hey, man, you gonna close the curtain? Because the curtain open. You gonna close it because they looking at me. Like, it's gonna
and then Charlie is mostly it's quiet. I'm not saying that in business and first class people don't have babies, people don't have this and that, but it's more chill, more sectioned off, a little bit more private. In economy, anything goes.
Yep.
You don't know who you sitting next to, how no disrespect, how big they is. If you got somebody who booked the day. No, it
was the no disrespect part.
Yeah.
I'm a big nigga, and I don't want. They had me in a row full of big niggas. Like, I'm big, nigga beside me big, and the other nigga big. I'm like, y'all gonna punish us for not spending that extra money? You know what I mean?
Charlie. I had one flight. Okay, so you know how people will book a actual seat, but the seat had two people. It was a black dude and a black girl. The girl would sit on his lap, but it was for one seat. What? So, okay, no bullshit.
They were breaking the law. They can't do that.
No, look, they fixed it. But before that, she was really gonna sit on that man's lap for 6 hours.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to join the Mile High Club, brother.
They gave her a free seat and said, "Ma'am, we cannot let you fly like that. You need a seatbelt on for safety issues. We have a free seat we can give you." But if they would have never said nothing, she would have sat on that man's lap, tried to put the seatbelt over both of them, and they would have flew like that for 6 hours. I say, I gotta get the fuck out of the economy.
There's no way. It's such thing called as law.
I gotta get the fuck out of here.
My actual blood sister has worked in the aviation industry for 20 years. Do you know there's called a contract of carry, which means that there's certain things that the airline have to provide for you. That's why, like, say, if they cancel a flight and it's not due to a natural incident, they got to give you a refund, not just a credit, but a refund because of that. Now, what I'm saying is that they're not letting two people on the plane for one seat. They just can't. You gotta show you're like when you go through and you like beep, the little boarding pass joint is for you, that individual in a seat. There's not gonna let
this was on Spirit. I don't know how the fuck.
Oh hell no!
Listen. I don't know how they got on, Charlie, but they got on. Right?
Now you should live with that. Anything goes with Spirit, bro.
All I know is that when I got to the row and I'm looking like, okay, I got the seat by the row. There's somebody in the middle, and then there's a black dude with a black girl sitting on his lap as one seat. And I'm like, okay, this is a little weird. But you know, they kind of looked at like, you know, they probably bought a ticket for $82 or whatever. I wasn't really judging, but I looked and I'm like, y'all really finna, I'm thinking in my head, y'all really finna try to fly like that? Then that's when the flight attendants noticed, like, hey, where's your seat? And then she was like, this is our seat. And they was like, no, ma'am, you cannot fly like that. So they were like, we're going to try to find you a free seat because you cannot fly like that. If there's no other seats available, you're going to have to get off the plane. And you know how I ain't trying to be funny, but you know how people is and attitudes. I can't live, and then I'm like, yeah, we ain't even gonna do that.
You have attitude all you want. The law is the law.
Which is true. But to make a bigger point, that's one of the reasons why I'm like, let me try something different. You know what I'm saying? All I know is economy. All I know is to the right. All I know is being smushed up, and I'm a fairly skinny guy. You know what I'm saying? So when sometimes I get on flights and I see the uncomfortableness, like when I flew to Turkey, I was on that flight for a long time, and you don't got no leg room. Then you might be next to people who, you know, for whatever reason, Charlie, or a panel, you know what I'm saying? And it just made me think, I wonder what's up there. What is up there? Let me get up there for once in my motherfucking life. Let me see what's up there.
I'm going to tell you right now. I've been sitting here listening to you talk, and I understand you want to pay for the experience, but
yeah,
I'm going to tell you this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
How much money did you guys save for that business class that you're paying for?
I'm gonna top out at about 2,500.
Yeah.
Okay.
One way
You gonna take
or round trip?
Now, I'm glad you said 2,500, right? Because shout out to our man Boxley. I wish he was on the panel. Because that was actually one of the things that he was talking about with what he does. He actually took $2,500, right?
Mm-hmm.
He invested that $2,500 into a barbecue kiosk that he created, and went out there and sold barbecue where he lives at. $2,500. He made his $2,500 back in 2 days, and the business is still running to where he continues to make money. So the reason that I'm saying that is a lot of times that's what we do, and I'm hard on that because I'm the person who actually read Rich Dad Poor Dad, and one of the things that he was saying that he does is he understands the process. He takes his money, okay, and lets his money work for him. Meaning, okay, he'll take the money that he actually went out there and worked for, the $2,500, and he's going to invest it or buy an asset, okay? And then that asset is going to pay for his experiences that he wants. So I was trying to find it on YouTube, but I couldn't find it. But he said, he wanted a Maserati. So his wife, he was telling his wife, I want a Maserati. And his wife said, well, you know what the process is? Process is you need to go buy an asset and let that asset pay for your Maserati. So my advice to you is if you want to be in business class, don't take your hard-earned money, okay, and go buy the business class, because now all of a sudden, you done had that 1 or 2 hour experience to be like, I was in business class, that's good, and now you got to go back to work. How about taking your $2,500 and buying something that's going to actually put some money in your pocket in a couple of months, i.e. a vending machine? You could take your $2,500, go find a vending machine, go find a place to put that vending machine, and then wait, and then in a couple of months, you'll get your $2,500 back from the vending machine money, and now you can use that vending machine money and go buy your first class or your business class trip. But guess what? After you done had your experience, your vending machine is still working for you. And that's all I'm saying. I'm saying,
and Black Cleaner, I agree with everything. I agree with everything you said. You give a lot of good wisdom and you give a lot of good forethought as far as the bigger picture of things. But to be honest with you, Black Cleaner, that's not my journey right now. I got my own plan. I got my own steps to my own. No. But I want to let you know that's a good idea, but that's just not where I'm at mentally. I'm gonna keep that. Now, I'll keep that in my notes. But what I'm trying to do is first I'm trying to
on 25 on a 2 hour experience. Gotcha. Moving on. What's
up?
Not
a 2 hour experience.
How you
doing?
Man said, what's up, bro? Hey, Black Cleaner. That man said, fuck that shit. I ain't been out the country in 4 years, bro. I'm trying to get down there to clap.
Who's that, McGee?
Yeah. Shout out Miguel.
Good, bro.
Hey, what's up, bro? What's going on, man? Yeah, man. How's everybody? How's everybody even, man?
Miguel?
Hope it's steady.
Good. Chilling. What's going on? What's going on, panel? I just had to drop in real quick because I was I don't know. I just I was comic relief in the chat. So I was like, man, let let me hop on for a little bit. I'm kind of bored. Shorty sleep. I put her to bed already, so I'm like, shit, I'm still.
Yeah, listen to what he said. That I put her to bed.
Hey, that's no cap. The best thing about putting a chick to bed is waking her back up.
The best part of waking up.
A rule in my bed, you ain't sleeping with no clothes on in my bed, baby. I need free reign.
Look, is Miguel in your cup?
Stir like coffee. Stir like coffee.
Another thing, young brother, Foreign Skies is something that you're gonna look into because I feel you. It wasn't my goal to change your mind anyway. I think that right there could actually put fire into you to make you want to come back and want to experience that again. That's why I say luxuries once tasted become necessities.
Mm-hmm.
But also what I was going to say is looking to see what else because I know with a lot of business class or first class flights, you also get access to the lounge. It's a completely different airport experience.
I used to work at a lounge, Charlie. I used to work at the damn Admirals Club. I used to work for the people who come in, eat, shower, enjoy the lounge before they take their flight. Mm-hmm. So I know all about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
it's a different experience.
All y'all are giving good examples. It's just already have something that I'm working on. First is transitioning out of Chicago to Florida. Second thing is finally enjoying a birthday how I want to enjoy it. Everything else after that'll work itself out. But I got plans. Like, honestly, I'm trying to get into because when I get to Florida, I'm trying to go to trucking school. Get my CDL, get my hazmat, get my tankers, start making that good money, and then start investing. You know what I'm saying? While I'm making, 70, 80, 90 grand a year, start investing that money, keep my expenses low, and then just go like that, Yeah. But I appreciate
you get in the hazmat transport, you're gonna make way more than just 70.
Ronan, leave it there because I would rather the brother be pleasantly surprised than let down.
Oh, fellas, and I got an announcement. I got approved for my TWIC card, and it's on the way in the mail right now.
Okay,
I got my TWIC. I had my TWIC and my Merchant Mariner. That's how I got into the whole hazarding waste.
That's what's up, Black Cleaner. Yep. So I got me a federal clearance, and I'm proud of that. And it's my first step young brother. And it's my first step working towards getting the trade that I want. That's gonna be AI proof. That's gonna keep your living stable as far as things, because America is only getting expensive, and these little office jobs ain't gonna help.
Yeah. That's a fact. Like I say, I was just looking at an apartment today, and the chick was like, well, the area that you stay in is so nice. Why do you want to move? I said, for one, we got 2 more, and I don't never want to make anything political, but this is just I said, for one, we got 2 more years of this administration, which is to say we don't know what's going to happen. So my goal is to hunker down and be prepared for it, because as every man on this panel should know, it's best to be proactive than reactive, because reactive costs a lot more than being proactive. What you say about that, Ronan?
What you want me to say? What you want me to say? You're right. Being proactive is always a great thing. No. Being proactive is always a great thing. What do you mean? Okay. Understanding, but and let me shout out old boy for Foreign Skies for knowing what he wants. Not letting nobody talk him out of it. You got a plan, go ahead and work it. Even when I flew over here, I had a choice between business class and premium plus, right next to each other, same comfortable seats, all that, right? Mm-hmm. The premium plus, and the reason why, and once I got on the plane, were giving the business class, they were giving to us. I put $1,000 extra back in my pocket.
Yeah.
It was a one-way ticket. You might as well. Hey, all I know is if I'm gonna fly 17 hours, I need to be goddamn comfortable.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying, Foreign Skies?
Nigga want to lay down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You say you lean. I'm 6'2.5", bro. I am to be crammed up into a
Listen,
seat.
Ronan. When I found out, and Charlie, when I found out that the food they give you is different than what they give in economy, you can lay down. You know what I'm saying? It's more comfortable. You get more privacy. The menu that you pick from is different. You know what I'm saying?
You don't get a menu in the economy. You just eat what they feed you.
Right. You get a menu up front though.
They just pull up. Look, nigga, pasta or chicken, nigga, pasta or chicken. What you want, nigga? Pasta or chicken? What you want?
That's the only choice you get. You get pasta or chicken. Like, damn,
I was like Chris. I was like Chris Tucker. Listen. I was like Chris Tucker. I need the kosher meal, please.
So just seeing these perks, it's like, you know what? It's not just because what I'm tired of. It's the experience plus me going to Dominican Republic for my birthday. You know, having a good time and being out the country. Really, I'm not really counting my little medical trip. 4 years. It's about that time. You know what I'm saying? I didn't wasted a lot of time. I didn't, you know, each year I was supposed to go somewhere. I didn't. And it's like 2027 is my time to get back outside and really start traveling again. So when I join these panels, I have more experience to speak from rather than asking questions. I don't want to be the one that's always asking questions, and I don't have no feedback to give based off my own experiences. Everybody else is more well-traveled, and I'm still in America talking about what I want to do. How my name Foreign Skies, and you ain't going through no foreign skies. Get it right, young brother. Get it right.
Nah, shout out to you, bro.
He's trying to live up to his namesake.
That sounds like a smart goal to me.
I want to give Foreign Skies his credit, man, because he's been in the space for a while. But I have had the pleasure of seeing the young brother grow and mature, man. So shout out to you, Young Skies, bro. I think you have a bright and bold future ahead of you, and the fact that you didn't already play, like in just saying that, I'm not talking out of my ass. I don't know if you probably wasn't on, but I said I got a plan for the next 12 to 24 months that I'm gonna implement for myself. Because if you fail to plan, you plan to fail.
Yeah, you failed the plan.
You
failed the plan. You plan to fail.
Yeah,
right, and that's what us men should know. So shout out to you for that in your journey,
hey,
bro.
Miguel.
Hey, what's up, bro?
And I still want to come out there, you know what I'm saying, support your company and support what you got going on. Come stay at the nice hotel, all these things. But at the same time, I'm getting a little shooken in my boots because all the shit that's going, not the earthquake stuff, but like all the stuff that's going. Remember when I asked you last panel, like
shaking in his boots, not the earthquake,
not the earthquake, but all the stuff that's going on with the Medellin and the Cartagena, and okay, the same thing that happened to the DR happening to Colombia. And it's not really stopping black men from going down there to experience the country, not just the mongrels or the ladies, just overall the country. But at the same time, it just seemed like there's more changing before I even set foot down there than what it used to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what you're thinking?
You said what?
You think the well's going to dry up before you get there?
No. Black Cleaner, the way Black American men are looked at down there in general based off certain behaviors and certain things that's been happening to us, even if we're coming down there with a good mindset and, you know, want to treat people good and have a good time.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely a case of a few bad apples don't spoil a whole bunch. That's definitely what's going on down here. But the other part to that is me and my girl, we went out to Central this weekend, Friday night. Bro, when I tell you it was empty from the standpoint of what it normally is, and all the people. Central is like the wall city in Cartagena.
Oh, Cartagena, okay.
Yeah, Cartagena, the clock tower. So
yeah.
So that's normally packed. And I want to say that was had to be less than 20% capacity out there. Like when you walked into the wall, that's where the majority of the people was. And it wasn't even a lot of people. We were both looking like, yo, what the hell? So we went walking around. That's the first time I ever been out there, and I saw like empty Like we literally walk down empty streets, and I'm like, yo, this anything can happen to us out here. Like it ain't no people in it, in the back streets, because we just walked all around. Like that's what we do. Like I really don't have to say it, but my shorty, she in shape. Like we hit the gym, we walk a lot, we do a lot of obviously we get a lot of cardio in doing horizontally. but you know what I mean? Yeah, man, we exercise, man, and like we just walked around, and when I tell you, man, we walked from like Boca Grande. If anybody knows where that is, like we was down in Boca Grande, then we went to the movies. We walked over to the mall. We went and watched God damn, I'm having a brain fart. The Odyssey. We went and watched the Odyssey. So we went.
Was it good like everybody said it is?
Yeah. It was good.
The Odyssey. What's that about?
I think you would like it, Ronan.
Yeah, the aftermath of the Trojan War. So with
okay.
Yeah. Odysseus and his travel, his travel home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. King Menelaus and all that good stuff. So yeah, they did. I think they did a pretty good depiction of it. It was pretty good. So yeah, it was. I mean, it was damn near 3 hours, and it was like, yo, the time literally just flew by. So after that, like we walked from there. If anybody knows the area, we walked from that mall over to Central, bro. When I tell you, we had by the time we got home, we had over like 18,000 steps. Because I got, she got the smartwatch, where she, and
tracking every step.
So, yeah. So we definitely got it in last night. And this was Friday night, and it was dead out there, bro. Like comparatively to what it normally is dead out there. So that's. Do you have any idea why it was like that? Yes, that's the other part of what's going on. So it's like that. You got a couple of factors. You got immigration doing what they're doing, and don't let it think. I don't want anybody to think that it's happening in mass. So this is what I tell. This is what I tell everybody. Like you got YouTubers are doing the same shit that they did to get this reaction from the local people. They putting everything out on Front Street. Do you know the amount of people that were stopped last year coming into Colombia is less than 1%? I did the math myself. It was like 0.003% of people that they stopped. Bro, that's not enough for me to give a damn about. So that's why anytime I see anybody talk, I want to hear this shit. Because it's not worth my fucking time. It's not even a percentage point of people that they stopped. So all of this shit, all of this stuff they got, they doing it just to get a reaction. Oh, Colombia don't like black people. They this and that. They stopping black people. They stopping everybody. If you are on that angel watch list, or if you acting like a damn clown. I said it before. I saw two people. They took them in the back and they told them you can't enter. Because when you go to that back, it ain't no coming back. It ain't no lie, because they was cutting up. The one dude, he must have been at the back of the plane, and his party was up at the front. So he went and cut the line, and the girl told him, she was like, "Nah, you got to go to the back." And he was like, "Nah, but my people here." He was arguing back and forth instead of just, bro. We was the only plane that was there, bro. Like it wouldn't have been that long. You know what I'm saying? So the dude saw the immigration guy saw what was going on. He came from behind the glass, and he told him, "Nah, come with me." He took him to the back. I know what that, bro. When you go to the back, they putting you on that next damn plane. You getting up out of there. You're not getting into the country. And then the other time I saw, it was a dude. They was already lit. Him and his group, they was already lit. But this genius, he popped open, like the small alcohol bottles, like the little small that you normally get on the plane.
Yeah.
I guess he must have got some, and he brought them in with him. He popped it open in the line. Everybody looking at him.
Damn goofy.
Bro, they got him up out of that line with the quickness. Nah, you come with me. Come with me with your stupid ass. You can't even wait until you get past.
Goofy.
Big
Goofy Troop 3000.
Yeah. So like it's.
And he probably got it out of business class, didn't he?
So it's stuff, it's stuff like that.
Yeah. This is
you know what I'm saying?
Shit, man. You should know better than this.
Right. It's stuff like that. It's stuff like that. And you will have, and that'll be the same stupid, pardon my French, but that'll be the same stupid motherfucker that'll get back and then get online. Oh, they ain't let me in because I was black. No, they ain't let you in because you was fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm. But Miguel, I'm talking about men like me who haven't even been to Colombia. And I'm not saying that you missing out on anything because you're supposed to move different and don't move like others. But it's just the eye that's on Black American men going down there. Even if you a stand up to do person, you ain't on no bullshit. You coming through the right way. You respect the country. You respect people.
Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said? It's less than 1% of people that get stopped. It's the same. It's these YouTube niggas doing this shit for clicks. The same shit how they put women on, and now and so like, look, let's be for real. Listen, I'm gonna give y'all look. Prostitution ain't going nowhere in Colombia. Prostitution ain't going nowhere in the DR. Prostitution, like these countries that have it, that is a part of their lifeblood. And so I hear niggas say dumb stuff all the time. Oh well, they gonna miss our money. They gonna this and that. No. All you doing is resetting it back to when the price of box was a couple of damn pesos. Because y'all was the stupid ones coming out here paying $200, $300, $400 for box.
Mm-hmm.
Like so now when you not back here, when you stop coming because you think or whatever you think this and that, guess what? It's just gonna go back. It's the market, bro. It's just like, bro.
Man, y'all were buying.
Coochie is on the NASDAQ. Yeah, Coocie's on the NASDAQ, bro.
Y'all finance all kind of fucking mortgages.
Yeah,
Coocie's a blue chip stock.
Yeah. There was a run on it, and now inflation is kicking in, and now things are starting to come back down to what you know what I'm saying. Things are starting to come back down, but the correction.
Stock was overvalued.
So what's happening with that? With the new president that they enacted now, everybody trying to get on his good side. So they trying, like the mayor down here, he's trying to act tough. They had the immigration and the police out at the beach doing all that, and it was just like and they want it up under the guise of we don't want sexual exploitation of minors. Well, who pointing no real thing like I'm with that too, because
we don't like the degeneracy at all.
And that's a good thing. So get them on up out of here. Like, nah. But if you
wrap them all up.
So Miguel, do you think these things that are happening simultaneously at once, do you think that is the Black American man? I'm not talking about a passport, bro. I'm not talking about a degenerate. The Black American man who choose to come down there.
Hold on, pause, guys, because I can't. I hate when people do that. Okay. And I'm gonna say this, okay, and because Aaron Ferris was the one who coined the term passport bro. All right. Aaron Ferris is an FBA. People shit on FBA just like they shit on passport bro. Two things that an FBA created. So I don't like when people try to separate themselves from that, because it was a good thing that that was created, both FBA and passport bro, because number one, if passport bros was not created as a term, okay, we already know brothers would be traveling, but because that whole thing came out, it popularized and actually encouraged a lot of people to want to travel overseas. So when people be like, I ain't down with that FBA ish, or I ain't down with that passport ish, it's like, yo, that's okay. Well, as I said, y'all wasn't down with hip hop when hip hop was just a fad and it was going to splinter out. But 50 years later, guess what? Now everybody
rapping it. Yep.
Yeah, everybody's fighting over who made hip hop. Oh yeah, hip hop was started by blacks and Hispanics 50-50. Okay, so this is the same thing that's going to happen with the FBA term, and it's the same thing that's going to happen with the passport bro term.
So Black Cleaner, I'm not separating anything. I'm just talking about the labels that we have. Like when we call out like the crash out Pookies or the passport Pookies, passport bros, just in general. But my overall thought was, black men that's traveling down to Colombia, do you think all of these, Miguel, do you think all of these things that are happening is putting a bad taste or a bad light or a bad eye on Black American men in the country in general?
No. Yes. No. Yes, it absolutely is, because like I said earlier, it takes one bad apple to spoil a bunch. So what happens is you will get certain people, and they will get on YouTube, they'll get, and they'll have a video. Like I saw a video, this ninja was down in Central in the broad daylight and had the girl talking on the mic in the middle of the damn day. So she talking on the mic. For those of you who don't understand the vernacular, he was getting a blowjob. Yeah. I'm just saying, for anybody here, yeah. So she talking on the mic in broad daylight. Another chick came, took his phone out of his back pocket. Now, the video pulled up right when like he jumped up. Somebody started recording. They was like, "What is he doing?" Yeah, and you see the girl, like she was bent over, like, and this, bruh, it was terrible. So
yeah, that's diabolical.
When you have stuff like that, so I saw that. Then he wanted to fight. He wanted to fight the girls. Like, bruh. First of all, what are you doing? Like, that's just bad on all accounts. Then I saw a video about 3 years ago. A dude was on a boat. Clapping cheeks out on the Rosario. Bro, you got a whole boat. They got the bed under. Why are you doing that on? Everybody recording. He out at Rosario Island. Then, like when the first start, like one of the first year I was down here, right on in the clock tower, they had a dude busting a shorty down on the balcony, and the people downstairs cheering. You know what? The police went right up and got him. Like, so you have, yes. So when they have stuff like that, and they have little, you think anybody showed any of the clips when we had like a Christmas toy giveaway or something, like, for all the single parents and all the single mothers in the barrio? No, they gonna run with the controversy.
You gotta look for shit like that for real.
They gonna run with the controversy and the like it's so yeah. So yeah, it absolutely is staining the reputation.
Well, Miguel, the government and the locals should know that's few far in between, and that should know or should do that we shouldn't be treated as if we're because scratch that. They're gonna look at us as all as one. If this person is being a degenerate over here, this person was doing this over here, you coming through the country, it's already kind of like a little bit of a bad taste, even though you could be an upstanding brother. And it's the same thing going on in Kenya, which we got certain dudes going down there getting arrested, fighting the girls, not treating people right, treating the locals. And then they down there saying the same thing. These Black American guys coming down here exploiting the women in the country and no. And it's like, it's some brothers who ain't even been down there, and it's like, damn, it's already tainting how we're viewed before we really even get to the country en masse.
Oh, bro, let me news flash update. It's a wrap. Bro, it is a wrap. I'm telling you, it's a wrap. It's a wrap because you have the perfect storm. So what's going on right now? Let me tell y'all what's going on down here now in Colombia. So what's going on? You got inflation. And inflation is like at the last time I checked, it was like at 6.14% inflation, which is crazy. So And then you had the outgoing president they only have one term down here. They do one term for 4 years. This outgoing president, this socialist clown, did not listen to any economic advisors. And over the course of his presidency, he increased the minimum wage a total of 53% over the 4 years. This last one was like, I think the last increase, I think it was like a 23% minimum wage increase. You know what the hell that does to an economy? So on one hand, people are like, oh yeah, we got more money. But on the other hand, guess what? You only have more money on paper, because now you got to pay more for the same goods, for those same eggs that you got yesterday, maybe for 5 pesos. Now exactly, because guess who's paying the cost for that? And not only that, you had people who lost their jobs because guess what? The mom and pop places, let's say, or the mid-level size companies. Let's say a mid-level size company was something with like 20 employees. Now, where I might have been paying, and I'm not going to do pesos. I'm gonna do dollars so everybody can get the idea. So, the average Colombian makes about, let's just say $500 a month. Yeah. So, a 50% increase, you go from paying your staff of 20, each one $500 a month. Now you got to pay them $750 a month. Man. Come on, man. So guess what happens? You being priced out. Well, not only that, so now where you had a staff of 20, now you got a staff of probably 12 or 13. Because you can't afford to pay everybody. So people lost their jobs. The price of everything went up because they wanted this feel-good story. Oh, look what I did! Look at me! I increased the cost of the minimum wage, but you also increased the cost of living. Now everything went up, and so the locals, the people here, they want somebody to point the finger at. So now they're like, oh, well, it's because all of the tourists who are down here, the tourists are causing the prices of everything to go up, to skyrocket. That's not the case. When you look at who actually owns, like tourists own less than 10% of the shit over here. So how is it possible that we're making anything? No, it's your flawed economic system and this whole socialism book. Like, I don't understand how people, for the life of me, I don't understand what the hell is going on in New York with this socialist asshole that's up there. Because show me one country on this planet where socialism worked. I don't understand what's going on now. Like, people in the States are like, oh no, everybody got to have this. Everybody, and that shit does not work. And I can give you a little political. Yeah. I can give you a microcosm. Let me just give you a microcosm of what socialism is. So for me personally, I tell my pops, I'm like, hey pops, man, I experienced socialism. He's like, what are you talking about? We're a democracy. We're this and that. We're capitalists here. Yeah, but I worked for the government. So when I first started working, right, we had the evaluations. We had our annual evaluations. Well, guess what they decided to do? So because some managers and some supervisors, they were just copying and pasting the evaluation from the prior year onto what, they would just copy and paste, boom, boom, boom. So HR was like, oh, well, we'll just do away with evaluations. How the fuck you gonna do away with evaluations? We just gonna give everybody the raise. It don't matter. So I'm over here busting my ass. You got other people who ain't doing shit, but they getting the same raise as me. I'm busting my ass. But we getting the same raise. It don't matter. So guess what that does to my enthusiasm for that job? Now I turned into a government employee, and that's why the government is so fucking stagnant. It's because the government is a microcosm of fucking socialists. Everybody gets treated the same. You're gonna get that same increase that everybody else get, but our expectation is for you to work your ass off. I'm not fucking working my ass off if I can see this. If I can, bro. We had a dude. This nigga dude used to curl up on. He had an air mattress. Dude used to curl up on the floor. I bullshit you not. Dude used to take naps like he was like he was in kindergarten. He used to take naps. And do you think anybody in management said something to him? Ain't nobody said a word.
Nope.
Hey,
nobody
counties just like that too.
Don't hate the player. Don't hate the player.
County government employees, the same thing. It's hard to fire them. So
Yeah,
they
well,
go
well,
to county
yeah,
just
yeah.
so they know they can get their retirement.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, I'm just saying it just to, just to give everybody an idea of what goes on and how that affects everybody's mindset. So why should I work hard if I'm gonna be the only one out here busting my ass? And ain't nobody else doing nothing.
Motherfuckers getting the same participation trophy, but then put in half of the work.
You know what? You know what working hard got me? This is what I realized. I realized this about. I worked because I worked for the government after the military. I worked for county government for like 23 years after I got out the military. You know what working hard got me? More fucking work. That's the only thing it got me. So I got to looking around probably at the 10-year mark, and I was like, you know what? I'm not doing shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. They should have been fired my black ass. Yeah, they should. Because what and hey, call me slow, because it took, like I said, I looked at, I was like, man, I called my parents. I was like, man, y'all lied to me. Y'all told me to get my education, work hard, do all this. Nah, that shit don't. Nah, it's about who you know.
Hey, Miguel, real quick. So, how's based on everything that's going on in Colombia, how's business down there with you and Unc Jay?
Okay, so as far as bookings, that absolutely sucks. Because here's the thing. Dudes would be like, oh, well, yeah, like when we had the project, when we were in the initial phases, oh yeah, I'm gonna support. It's only, don't get me wrong, people came out and people supported, but not in the droves that we saw our brothers after the hotel came. We was like, yo, you down here? Oh yeah. Well, why you ain't staying at the spot? Oh, I wanted to stay closer to the beach. I wanted to do, and then we had
excuses.
Yeah. But then them same brothers would complain. They would call us like when we would see them out and about. Man, they charging me for every girl I want to bring in. Good. Nigga, don't miss me with
because
that
Miguel, low key, you the plug. Even though ain't shit free, you still a plug. So in times like this, it will like how Misha and them did it with y'all. Misha and Rainier. That was perfect.
That was absolutely perfect. And shout out to them. And like everybody who stays with us, and this, bro, well, everybody except if we got a couple of people, they know who they are. I ain't gonna say no names.
Put them on Front Street, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put them on Front Street, but they know what the hell they did. They did some fuckery, but pretty much I want to say about 95% of the people that stay with us, man, anything they ever need, if they they can always call me, and hey, if they got any questions or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got my number, they can reach out to me anytime, man. It ain't no thing. I'm not charging, my information, because the shit that we went through, my information is free. Like, I just don't want nobody else to, to experience. And like building down here, that was, bruh. It's not for the faint of heart. I do not recommend it. Do not recommend it. Is why.
But the good thing about what y'all got going on is longevity. Like, y'all gonna survive the storm. You know what I'm saying? Because a motherfucker always gonna need somewhere to stay, and y'all got a nice business going on, so it's always gonna be an attraction, even for the locals. You might get some Colombians that come through that area.
Bro, that's the thing that's driving. So the business right now, it's going good because of the local support. So because everybody wants to come through and have their birthday, have a party, do some, throw some sort of event. Like, so people, the locals be coming through. Like, so we booked out with like events. So that's what's really keeping us in the black and keeping our staff paid, you know what I'm saying? So we're at the point now, I mean, it's not making a ton of money, but we're not losing money. It's taking care of itself. It's keeping all the utilities on, whatever repairs we have to make. You know what I'm saying? So then we were just like, so we was just like, we just gonna let it ride out, and we had already had this plan that we just gonna pay dividends out, you know what I'm saying? Like every 3 or 4 months, we'll just look at the account, you know what I'm saying, look at the bank account, and then based on the percentage of what we invested, that's what, your dividend will be, on the total. So that's how we handling that. But it's really the locals, man. The locals been doing right by us, man. That thing damn near sold out with an event like every weekend, bro. Bro, and the ooh, Lord have mercy, man. The women that be coming through, oh my God.
Straight out of magazine.
You don't even understand. So like, what I've been telling guys, I'm like, if you plan on coming down here for any length of time, or if you plan on traveling down here a lot, get your Spanish up. Even if it's just like
the basics,
the basics. Get some Spanish up. Get to the point where you can hold maybe like a 1 or like a 2 minute conversation. And the way that I do that is I tell people, hey man, you take control of you the man, and this is what they expect you to take. The women, they expect you to take control anyway. So you take control of that conversation. Build yourself a script. Memorize that script. Hey, you know what? However you want to rizz her up. I like your smile. Me gusta tu sonrisa. I like your eyes. Tu ojos hermosa. Whatever. Like, just your hair, your pelo, man. Rizz that shorty up, however you want it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I did it. And I was like, all right, cool. Beyond talking shit to these shorty, like I was like, I don't know no Spanish. They'd be like, oh, your Spanish is good. No, my Spanish is good when I'm trying to get in your drawers. Yeah, I know. You know what I'm saying? But it's like beyond that shit. So, but I'm to the point now, man. I travel all around the country. So I can get, I can go get on, get me a bus ticket, plane ticket, whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? So I know how to get in and out, and, I can get around, order at a restaurant, and, you know what I'm saying? Just the basic stuff. But like, once the conversations start going long, and so I'll be like, oh, hold up.
Yeah, you lost me right there. You lost me right there. Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm not I'm not there yet. So
yeah.
But
real quick. Don't mean to cut you off, Miguel. I want to ask Black Cleaner a question real quick. Can you hear me? Black Cleaner. Why does Panama seem so low key as far as a travel destination for Black American men? I don't hear nothing about Panama. I don't hear like the stuff that's going on with DR and Colombia. I just don't hear that with Panama. And I know Panama got some good things to offer as far as traveling, but it seems very low key as far as a destination. Can you give me some feedback on that?
2 words. We're full.
Can I get some contact?
Black Cleaner said, we don't want y'all.
Thank you. We don't.
Who's that nigga on that nag?
The point is that Panama does not make their money off of tourism. They make their money off of retirees, because the retirees they got, and banking, exactly, and the Panama Canal. So you have 3 things that are here that allow them to make money to where they don't have to rely on, tourism as their main crop or their mainstay. So do they have that here? Yes, but it's not an open market. Miguel can attest to that. I know Miguel probably done went down to the club districts and everywhere, and you don't see what you see in Cartagena. You know, we don't have a Parque Yeres. We don't have a Sosúa Beach. We don't have any of those things. You go down to Casco Viejo, you're gonna see the same raggedy 15 females walking around Casco Viejo, and that's it. That's all you get. Okay, you go. I mean, so that's why when people come here to Panama, the guys who do come, they don't want to come back because they're like, "Yo, this place is lame. Y'all ain't got there's no action out here." Because that's not how they do it here in Panama. Panama is here for, as I said, the retirees, for the excursions, for everything else but that. So, and you have more females that come to Panama than you do. You got the females and you got the retirees. So those are the people that come here as tourists to enjoy Panama.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. Panama got some honeys, but the thing, like Black Phoenix, the thing is, you got to put in work. Like you just can't, it's not like you said. It ain't no Parque Yeres or no Hollywood Beach or nothing like that. You got to put in work. So.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But don't be discouraged. Like I said, I seen some. When I tell you, man, Panama got some head turn. They got some stunners out there.
Yeah, Miguel, I had seen that because of DCPRT had went out there on some of his YouTube videos, and he was showing like how Panama looked, and it made me intrigued as far as like the scenery, certain places he went, some of the food he was eating, some of the honeys he was with. I'm like, it made me want to go to Panama to experience the country in general, because it looked like it's a beautiful place as well. Not just a Colombia or DR or nothing like that. So yeah.
Panama's business class. You gotta pay.
Yeah.
In Panama, like Panama City, the infrastructure is, it's a lot better. Yeah, it's a lot better than
Okay. Hey, Ronan.
Yes, sir.
Ronan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
I got a question for you. Same question. Do you think, and this is regarding even countries that Black men don't even frequently go to travel or to experience, but do you think the way the Black man who travels, do you think the way we're viewed is changing based off countries watching how other countries feel about Black men, and then they're kind of having their own judgment before we really even get to that country en masse? Do you think the way we're being viewed overseas in general is changing more negative than positive?
I mean, because of the advent of social media, small things are amplified with the magnifying glass so big that small thing makes it look bigger. And so we're included in that because we are painted with a broad brush. I went over this with Rob. So it doesn't matter whether I'm not a passport bro and I've been traveling for years. They're looking at it coming through the gate. In certain areas, there's no effect at all. You're not going to be treated one way or another different. On those high traffic areas, Colombia, some other places, maybe you are. Maybe you need to dress a little bit better. Maybe you need to have a better appearance. Don't smell like weed like you're getting off the plane, just because it's legal to smoke in your country. Prep yourself a little bit better. But I mean, we as a whole in the community, I went over the numbers, is basically 2% about a 2.5 million people that have passports that are of voting age traveling that are Black, and that's male and female. We're very, 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 very small space. But it seems like, the ones that are acting out, it's kind of got a ripple effect a little bit, and yes, you are flying while Black now in certain countries. Certain countries that are used to having you go there and have your shenanigans, they're looking for you. So I mean, all you have to do is dress a little bit better, carry yourself a little better, stick your chest out. You're a black man anyway, and you got a blue passport. You got all the advantage in the world. You got to go there acting stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And that's global. But are we perceived a certain way? A lot of women love black men.
That ain't changed. That ain't.
They can't. They can't openly say it because their men's are haters, but they love us. Okay, you get them in the right situation, and they all down. But again, they got to look out for who's looking at them. Like I said, you're being watched no matter what. They know you're an American. Obviously, you're black. You're either African or you're American. The minute you open your mouth, they already know what you are. You get what I'm saying? So I don't care how fluent you are in whatever language you are. Once that blue passport comes out, it's all over. They running you up as best they can.
Okay. I appreciate all three of y'all for the wisdom, for the feedback. My phone about to die, so I got to get off. Black Cleaner, thanks for having me again, brother. I appreciate your panels. Ronan, I'll see you on the next one. Miguel, shout out to you. What was your name, brother? I didn't. King.
Swerve.
King man's probably asleep. But yeah, shout out to you, King and Swerve. It was nice meeting you, bro. It's my first time on the panel with you. Nice talking to you. You had some good insight, even though you was getting some pushback. But that's what we do over here. So, but y'all all have a good night, and I'ma holler at y'all on the next one. Rona, let me know when you go live, bro.
Yeah, I mean, are you subscribed to the bell notifications? You should know.
No, see, the problem is when you be having your lives with Fearless, I don't know. It be you, Fearless, and Black Man Travels. I don't know if that's open panel, if that's personal panel. So I don't pull up. I just watch from the chat.
Last week, what we normally do, if I'm going to have a panel, it's usually going to be an invited panel first. Because I want to get certain points out, and then we open it up. So even last Friday with Lions Den, we might have a panel that starts off the show that are controlled because they have certain inputs based on the topic. And then we normally open it up towards the end for everybody anyway. So
Okay, I bet. Well, I definitely pull up. I thank all y'all and keep them passports stamped. I'll see y'all on the next one.
All right, bro. Take it easy, man.
Sure. Charlie Chan, you back on?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Glad to see you. We saw you run
y'all know
off.
I've been going crazy with these late night bank runs, man. I almost missed my little deadline, so I had to run to the bank real fast.
Yeah, we saw you. Oh, fuck! Ran off. I thought the house caught fire or something. I had to make sure you was okay over there.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Hey, listen, this is a coach's question because we know we making the culture great again. In the words of Mysticals, if you see me fighting a bear, what do he instruct you to do?
Help the bear.
Help the bear. You damn sure right, man. Hey, Ronan, I was thinking of one just for you because you couldn't get a lot of them that night.
Say it again.
I said I was thinking of one just for Ronan because he was like, "Damn, man, that's not really in my area." But I got one for you, Ronan.
Okay, I'm listening.
One straight line. You ready? You gotta look at your camera.
I'm looking.
What they do now?
What?
Black Cleaner got it. Black Cleaner got it. Miguel probably got it.
I didn't hear what you said. What did you say? What they got? What?
What they do now? Would you enlighten them, Black Cleaner?
They smile at your face.
All the time they want to take your place. Black
I got you.
I think he grew up listening to like
Hey man, I told you my memory is short, man. You got to keep my attention.
Damn, I had that.
The minute, listen. Within 15 seconds of the song, I know what it is. But right off the bat, the first couple words, unless I hear the melody, I'm not gonna get it like that. I'm not.
Black Cleaner and Miguel picked up on it right away. That's why Miguel was over there laughing.
And that's why y'all tease me and call me an elderly. Okay.
stuff, and I respect my elders. So
I'm taking your black card, though. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay, I got one for extra couple words in there. Oh, see, how can I put if I say that you
You be trying to trick me.
No, those are straight up things, and these are culture songs. Howard saying what they do now. Like you already know. Like you could hear the song in your head when I said it. You see what I'm saying? Oh no, that's an old one. My mama would probably kill me if I said that one. Cause I'm a butcher. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm trying to. You can't drive. Cadillac it on. Right. That's what I was thinking of. That's the thing I was thinking.
Great minds think alike, don't they?
Damn, this motherfucker don't want to work. My headphones don't want me to be great. But yeah, man, it's my goal to make the culture great again. Back when goddamn music meant something, when music was culture. Now I could get in deep. How long did Lenny Kravitz watch TV?
Oh man, until television went off.
Until it went off. He just watched until it wasn't no more television.
Oh, that's Lenny Williams, not Lenny Kravitz.
That's what, my bad.
Kravitz.
Right. You damn so right. But Miguel called it. I was wrong. Lenny Kravitz was a dope artist too, but Lenny Williams, he just watched TV till it just went on.
You know? Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
See, they don't even know that TVs used to go.
Yeah, I remember when the little color block used to. You had no choice but to cut that bitch off.
We didn't even have the color. We had the white noise.
Listen. Thank you for watching. We have ended our viewer day.
Broadcast stream has come to it.
Yep. See ya.
Play that Star Spangled Banner. That was it.
And then you got static.
White noise.
We have ended our broadcast day.
Right. That's back when shit used to mean something, man. When goddamn it, man, when a man sing and he still was a man. You niggas can't tell me that goddamn it, nigga, you were gonna try Teddy Pendergrass or Al Green like them brothers ain't look like they had hands. Sugar Ray Leonard and Al Green damn near had the same build. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's culture right there. Listen, I got it wrong and Miguel still got it. I said the wrong thing and he got it. For real. That's when it wasn't all about this twerking and shooting people. You know what I mean? That's when goddamn it shit means something, man. And that's where I'm trying to at least point the culture in that way, bro. This is what this music used to be. Music was life.
Black fruit chocolate.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I love you. To be your lady, baby. If your game is on, give me a call, boo. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh wow, we doing it so deaf. All star.
Man, what are you talking about?
Exactly.
And they told you how to relax, didn't it? Didn't they tell you how to relax? What they tell you to do, Black Leader? I know I got that name right.
You talking about something?
Yeah, you really.
Do you know that one?
Hey, Charlie Chan, you really do need to put a game show together about those songs, right? Like that. Yeah, you need
They
to
told
a little
you
game
kick
show.
off your shoes and relax your feet, and then you party on down to this escape. That she gave you instructions and ways to get there. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
you need that game show.
Yeah,
You need to have the game show going on.
I can't hear you, Miguel. Say that again.
I said, yeah. Then and she said, we can kick it.
I'm telling you, for real, man. Listen, that's what it's about for me. Like, remembering, I guess I'm becoming an elder too, Ronan, because these are the songs that I grew up on. You know what I mean? These are the songs like on Sunday, because Sunday is cleaning day down.
Well, see, you got you're an elder with a memory. I ain't an elder with my shit. Be like, what?
Yeah,
and then I have moments of brilliance.
I'm long and hard about that. What
day? Moments of brilliance. You get what I'm saying? Mines are fleeting.
I said this Ronnie gonna get this one for sure. This is like a layup. You know what I mean? There you go. You
Ronan, you know that one?
I know the melody. Give me a word or two and I'll probably tell you the song. You know, my lady likes stuff too. She don't like rap.
I just gave it to you, Jenny.
Signing up for other platforms so I can play the music in the background, and we could.
Yeah, you can do it on Rumble. You can definitely do it on Rumble.
You can't do it on
Rumble and Twitch. Yo, King, did you see that that interview with DJ Chubby Chub?
Minnie and the Jets. Yeah. Did I see what?
King said he was putting him one together, so he probably dozed off.
Oh yeah,
Brother King, man. Hey, I pull up on the panel like,
well, he over there making a sandwich.
Over there kicking it, man. I said, oh yeah, King took to the community very nice.
He over there having a sandwich after he
Yeah, I saw him on Misha's live with you all last week. I was like, oh okay. I'm glad he was able to find somewhere, because I know he felt all lost. He's like a lost kitten.
Yeah, King did pull up. Yeah, he did pull up.
Yeah, shout out to man. I love to see that, man, and I preach that this is a welcoming community. Shout out to the young brother Foreign Skies. He's saying like he never traveled, but we never shunned him, and we won't never. At least on my channel, we will never shun him, bro. Pick up you some game. You know what I mean? That's what we here for, man. I love the young brothers that when we spilling game, they soaking it up, man. That's why I'm not. Y'all know who I'm talking about, but that's why I don't really talk to one of the brothers like that no more, because it just feel like I was wasting my breath at a certain point. You know what I mean? Because I would. Now here's the thing: if you don't want to take my advice, that's kind of cool. What's not cool is you ask me for my advice, you not taking it, and then coming to complain about me about you not taking my advice and not working out for you. That's what I feel like my time is wasted.
Well, that's when you tell them I told you so. You just leave it at that.
Not a I told you so type of guy. I hit them. I hit them with the Kanye West. Gotcha. You know what I mean? So shit.
Either way, I mean, hey, it's just another form of I told you so. It gets to that point, like what you just said. You know, you don't want to take nobody's advice. All right, no problem. But don't come over to me, you know, like you said, complaining when things don't go your way. Because I told you so.
I told you how to navigate this, because the thing about it is, if I don't know, I know how to refer you. Miguel on the
it does.
What'd you say?
Right? You say you know somebody that does can tell you straight up.
Absolutely. The best thing that employees will tell me and make me want to hire them and do business with them, they say, I don't know, but I can find out for you. That's what I ask you a question and you don't know it. Say you don't know it, because I'm not gonna judge you for that. I'm gonna judge you when you goddamn say something and it's completely wrong. And saying something with confidence is stronger than saying something. I mean, saying something wrong with confidence is stronger than saying something right with timidity. Just like it was some shit going on across on Instagram too. He said, "Have y'all ever wondered why 12 is called?" Why they call the police 12? He said, because of 911. 911 was 12. And niggas was going. I was like, you know what? Until I was like, nigga, what? How do 911 equal?
1 mean 12. That's 11.
when I looked at the comments, everybody was like, nigga, he had to eat food too. You know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, no. And like I was saying, Miguel, the brother that's on this panel right now, contest, my nephew going through something with his service in the Army. I said, I don't know, but I can point you on a guy that's an expert in that field. Put him on the phone with Miguel. Miguel walking gave him the whole spiel. Am I lying, Miguel?
Not at all. Not at all. And that's why I say, man, any look, I can only tell you, I can't just like you were talking about with that person who shall remain nameless, you know, kind of like Voldemort and Harry Potter. We shall not speak his name. But we got, like, you look at this panel right here, we got years and years and years of knowledge and game to.
We got over 100 years of experience with us.
Yeah.
No, Ronnie, that's a safe number, bro. Because Black Cleaner 40 something, I'm 40 something.
Hey, you know what? Look. I will take 100. If I look like this at 100, damn it, I will take it. I will take it.
No, he's adding all the parts together. I was in his 50s. I'm damn near hitting 50, and he's in his 40s. So, I mean, yeah, there's about over 150 years of experience.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Actually, shoot, Keem, if Keem was awake, he's 52. So, yeah, you got 200 years of experience on here.
Yeah, shit.
That I call brother all the time.
Man, I don't know everything, but I'm always willing to learn, and I'm willing to listen. You know what I'm saying?
And you know, another thing, what I tell people a lot of times, you know, that the game is supposed to be sold, not told. And now I start to realize why the game is sold, not told. Because you can talk to your blue in the face, and people ain't gonna listen. But as soon as they have to put their money up, they damn well stop.
I said that a bunch of times. People
Then they pay attention. Yeah,
they get for free. They don't value that. You know what I mean? So when you charge them, you make them put some equity into it. Now they take it a little bit serious.
Yep, they got some skin in the game, as they say.
100%. 100%. So, Ronan, I'm kind of got a question for you.
Yeah.
What type of music did you listen to growing up?
I told you, Molly Hatchet, Led Zeppelin. I was a drummer, man. I played everything from band, like jazz music, you know, big band music. I played orchestra music. I played everything. So being a musician, you basically have a large catalog. What were my favorites? To tell you the truth, it depended on my mood. If I was drawing, like I'm an artist too. So if I was drawing, I'd put on Beethoven or Bach and I'd fucking turn that shit up. Next thing you know, 3 hours later, my whole fucking drawing is done. And I'm talking like a big ass charcoal drawing.
What do you think about Barry White, Teddy Pendergrass, and
Oh, bro, come on. I also grew up in the days where you made your mixtape. You know what I'm saying? You had that tape where you put it in the radio, so you knew what you were grooving with. When you had your girl in the car,
press record and play at the same time, type of shit to get it.
Yeah. You had to make your own mixtapes back then.
Yeah,
you didn't have that digital shit. You had to record the songs you wanted to have come up when you had your lady with you. You know,
a little bit older than me, but I can tell you what we did in at least my days. We would listen to the radio for a long time, right? To that one,
just to catch one song. Yeah.
They say this Charlie Chin and leave a message at the beep, and then we put the phone by the radio. You and me let them and then shut it down.
Yeah. Yeah, you had to be inventive. That shit wasn't easy to do. You had to figure that shit out. You know, I was one of the first guys, you know, when they had the big old console TVs with the TV in the center. When they got rid of those, man, I figured out how to take the two speakers out of that console, hook it up to the TV that was sitting on top of the damn console TV that the old TV didn't work. And I had that shit on surround sound way before surround sound came out. Had a couple box speakers and hooked those up behind the goddamn couch. Man, come on. You had to be inventive and think outside the box back then to make shit work.
And Oh, let me tell you the secret about the subwoofer up under your bed. What?
Hey,
what's the subwoofer under the bed?
Oh, you
So
don't know
that-
about that?
Oh, he don't know about it. He don't know about
No.
it. Fill him in, Miguel.
Yeah. So that's when you would get all your you would get all the bass. So you would take an artist like for instance like Keith Sweat, like an R&B, and you have the Keith Sweat song playing, and that bass would just, man, you have a shorty in the bed with you. That bed go to damn rumbling. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Don't talk about synchronizing your strokes to the beat. That's too much.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Don't synchronize your strokes to the beat now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those are all clean.
Yeah, Keith Sweat and R. Kelly, them niggas owe me child support.
One on this side, two chairs. One,
Especially R. Kelly. Especially R. Kelly.
Like I grown, that I realized like them
Next
niggas
all clean.
birds and they Keith Sweat say you might
because I see them in your arm.
I thought like as an adult, I'm like, that's kind of creepy. You know what I mean? And that's the thing with R. Kelly, how men could separate like the man from the music. When people find out, well, I don't know what they said. Luther Vandross like he liked it males or whatever, and he liked males when he wrote those songs. You know what I mean? The songs that I grew to, he ain't like them songs was wrote for bitches. I'm sorry. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The thing about the R. Kelly situation is, I don't like that they can tell us not to listen to him because all the music industry and all of Hollywood is corrupted and fucked up. You know?
Yeah, they can't tell me nothing. R. Kelly is still heavy in my playlist to right now. R. Kelly is still heavy in my playlist.
Right now,
What's your go-to R. Kelly song? Everybody on the list. What's your go-to R. Kelly song?
No, there's too many. You can't pick one.
You gotta pick one.
Oh man!
Play one song and you finna get it on. What you going to? Because two songs come to
my mind telling me no.
That's one cool. What you got,
body?
For me, I like so many of his songs. It's too hard, but the song I was listening to a lot the last week was Gotham City, the remix, and Homie Lover Friend, the remix.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you, this is an old one. How you say you in your 40s, right, Swerve?
What happened to Bump and Grind? Nobody said nothing about Bump and Grind.
No, that Bump and Grind's amazing, but that's an easy answer.
That is an easy answer, but that's a penny getter. I'm tell you one of my songs. If I'm playing R. Kelly and I only got it's probably and I'm about to get it on 12 play.
Damn.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Come on, man. 12 play. Come on, man.
If I'm gonna get it popping with a girl, the first R. Kelly song I'm playing is "Script for You."
Script for You.
Strip for You. It's on the TP2.com album.
Now you talking about TP2?
Let me tell you something.
The penny getting sung off of that to me is feeling on your booty.
Hey, all I know is if I was bringing a girl over and it was that type of day, it was Anita Baker and Sade. That's all I needed to have on the radio.
Sade, yeah.
Anita Baker and Sade. That's it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, but another song that I used to play back then is out of the R. Kelly run. The Isley Brothers.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
For the love of
for
you.
Sure.
What?
The Isley definitely got it.
And that's a song that's just soft and long. Come on, man.
Yeah, the Isleys are amazing.
Man, it's a couple of songs, but look, my mix. I just brought up my mix. This my playlist. So I got I'll Be Sure, Naturally Mine, Keith Sweat, How Deep Is Your Love. When will I see you smile again? Belle Biv DeVoe.
That's
Jodeci, Stay. H-Town knocking the boots.
For sure.
There you go, Johnny Gill. Silk, Lose Control. Guy, Let's Chill. Right in the Wrong with Keith Sweat.
God. Where you find that list at, bro? That was a good list. That's a good list.
Yeah. Don't say no, just say yes. Avant. Tony. Slow wine.
Hey, remember, brothers, when you like, let me get that hit list. Where'd you get that song from? Brothers, we trying to take your mixtapes.
Yeah. Hey, ready for the world. Gently.
Wasn't that
Jodeci Feeman.
To have a piece of my love?
Yeah.
I'll be waiting for you.
Dumb bitch.
Hey, a lot of that part.
Computer love.
Got a piece of my love, dumb bitch, for you. Y'all never heard that part?
Oh yeah.
Hey, they pointed it out in the song. He definitely said that. I never.
That's we need to ask Aaron. Aaron needs to give us the truth.
Fearless is gonna come on here with his Fearless hallucination.
Those who originally wrote.
He did not say that. That was
right.
That was incorrect.
Oh yeah, there was some begging dudes back in the day, man. I mean, especially what's his name? I can't even think of his name right now.
I'm flabbergasted at all the songs that Babyface wrote.
The Bard? Oh shit, yeah, Babyface.
Oh
the
yeah, the Bard, yeah.
Oh, True.
Oh man, yeah, True.
Wait, Keith Sweat begging ass.
Hey,
that would just beg you right out your panties.
When he started the song out, you may be young, but you're ready.
Oh shit.
You're a woman.
Bro, I remember when that came. What was that like? I think that was 86.
Oh, not the Luther. Hellas brought out Luther.
Keith. What was it? It was Keith Sweat dropped, and then damn, not Alexander O'Neal. What was the other boy?
Alexander O'Neal was a bad joint.
Alexander O'Neal was a bad boy too. What
was the husband and wife group? The husband, he wasn't with Shalimar. He was with somebody else. The husband and the wife duo that used to sing a lot of songs.
Renee and Angela.
Angela Weinberg.
They sing.
Renee and Angela.
I'm trying to think.
I love you more.
All that a woman should be.
Yeah, that's it.
Didn't they sing you, me, and me?
Yep.
Quite a few here. Ashford and Simpson. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ashford and Simpson. Yeah. What's it all about, baby? Yeah.
Song got around the because I feel like it's more of a southern song. But no, he was an international star. But I wish he didn't trust me so much.
Oh yeah. Bobby Womack.
Solid as a rock. Yup.
Man, that's when music was great, man. And I feel like we got to inject that into the culture. Like, shout out to Dan.
You wanted to hear my R. Kelly song, Charlie Chan?
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Uh-huh.
Let's hear it.
Quincy Jones, yup. Secret Garden.
Mm-hmm.
I'll Be Short, yup. Barry White, yeah, Barry White too.
Can you hear that?
Your music in the background kind of flooding it out. I can't hear it too well.
Oh,
we kind of want you to flood it out though.
Yeah. You don't want to play too much of it. I think they say like 8 seconds or some shit.
8 seconds.
That's what I heard.
Illegal. Yeah.
It was the download remix.
I mean, to tell you the truth, that's how you can get on the show. Hey, to tell you the truth, that's how you can get away with the show. You only get to play, like you make a bet between, you got two people on the show, right? and they can say, I can get the song in 3 seconds, or I can get the show in 5 seconds, or I can get the song in this. You give them a time limit. Anything under 8 seconds.
Cool.
That's fact.
Oh, that's what's up. Find me up. I'm there for trivia.
Listen.
Music trivia night. Music trivia night. That's it right there. Music trivia night.
Yep.
By Charlie Chan TV.
There you go.
Whip appeal. Oh shit.
I got a couple more questions, and it's just not it's like almost culture, because everything not gonna be about the culture, but and I don't even know because it was a little, but I know it was a big deal. Who shot JR?
Yeah, Dallas.
You see what I'm saying?
The Dallas series.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas series, yep.
This one might be a little bit
out of going out with Dukes of Hazzard.
Shit, you had Deanna Summers, Deanna, what's her name? God damn it. See how my mind works? The beautiful, she was beautiful. No, the one that played on the show, the only black woman that had super class.
And Freddie Jackson.
Wasn't that Diane? Was that Diane Carroll?
Diane Carroll.
Yeah.
Carroll.
Yeah.
What song did she sing?
No, she was an actress that was on a white show.
On Dallas.
On Dallas.
Diane Carroll. Because her vocals go crazy. Loving You.
Diana
that song? Loving You.
Oh, Minnie Riperton.
Yeah, Minnie. Yeah, that's Minnie. Minnie Riperton.
Her vocals was crazy.
And her daughter grows up to be a comedian of all things.
La 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 la.
Yep.
And you niggas sound like dogs in the street trying to.
Freddie Jackson was another one. Yep. Freddie Jackson was another one. Yep.
Yep, Freddie Jackson. That's who I was. Yeah, him and Keith Sweat. They came out the same week. I think.
After 7, Ready for the World, all that, man. Man, back in those days, in the 80s and 90s, you had to have you had to be able to dance. Like there was a dance routine for damn near every song.
Not
and
just
if you were in a club, if you were in a club and you didn't know how to do that dance, bro, you were on the corner. People put you in a corner like you don't know this dance.
I think and you guys could kind of correct me if it's somebody
Bobby Brown, Roney.
I believe Jamie Foxx was the last of the triple threat black men. You know, they said in Hollywood back then you had to be a triple.
You had to dance, sing, and act. Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not only did he dance, sing, and act,
comedian. He was a comedian too, and played instruments.
Yeah. He a bad boy.
Oh, this is boy.
Now that's a classic. Janet Jackson, Anytime, Any Place. I still bump that to this day.
And then she started that and then when she started with the What Have You Lately motherfucking bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know who I still bump to this day? Floetry. Female artist Floetry. Marsha Ambrosius. Oh my God. What?
What was a
damn, I had another one for Ron.
In Vogue. Those some fine ass women. But they say we hate black. But they say we hate. Right? Those were women.
But SWV?
SWV were good too, yeah. And then what's the other one? Black. God damn it, I can't think of their name. There's a group of 5. Black Street. Was it Black Street?
Okay, Rodan.
5 women.
I got one for you.
Yeah.
And it's kind of an easy one. But according to
so you think
love will make you do what?
Make you do right, make you do wrong.
Goddamn right, it will. There you go. I knew you. Yeah.
I mean, once my mind starts going in that direction, I can think about it. Sometimes I have to do brain dumps, man. Johnny Gill too. My. Yeah.
Show look good tonight.
Him and Ralph Tresvant when they did that thing. Oh man.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck?
Man, we're gonna get copywritten right there. That's it. That's how we're gonna get copyright. Turn it off. We're gonna get copyright, man. Anytime you play anything from South, you know what? We're gonna get the copyright strike. They don't like their stuff, man. I'm telling you, Ralph Tresvant, sensitivity. Yep. Sensitivity.
That's crazy. But man, we got all of these songs, and man, I'm gonna come back and look at this chat.
Groove Theory. Yeah, man, that's when music was really music. That
Bell
shit
Biv DeVoe. What?
Yeah, when you heard those songs,
a lot of people don't like them, but Cisco had some jams too. Tell me what you want.
Drew Hill, Cisco?
Tell me what you need.
Drew
What?
Hill?
I'm trying to tell you.
He had a problem with the blonde hair though.
Yeah, that's when that song came out.
That was back then when you.
Yeah, that nigga had silver hair.
Right.
He was a weirdo, but I don't think he was gay.
Faith Evans, yeah, any soulful woman back in those days. That's why I said Anita Baker right off the rip. Sade right off the rip.
What's that?
You know,
what's that lady that sung that song? I can't think of it, but she told a story. She said, "Tonight is the night." She said,
Betty
"She
Wright.
trembling."
Yeah, that's
oh,
Betty
he
Wright.
just said it.
That's who?
Betty Wright.
Oh, okay.
The same person who sings "Don't Blame Mr. Charlie."
Yeah.
Oh, those 70s. Oh, those 70s singers. Oh my God, man, come on.
And that's how strong it was. I wasn't even born in the 70s, bro. So whatever you want, Tony. Hey, it's our anniversary by Tony. Oh man, they had some bangers too, bro. Bro, you sleep on Tony. Like, they had some bangers. No cap. Dude, I think I heard something to where neither one of their names was Tony though.
Nope.
Nah.
Raphael Sadiq. I can't remember the other.
Look, I'm not talking myself. I did security because my boy Jerry, his brother was a LAPD. Plus, he was a Marine, and he was running a security company out of LA. So we had a show, and he asked me, "Hey, you want to do security?" I'm like, "Sure." What are we doing? It was an all-white party. It was for B2K, and that's when they were still small kids, and a couple other acts. And I was right there on the front stage by the steps, and my boy was on the other stage, on the other set of steps to get to the stage. But before that, it was an all-white party before the show, and this is right after Tip, his manager, got shot. That motherfucker was scared just fucking shit. I mean, he drove around the theater 3 times before even thinking about getting out, and then he turned around and wound up being a no-show. He couldn't get out the damn car. But my boy, he was up in the white party area, and I guess somebody was acting out. My boy ran this, I don't know what his name was, some white kid. He ran him down those steps, through the front door, down the red carpet, and up against the car. I was like, God damn. He didn't give a fuck who that guy was. Yeah, man. I've been in some interesting situations for my life.
Yeah, I remember doing securities. Yes. That was some good times and crazy times.
Oh, yeah. They trying to get up on the stage. Girls crowding the fucking stage trying to grab at you. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, good times. Good, man.
Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. Being in because when I was in the military, we used to do party promotions for all of the hip hop clubs. We was a mobile club promotion company, so we would, a lot of the Japanese clubs that were slow, the Japanese guy, he had his own promotion company, so he would rent those clubs out and throw hip hop parties there.
Yeah, let you use the club for the night just to run up the money. Yeah.
Yep. And yeah.
Lionel Richie, hello. Pretty Brown Eyes. Oh my God, Pretty Brown. I used to get a lot of chicks on Pretty Brown Eyes. Yeah, Pretty Brown Eyes, man. I used to get a lot of chicks on that one.
Oh man.
And if I ever fall
in love again.
Hello too. Hello was a good one. That was a banger.
Man, Levert used to what?
Hey, yeah, 619 showing out in the chat.
Yeah, 916 is really fucking it up. Yup. I said Sade off the rip. Fellas, I had Sade and Anita Baker right off the rip. That'll take them both. They'll take them out. Esther Williams too.
Who was the girl that sung "As We Lay"? Shirley Murdoch.
As we lay.
Shirley Murdoch. That was Shirley Murdoch, right?
Yeah, Shirley Murdoch. It sure was.
Her cheating ass.
Hey.
That's what the song was about. She was cheating. Telling the nigga, hey, it's 6 o'clock. You better get back home, get home to your wife.
Man.
Yeah.
Don't belong to someone else. That's what she said. Okay. As y'all slept the night away. Okay, y'all better get your ass home. Or you be trapped in that closet. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna curate a trapped in the closet type of. Where I'm gonna
The Lady in My Life, Michael Jackson.
Bring them all together where they tell a story.
So many good songs back then, man. You listen. All the songs we just named in that decade, you can't name like songs like that from even 2015 on. Last
like,
year.
Yeah, back then you had to come, you had to bring it. Like what?
You muted, Charlie. What's up, Nat? Stevie Wonder, lately. I mean, come on. These guys have hits. These were not one-hit wonders. These guys were laying down all kinds of tracks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of my favorites is man, Silk.
Hey, you know what?
Man, when they was
I have a theory. Now that we're sitting here talking about this, I think I have a theory. When the love songs and the soul songs whether it's, the Punani dried up. They got in that more masculine sense, but they had these women out there singing and these dudes singing. But it took nothing to get a girl in the mood.
Bro, it's something to be said for that because like the music, man, the frequencies, bro. That's why they like that's why they used to say like I'm talking about casting spells on put the tongue is might, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, bro.
Yeah, music and Satan and man, there's a lot to do with that. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of this music is crazy, man. It's got these youngins going damn crazy in the street.
So let me ask you a question.
What was the white chocolate dude that used to sing and had a good soulful voice?
Who you talking about? John B?
No.
Yeah, it was John B. And then
You talking about? Believe it or not, it was some controversy with that. It's the dude that I can't forget.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. That's
album cover. He was blacked out sitting on the bench, and that's
the dark. There was a black and white video.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody thought he was black, so
until you saw him, you're like, "What the fuck? That's a white boy singing like that."
Oh damn! They used to call it Blue Eye Soul.
Yeah. He had a lot of good hits because he actually could carry a soulful note. I'm like, damn, this is weird listening to that. I freaked out when I went to boot camp. Right after boot camp, I went to 29 Palms, California, right? And this is like 85, 86. I got to 29 Palms and I heard this thumping noise in the car. I was like, okay, somebody got something going on, right? I turn around as a white boy. I'm from Kansas. I ain't used to. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? How's this white boy thumping as loud as? And that was just in the 80s. You weren't used to seeing white boys thumping black music like that.
Here's the thing too. 916 put in there. He said, Dionne Warwick. That's what friends are for. That was a banger. Mm-hmm. That was feel good music.
Oh, Whitney Houston, all of them. Man. Come on. Give me a catalog now that equals that shit. There ain't one.
You'll be hard pressed to find it. I'm not gonna lie to you. They got all this shaky booty music. Like I be telling bitches, if you got time to twerk, you got time to work, bitch. Go get a job. For real.
Damn. I'm damn. Cannot remember the name of the damn artist. I'm singing the song in my head.
Yeah, I thought it was
All in all, yeah.
All in all, yeah, it was McDonald. Yeah, McDonald.
Hey, real quick, did Machiavelli make it to y'all side of the United States?
Machiavelli, Tupac?
Machiavelli. Every woman needs her own Machiavelli. A man you could call
Michael McDonald. That's who it was.
Michael McDonald.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Y'all ain't get that?
Yeah. He had the song.
That boy could sing. I'm sure he charmed the hell out of a whole bunch of sisters.
Was it Patty? Did he do that duet? Was it Patty LaBelle he did a duet with?
Patty LaBelle on my own.
Quite a few.
Yeah. I'm on my own. Yeah. Yeah, Michael McDonald. Yeah.
Gladys Knight and the Pimpers, they were also wrote Midnight Train to Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Gladys Knight.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck. I mean, to me, Shaka Khan was fine as fuck back then, bro.
Man, Shaka, what? Hell yeah.
Black don't crack unless black is on crack.
Man, every time
sometimes even now, they was still doing crack.
Damn,
she was on crack and didn't crack. But she was on something. No,
oh man, the Commodore. I still remember you talking to Chan. I remember you saying Sundays. Yeah, Sundays was the day to clean up, and man, but it was basically Saturday for us. It was the weekend. You know, you turn on the music, man, and I still remember Lionel Richie and the Commodores. Man, what?
Smokey Robinson.
Material things I thought had so much value.
Hellas, what you doing? Going through your record collection, bro? Because you hitting them all, man.
Okay, he definitely.
Hellas probably got a whole bunch of crates sitting there with albums. He's just sitting there going through the albums, pulling every damn song.
Memory Road.
Mm-hmm. Probably a DJ. Look, probably a DJ.
Yeah, because you pulling them all out. Gladys Knight. Ah, damn.
Marvin Gaye. Oh, the Bee
Gees.
Yeah, the Bee Gees.
Yeah. Yo, when's the last time you heard of a Budweiser Superfest? You remember those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually went to one in Charlotte, North Carolina.
I went
and it was
to 3 of them, bro.
Who was doing it.
Yeah, I went to 3 different ones. Yeah. I'm like, for one's in the Midwest, and then I found my one was in the LA Coliseum. A Budweiser Superfest.
Hey, real quick, have y'all noticed that we ain't named one shoot 'em up song?
Nope.
Not one. That's how good.
Yep, he did say I'm a DJ too. Yep.
Okay.
You still got crates of fucking albums. I know you do. I know you got crates full of albums. You ain't throw that shit away. Fuck that digital shit. I'm gonna go back when I get back to America on another record player.
It's gonna be hard to find them records because they actually the price of the records done went up.
I don't give a fuck. We had to start one by one.
Diamond in the back, digging the scene with the gangster lean. We say you may not have a great big Cadillac. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
You may not have a car.
Curtis Mayfield.
Have a car at all. He wasn't shaming.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
You may not have a fancy car.
But remember, you can still stand tall. Come on, man. That's music.
Hey, I'm about to get my AI music disco going on and pull some of these old kind of like songs out and revamp them.
He said,
some of those harmonies, man. Some of those harmonies and everything. God damn.
Shout out to you, Hellas. But
that was definitely all vinyl. Yeah.
That's a fact, man. Like,
I know you got an expensive collection if you've been collecting that long and you're an old DJ.
I'm not real live, like say I'm not sure I got a lot of cool in the game, but I can tell you what, like even as the
game was this what?
I just didn't get, you got to keep in mind, like say I wasn't a lot of these songs I wasn't alive for, Ronnie, but I can guarantee you this, bro. We could go down to Mississippi.
Stephanie Mills, come on, man. I had a crush on Stephanie Mills. Isn't she the one that was like super short?
Man, that beautiful chocolate woman, Stephanie. What?
Yes,
Stephanie Mills.
yes.
Stephanie Mills was fine as hell, man.
Yes.
I like Michelle A.
Nah,
Hey,
Jody
shout out to,
Watley. Hey, if you're gonna talk about that era, it was Jody Watley all day.
Yes.
I know about confunction.
Right away. I said, what was wrong with Michelle A? Black Liz, there was something in her heart.
Something in my heart. And her real voice sounded like it wasn't even a joke. It was like really high pitched.
Yeah, she had the dwarfism going on, or the nasally voice, high nasally voice, sounding like a chipmunk.
They got me hooked on you. So yeah,
What
man.
y'all know about confunction? Y'all know anything about confunction?
Oh yeah.
What? Man.
Sheila E.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
You guys message everybody but the SOS band.
Oh man.
Oh, them two. There
Tell
you go.
me.
You got one out.
Yeah.
I love the SOS
Yeah,
band.
you had to look that one up, bro.
Tell me if you still care about me. That's SOS.
Amazing.
Yep.
No one's gonna love you the way I
Let
do.
the music play. Yes, let
My
the music
question to
play.
you,
That's a
was
good one.
they playing those songs in Canada?
David Bowie, Let's Dance. Oh.
Swerve, was they playing those songs in Canada?
Yes, sir. When I don't live in Cambodia, man. Yes, they played it.
I said
He
Canada.
said Canada. He said Canada. But you know what? They have that's one thing they do play in the Philippines. A lot of old school shit on the radio.
They do,
play
yeah.
a lot of old songs.
Back when music was real, man.
I heard they
Earth,
love
Wind, and
karaoke
Fire.
over there.
Earth, Wind, and Fire. Oh yeah, everybody's got karaoke on the holidays. On the weekend, you hearing people screech all over the neighborhood, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire is classic, man. I've seen them in concert. They put on a good show.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
That's when that's all concerts really didn't cost much, but they really performed. It was like an all-out affair when you had a concert that you went to, man. They really performed. They went out every night.
Yeah. Performance was real back then. They had coordinated steps and
That's what I said. Yeah.
Still a performer. Like most of them was performing. Nowadays they just stand in the middle of the stage and sing.
Like I said, every song that came out had a step to it. There was a dance or something that was associated to that song.
Yeah.
And if you didn't know it and it came out in a club, man, get the fuck off the side of the stage. Don't even get up in here if you don't know what the steps are.
Yeah, man. Like you say, you'll be hard pressed to put together a playlist that could compare to that back in the day. You'll be hard pressed. Although
they just don't do it no more.
Impossible.
That'd be a good challenge.
What's that?
Put together a good old school list, old school versus new school, and see.
There ain't no new school that can stand up to old school though.
You don't think so?
Okay.
Hell
I got a
no.
question for you.
The
What song would you put up against Marvin Gaye? No, let's just say Teddy Pendergrass, Turn Off the Lights.
Come on, man. There ain't nobody like that now. Come on. Nobody can match that shit.
Nobody.
These are
Ain't nobody mess
These
with
are
that.
classic. The singers are legends. The singers are legends, and these are classics.
Huh?
There's only two good modern singers.
Or okay, you said Turn Off the Lights. Dwele, Dim the Lights.
Ooh, what song is that?
Dwele. Look up Dwele.
Who is that?
How did
See,
that
that's the problem. Some of these people you naming ain't even that popular. They're not even legends.
Look up Dwele. Dwele's famous.
Okay, famous for right now, not legendary.
He's legendary. You want to know why?
Why?
Name of Kanye. He's on Kanye West's. He's the singer on Kanye West Flashing Lights.
But who the fuck is Kanye West compared to all that fucking catalog we just went over?
All of them people aren't billionaires whose catalog we just went over.
But think about this: it's Kanye West that came out in the '80s versus everything that's going on from the '80s moving forward. He couldn't have stood toe to anybody that was out there. He just happened to come out at the right time where his shit was fucking translucent or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But if he had come out back then, he would have been a nobody.
Now that was a fire banger too. Something wrong with my line. That was a fire song.
You know, one of my favorites. Girl, I'm leaving you again. And I thought I'd tell you. Yeah, New Edition, boy.
I mean, come on. This is when people were coming up with their own chords. They were playing their own music. They had their own like instruments they played. They knew music. These guys barely know how to put a damn beat together.
As I said, there is some neo soul. See, I listen to neo soul a lot. So there's a lot of neo soul cats. Like even when he was talking about Marvin Gaye, there's October London. October London sounds
what's my big girl's name out of LA, out of New York or Philly? What's her name?
Philly. Jilly from Philly.
Angie Stone.
Not only Angie Stone, but the other one.
Jill Scott. Jilly from
Philly.
Jill Scott was the shit too, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
If I could take, I don't care how big Jill Scott would have been. I still would attack the hell out of that.
Said Tyrese lately. I think Tyrese banger is Sweet Lady. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Shame on Me. I like Shame on Me.
Montel Jordan, Tyrese. Yeah, what's the other one?
Oh no, I think that's Teddy Pendergrass with Somebody Love You Back. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a damn good song.
Yeah. Well,
Montel Jordan. Yeah.
Yeah, because Teddy Pendergrass, you can put Teddy. Who got the big burly voice? That's the new
Tony. Yeah.
Who got the big voice?
Like Jennings. Hey, yo, you.
Well, even before that, Christopher Williams, he came out and he was like kind of like a Teddy Pendergrass type.
Pretty Ricky motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
he's the one old boy killed. What's the Snipes had to kill his ass on film? He was so jealous.
Mm-hmm.
I never liked your pretty ass anyway.
But we can't neglect South. And a lot of you brothers probably don't know, because I know you guys from the East Coast, and I'm not sure if it made it up there. But these last $2, that was a banger. Y'all know that song?
Who sings that? What's that? Southern Soul?
It's Southern. It's like these last $2, I'm not gonna lose. That was a dope ass song. BB King.
Sound like some Southern Soul.
BB King went crazy. He had an opening line on one of his songs. He said, "Don't nobody love me but my mama, and I think she could be jiving too." I said, "Oh, that boy, goddamn it, on some shit." You know what I mean?
Mr. Swerve on left.
Shout out to BB King.
Mr. Swerve on.
What's that one song by Sir Charles? Do y'all know who Sir Charles is?
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
Good down south song. Oh, If I Ever Fall in Love. Is that the song I'm thinking about?
But I mean,
no. Sir Charles and
even the other group. They was old school. Listen, BB King, some of the old school blues and jazz and shit, man. Get you right in the mood while you sitting on the back porch and barbecuing, got a cigar going and doing some things. You know what I mean? Playing dominoes
and just kicking the back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we just gonna listen to this and be quiet and enjoy our drink. You know what I mean?
Out in the fucking lake while you got that going in the background and you're sipping on something.
Yeah. Mary J. Blige, Kate. Yeah.
But you ain't got music like that no more.
Mary J. Blige was a banger too, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. She used to. Yeah.
She used to pour her heart out about being abused by, what was the other singer's name? The dude that used to date her, Casey and JoJo, yeah.
They blame
Casey, yeah, Casey, yeah.
And they said Richard Pryor fucked up Foxy Brown reproduction system. No, not Brown. What's the other chick that you?
Richard Pryor. Shaka Khan and Richard Pryor.
It was somebody to where I'm trying to think. Who was he in a relationship?
That is I wouldn't have never saw that happening.
No, I mean,
but you never know.
Like he fucked up her reproduction system because I don't. It's super graphic, but they say he used to put the booger sugar on his tallywhacker and you know what I mean, go in on the chick.
Wow. Yeah, I know about that chick.
John B. Baby.
But I mean, everybody knew. Y'all know about Naughty Head, right? The old saying orange juice and gin.
You talking about Naughty Head? You talking about Seagram's?
Naughty Head, yeah. You need nothing. Seagram's and orange juice, man. You be straight for hours.
That Stevie Wonder, I just called to say.
Yeah, I love that. Now he got a couple of
Wonder, man. Here's the thing, and that's another thing I want to.
Pam Grier.
These national treasures should actually pass before we give them their flowers, and that's another series that I want to run like every Friday. I want to call it Friday Flowers because
the hell is you broke out the crates. You just running through goddamn albums like nobody's business right now. Yeah, he broke out the crate and just started flipping albums out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jodeci.
Yeah, Jodeci. Joe. Yeah, Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fact. Is that my phone? But yeah, no, bro, that shit was fire.
Yeah. Joe had some bangers. Joe had some good.
Joe.
What was Babyface's wife's name? She had a couple hits, but then he pulled her right off the stage.
Pebbles.
Pebbles.
Yeah.
Now, that was another fun one too.
You brought up Genuine and you didn't say My Pony.
Oh man, only if you're lonely.
My pony.
Only if you're lonely was my jam.
Yeah, Black Cleaner, you gotta let this stay up so I can run back and look. Man, I think people done put probably about 30 songs in the chat, bro.
Like I said, Hellas broke out the crates, man. He's pulling out albums right now.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like I say, y'all gave me a lot of material to work with, so I definitely appreciate that, man.
Man, Aaron Hall when he went solo.
Oh yes. The Brothers Hall.
Yeah. When you need me. Oh, that brother voice was crazy.
And we said his name earlier, but we didn't say this particular song that Bobby Womack, If You Think You're Lonely Now. I used to play that. I probably played that song. Waited you tonight, girl.
Like I said, those songs had girls ready to just drop their panties and just get it on, period. You played enough of those songs, it weakened her. She was like ready to go. I'm just telling you. You put a couple of those songs on, you talking a little night, y'all sipping on a little something, man, it was over. That's why we had mixtapes for a reason.
I'm trying to tell you,
and listening to that music, they were in the mood.
But bro, you remember how they used to the intros to the song used to do it for you because the intros you ain't even had to say nothing.
Yeah,
they lose it on their own.
They gonna lay the game down for you.
Exactly. Yeah, the intros, man. What?
Hey, listen. Not one rap song, not one rapper. Singers.
Yeah, all singers.
R&B singers.
I don't want to bring up like violent music, although that's somewhat a part of the community, but we had so much love. Man, can y'all imagine how many kids was made to Babyface? Goddamn it.
I got him. What you mean?
Marvin Gaye. Like,
I got 4 sons. 4.
Have y'all tried to do that with in Latin America?
I think I'm done, fellas. Next time we'll do rap. Well,
no, we won't.
Well, for me, it gotta be like like not
I
kill.
played.
Now that's another thing that brothers got. Miguel, let's just see before anybody else asks, because I asked it on the other panel. What was Crucial Conflict doing in the middle of the barn?
Oh yeah,
Miguel.
I'll let Miguel answer that.
What was Crucial? You got me. You got me.
Black Cleaner, what was they doing?
Smoking hay.
Yeah, you got a lot of bangers, bro.
You muted, Black Cleaner.
Fellas got you got the crates, bro. Fellas, definitely.
Black Cleaner, can you hear me? Oh, I think he dropped down. Okay. Ronan, this is a question that we already went over. Oh, can you hear me? Say something.
Smoking hay.
Yep. What was they doing in the middle of the barn?
Smoking hay. Can you hear me?
All right.
Smoking.
They were smoking in the middle of the barn. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there was a Bobby Coltrane say, yeah, smoking hay in the middle of the barn. Yeah, like that.
But that's what I'm saying. When you hear these kind of songs, memories instantly come up.
Trying to tell you.
Situation, time. You are literally transported in time backwards when you hear these songs, because you remember the first time you.
And what day of the month was it when Bone Thugs and Harmony wanted you to wake up?
It's the middle. It's the first of the month. Come on, first of the month. Wake up! It's the first of the month. Oh, okay.
Shout out to
who remember?
A hell of a music collection. So shout
Hey,
out to
who remember Big Bub telling me stories?
Oh, man, what you talking about? Why are you getting funky on me?
Yeah.
Tell me, girl. Yep. Today he was in the group today.
Oh, I remember today, man. Yeah.
On me. Her on me. Or it's him on me, but I know. I switched it for the girl.
Like everybody, I can't say everybody, but for the most part, man, people in my neighborhood and even Miguel, we had a cleanup day. Now we're supposed to clean the house throughout the week, but on that Sunday or Saturday
was cleanup day.
That was a deep
The Sundays you were in church all day.
Yep.
I got something on my. Yeah.
I couldn't stand that. Sunday school at 9 o'clock and then service at 10 o'clock and then 4 o'clock fellowship.
And your mom was out there cooking a roast the night before, so that when you got back home, you were ready to eat.
That roast gonna fill up the whole house as soon as you walk in.
Oh man, pot roast,
fresh potato rolls. All that shit cooked from scratch.
With the carrots,
collard greens, cornbread with the ham hock, or with smoked turkey now.
Wow, your mom knew how to cook all that?
Yeah, my mom could throw down, bro. And she made everything from scratch. Biscuits, all that.
I was just gonna say them. Well, I don't know if everybody used to do it, but say them homemade biscuits, we'll put a hole in the top of it, put some butter on it.
Oh man!
See, my mom took it a whole nother level. When she was making them, she had the hole, right? She already had them encircled. She take a pad of butter, put it in there, and then fold it over, then let them rise again. And then she would butter the tops as they were baking. So not only would they just come apart, they already had butter in them. They were buttered on top. They were ready to go.
That's what I'm talking about.
They weren't those Pillsbury dough ones that you got out of the freezer that was in the can, huh? It was the ones that they made from scratch with the flour.
Yeah. Some short and all of that shit. So man. Come on, man. We got to get back on why our culture is beautiful, man. I think it's because of big media and stuff like that. We done got so far away from it, but man, it's still within grasp. It's still right there.
Back then, those are the days with an auntie or big mama involved in the family. If the dad wasn't there, you know what I'm saying? You had that auntie, that big mama, or aunt that was sitting around.
Yeah, here go one. Here go one for you, Chan. Here go one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah. Who sung that song?
That was LTD. That was Love Ballad. LTD.
Oh yeah, we talking about Jeffrey Osborne.
Yeah. What a difference.
We had Johnny Gill. We had y'all remember the group LSG, right?
Oh yeah.
Ralph Tresvant, Johnny Gill, and I think it was a big boy. What was his name? God damn it! You just said him earlier.
Gerald Levert.
Levert, right?
Gerald Levert and Johnny Gill, not Ralph Tresvant.
Didn't Ralph come in later? Ralph did come back in later.
Ralph Tresvant joined LSG? I didn't know that.
I think he did for a little while later. He wasn't at first.
That's interesting. I have to look that up.
And who's
I'm gonna have to fact check you on that. Where's Fearless at?
Was it Tyrese? yeah. ChatGPT and ChatGPT that shit. Yeah, we fact check here. We come to infographics.
Who was the group of LSG?
Keith Sweat. That's what the S was. The Sweat.
Yeah.
Sweat.
Oh, Keith Sweat. So right. His begging ass, but hey, that nigga had songs.
Hey. Yeah. He had them dropping them. They were definitely going to do whatever.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was the thing back then. I think most dudes wanted to be able to sing the pants off of women, literally. That's what they were after. If they could put a song that they knew, by the time they got doing, the chick had already took off her bra and she was ready to drop her panty.
Who remember this one?
Strawberry Letter.
No.
That was a what's his name? Damn it! Strawberry Letter is Tevin Campbell.
Yeah, I was gonna bring him up too. Tevin Campbell. I was just thinking about him.
He was back then too. I got one for y'all, and I'm gonna play this.
You get 8 seconds, man.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Yeah, motherfucking D'Angelo. Yeah.
Let's see. Y'all remember this one? Hold on, let's see.
I already know that one.
Hold on. You don't know that one. What is that, Ronnie?
Hold on. Wait.
I'll play a little bit more for you. I wanted to get into the song. Watch this.
Yeah, that's Kenny G.
That's Kenny G. Yeah.
Kenny G. The minute I heard the sax, I already knew. That's Kenny G.
He played a styrofoam. It wasn't a saxophone. It was like the straight saxophone.
I know. He's got different ones. He played multiple instruments, bro. It wasn't just that one, the long one. He played all of them. Yeah.
Isn't that what it called? A styrofoam? What is it called?
Hey.
A saxochord or something like that. I forgot what it was.
Hey, I hate to say it, but we done missed it. Yeah, ain't nobody mentioned one of my favorite all-time artists. Here he go, this little nigga here, boy.
Oh,
what?
Yeah.
But like I said, the minute you close your eyes and you hear that song, all of a sudden you transported backward.
Yeah, man. Man, Prince was so bad.
You know, I dressed up like Prince one year. I had to.
Yeah, man. That was a music making fool right there.
I was one of the tallest princes you will ever meet, but I had dressed up like Prince one year.
Man, you know they said I think he played like 18 instruments.
Yeah, he does. He did.
Yeah.
Who played?
I remember Prince.
Oh yeah, Prince was a bad mamma jamma.
Did y'all know that
was bad? Did y'all know the opposing gang was supposed to be led by Prince?
Who?
What it was like doing Is that who? Yeah, Who's Bad? When they was in like it was the little street. The post game. Y'all know they was beefing back then, right?
Who was beefing?
I mean, it was
Jackson.
But it was like on competition.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
they wanted to, yeah.
You know, Michael Jackson whooped Tupac's ass, right?
Nah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was getting rough with Berry Gordy's daughter.
Berry Gordy's daughter, yeah. They said Mike put the paws on him.
Yep.
Y'all know this junk?
Yeah, I know the song. I just can't.
I play.
That's brown sugar, ain't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All it takes is a couple notes.
See, this is what uncles do. We be sitting in the background drinking, listening to old school songs, talking about the moments that we knew what chick we were dealing with, what was happening. Oh my goodness!
I was looking at some of these songs, how old they are. This song here is 16 years old. I'm gonna play this one.
Go ahead.
If y'all ain't got that by that little intro, y'all ain't gonna get it.
That's Maxwell.
You damn so right. You damn so right. That's that Maxwell.
So much good music.
Pretty Wings.
So much good music.
Yeah. Here you go. Here go one.
I can't hear that one.
Oh, you ain't here? Oh, my bad. Hold on.
Yeah.
This is shit, bro. This is making me feel older than anything. If I'm being honest.
Hey, this is breaking me back to my childhood. What you talking about?
Yeah, but you old though.
Ah, damn.
Check this out. Y'all know this joint though.
Yep.
That's a place.
It's my body. Make you cry if you want to.
Robin Thicke Sex Therapy. Come on, man. What are we talking about? Come on, man. Oh man, yeah. Nah, shout out to the coaches, bro.
Yeah, Robin Thicke.
Coaches.
Here go. This got to be on the Mount Rushmore of slow jams. This song right here. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's Fire and Desire.
Yeah.
Put it down. Put it down. Jesus Christ. That's what I'm telling you. I love. Man, come on. By the time you started singing those songs, man, girls are ready.
I'm telling you. Hey, and like I said, the intro. Look, he talking on the intro. Wow. Yeah. Things look.
That's when you just turn it on. You just let it play. You ain't got to skip.
Yeah, you ain't got to say nothing.
And the whole tape had to be jamming. Couldn't be like CDs to where you could just skip through a song.
Yeah, that's why I said, yeah, those mixtapes were fired. That's why dudes were like, "Yo, man, I heard your mixtape the other day. Let me copy your mixtape." People would go and copy each other's mixtapes.
No, I'm
because
talking
they had the songs already in order.
Where everything on there was banging. That's why you damn near knew the order of the songs that they came in.
Oh, it up that way sometimes. Believe me, we knew the beginning of the date, and we knew by time album 5 came up, we needed to be in the mix or something. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Here go one chance. Here go one chance.
Yeah, man, I'm too young to be knowing all these songs.
No, you're not. It depends on who up around.
I'm feeling like I'm getting a bad hip listening. Man.
Damn, he said I'm getting a bad hip listening to something.
You'll need hip replacement surgery.
Right. Man, y'all just aged me by 20
What's
years.
that one dance made into a meme where the dude had looked like he had a bad hip and he was like, no, and he looked like he was kind of limping on one side, kind of rocking to the side, and he would just have that one step he put out in front of him.
I don't
remember.
I gotta find that damn meme. What is the one I was thinking about?
Oh, tender love.
Oh yeah.
Tender love.
Okay, time.
Yeah.
Don't get us cut off, man. Time.
Hey,
Stop it.
Damn, he said fuck me.
Force MD's tender love. Yeah.
Hey, after you, I'm gonna
Big ass ninja sitting there singing like that, man. Come on.
Black,
Brothers,
reason why I'm not
everything.
tripping, you're gonna have to take this down. You play too much. You're gonna definitely have to take this down. But man, you definitely took me down to
Put this in the damn membership room. Yeah, man.
Yeah, private.
Mm-hmm.
This was a good one though.
who sung that song? What's
Man.
that? H-Town. And if I ever fall in love so true.
You said
That
that
was,
one already. That's Shy.
That's Shy. Yeah, that's Shy.
Okay.
S-H-A-I. Shy.
Yeah. Miguel said H body rocket.
Yeah, that was definitely a clean up the house record right there.
And the beautiful thing about it is, cause man, we could rock out to gospel songs too. Y'all remember that? GP, are you with me? Oh yeah, we got the church. We ain't going nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I think I found it.
Womanizer. Kirk Franklin.
Kirk
Womanizer.
Yeah.
They was talking about how many females that dude had. He had more females than D-Ray Davis.
Hey, bro must have found the old picture of me because he said Charlie was rocking the fro back then.
Here it is. I got it. I found it. That shit was gonna bother the fuck out of me if I couldn't find it.
Oh, Rock With You was a banger too, bro.
Hold on. Let me share the screen with you.
Okay.
All right. Let's see what you got. Let's see what's up.
Bro's gonna fill up the whole house as soon as you walk.
Oh shit.
All right, I got it. You ready?
Yeah.
Me want to push play. Ready?
Yep.
Oh, that's Arnez J crazy ass.
Yeah. But the dance is what I'm talking about. The dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, and them old men that was dressed like that in the juke joint, didn't want to fuck with because they go.
That's old Unc. No, that's old Unc. Once he gets drunk and he hears a good old song, boy, he in the back doing that shit. He's like, oh, what you doing? I'll get down, man.
Oh, here go one for you.
I mean, the intros of these songs, man, will get you going.
Yeah. Simply Red, holding back the years.
Oh,
Holding
man.
back the years.
That John was the shit. She also sung If You Don't Know Me By Now. That was a good one too.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, bro, put in that song that I was thinking about, Cool in the Game, Summer Madness, no lyrics.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, straight bro. It wasn't that like 7 or 8 minutes long?
Yes.
Just straight.
Minutes and 20 seconds.
Wait. William Devon, I think I remember that song. That was a good one too. Be thankful for what you got.
You can start that song at any point, like right here. I just picked a random place to start, and everybody gonna know that joint. Can I?
Yep.
That bitch got summer written all over it.
Oh yeah, stop it right there. That's enough.
Yep.
That's shit. Yeah. That was a huge song back in the. You knew what time of year it was when that song started playing.
Yeah. I think about goddamn it barbecues and the uncle over the cigarette in his lip with just a little piece of skin. This nigga talking and drinking and
everybody at the reunion park somewhere. Rented out an old like overhang gazebo area where you were out in the park barbecuing. Everybody playing ball out in the field. Yeah.
Yeah. Here go another one. Roller. Here go another one.
Yeah, somebody said that earlier. Yeah. Woo! Too many, man. There ain't nobody singing like that nowadays. Stop it. Y'all youngins don't know shit about.
Don't know nothing. Oh man, Gregory Abbott, Take You Down. What? That was another one.
Coltrane. Yeah, I mean Colwell.
That's why our kids are fucked up these days. They ain't had no good music to listen to.
Oh man, Jagged Edge. That was my date. Yeah, that was what?
Won't Do for Love came out back then. That was before I was born.
Man. And then look, even though this song was on some bullshit, Tank, Maybe I Deserve. This nigga was saying me. What?
Yeah.
Tank almost turned into Keith Sweat at one point.
Mm-hmm.
He was getting close to begging too.
Yeah. I mean, that was a badass song, but I couldn't be like, bro, what are you talking about? Maybe I deserve, like, bro.
And then later you had to worry about, was he really singing to a girl or a guy?
Yeah.
Oh, don't even go there. Please, no, don't bring that up.
Hey, I wanted to do a review.
Oh my goodness!
Listen at this song. I got one for you. Listen.
Ain't no sunshine when.
Oh yeah.
Shut it down.
Yep, that was exactly 8 seconds. Listen, I'm watching the clock because I don't. You know what I mean?
But we all know that song. Yeah, that song right there is a classic.
Here's the thing. In my mind, this is what when he go, I know.
Black Magic Woman, Gypsy Queen. Yeah, Santana back in the day with the guitar.
He said, I know in that song, in my mind, somebody.
I know. Oh my goodness, yes.
Bitch ain't no good. I know. God damn it, she just slapped your mama. I know.
Mm-hmm.
What it say? It said, I better leave this young thing alone, but ain't no. Let's dissect that.
But then after he get the lyrics, when he just kept on saying, I know, you were like, God damn, bro, come on, stop.
No, here's the thing, but he like all that shit people was telling him, and he was saying, I know. He said, I know I ought to leave this young thing alone, but ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this bitch left and took the sunshine with her. that type of love.
That's the way he just said that. This bitch left and took the sunshine with her. When there was a whole girl on what's the movie? Her name was Sunshine.
Harlem Night.
Yeah, Harlem Night. There you go. That's what made it
sound. What's the name? Describe her pussy so good if you throw it up in the air.
Turn into sunshine. And he leaned back like, oh my God.
That's
baby.
That's the part of the movie because he come on. Ain't come on. Have a good. That bitch left and told him that I love you, and a single tear dropped down that nigga face.
I ain't coming home again. You and the kids, I'm sorry, I gotta go.
No, he said have a good life. And hung that bitch.
No. He said take it easy. He said put your mom on the phone.
Take it easy.
I ain't never coming home no more. Take it easy.
That's some of the dudes that go down to the DR in Colombia right there.
Mm-hmm.
Put your mama on the phone. I ain't coming home.
Oh shit! I ain't
coming home no more.
Let's see. I'm gonna start it in the.
Oh yeah.
Hell of a song. Hell of a song.
And you would never think that was a white boy singing.
You would never. Yeah.
Okay.
It's another song. Oh, this is another long ass song where you could just put that bitch on and let it play. Hold on to me, so I can get.
How many of y'all know this song?
Yeah, throw some Angie Stone on there. Talking.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Art of Noise. All
right.
Wait, I can't hear it.
You gotta hit the 8 seconds, bro. Come on, stop.
Damn, I couldn't hear it. I'll find it because I think that's one of my good songs too. But this is another song that I used to. I am a little different, so I don't know if a lot of brothers know about this, but this is one of my jams. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, Phil Collins.
That was one of my. Maybe y'all know what made that song extremely popular in the black community, at least from my standpoint.
Shit, Miami Vice.
They played it in Paid in Full, and they was out just throwing all that money and shit like that. But this is gonna be my last one, guys. I'm gonna play one more song and I'm gonna be done with it because y'all gotta tune in for the goddamn it throwback. Should we have it Throwback Thursdays or Throwback Fridays? What y'all think?
Got to be TBT, Throwback Thursday.
Oh, shit, I can't even hear Miguel. I'm gonna drop down and come back up because when Ronan dropped down and kind of fucked me up. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, but I think it's got to be the Throwback Thursday, just to keep TBT, make it easier for the thumbnails and everything.
No, you put me in timeout just to take down something and then didn't remember that I was back there. I'm like, you put me in purgatory. With Phil Collins playing that song, man. Come on, I was a drummer. You don't think I played that song on my damn trap set? Man, I played that song till I couldn't play it no more.
Oh, I got one. I got one for y'all. Here we go.
Bro said, "Hell yeah, Phil Collins."
Yeah, Phil Collins is the shit. If you were that's why I said like Led Zeppelin, Molly Hatchet, all these guys, man. I was a drummer, so anything that had a heavy beat to it, I was fucking playing that shit.
Now, once again, this one may be off, guys. Y'all might not rock with it, but
hold on, Miguel had one. I was trying to listen. I thought I heard.
Oh. All right, here you go.
Go.
I can't
hear it.
I can't hear it neither.
No, it breaks up.
Oh, hold on.
Wishing on a star. Wishing on a star. Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Here we go.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. You talking about Morris Day? Yeah.
Motherfucking Morris Day.
Morris Day and the time. Jesus Christ.
Gigolos get lonely too. Oh shit.
Hey, I got one for y'all. This may be too far left for some of y'all, and I understand. Once again, I'm a weirdo when it comes to music, man. Listen, I tell my bitches this, bro. I'm more seasoned than a pot of gumbo when it comes to music. You know what I mean? I got a plethora of that shit under my belt. That's just the way I grew up.
Y'all don't know Stevie Ray Vaughan and Crossroads? Y'all remember that movie, Crossroads?
Yep.
With Ralph Macchio, where he's walking around with the old blues player with a harmonica.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron, I'm of the age that every time I hear Crossroads, I think about Bone Thugs and Harmony. That's just my thing.
Yeah, I mean that is
my
one version of it. But
y'all.
look up Crossroads the movie. Y'all really like it. Crossroads the movie.
Black Cleaner, you might be muted because we can't hear you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the Crossroads with the blues singer.
Yeah.
I remember that movie.
I got, like I said, y'all let me know if this too far left for y'all, and I do understand, but I'm a Southern boy, so it is what it is.
Oh yeah.
Chapman. Tracy. That's Tracy? Tracy Chapman.
Fast car.
But that's too far left for y'all, and y'all listened to that before.
No. I listen to that.
I listen to
bro. I listen to everything.
Yeah.
It was far left.
Cowboys and hee-haw type of shit. You know, I listen to country music. It was our music first. You do know that, right?
Absolutely, 100%. Just like rock and roll was our music first. People don't know that.
I don't think y'all gonna know.
I got one more, guys. Just one more. I can't leave without paying homage to them. Ooh. This. Okay. I'm trying to start this. Up. Here's the thing. That's the type of joint you get it from the first 3 seconds, but I'm gonna go into the middle of the song. One time in 3, 2, listen.
The Doors, yup. Good song. Good band.
Oh, okay, there we go. God damn it. Hold on.
And I play.
If that's not listen, I don't smoke like that no more, guys. Like, especially that. When I used to smoke, bro, that was my highway song.
Fucking Zoom.
That Zoom, that was just my highway song, bro. Come on, man. But it was a beautiful.
Y'all probably ain't gonna know this song. Y'all gonna know the group, but y'all ain't gonna know the song.
Hello, come on, stop. Who's not gonna know?
I said y'all gonna know the song. I mean the group, but not the song.
Stop it.
Such a simple thing.
All right, time. Fuck it. This is going on private, man. This is going instantly on private. You can bring us back up on the panel, man. Yeah, the minute I get off, this is going on private.
I keep on saying I'm gonna be done, but I'm pretty sure this is it, guys. I just
look at y'all might as well just go on and play whatever now. I'm just gonna go ahead and put it on.
Put the whole song on the
I know this motherfucker is not gonna get monetized.
Watch this. Okay, I got one for y'all. Y'all probably okay. Y'all probably yeah. You got your game got to be strong in there about this though. But hold on, let me see. Cause them niggas slide out on your ass. This one,
hey, Black Cleaner, bring us back up on the panel, man. We on a black screen again.
Oh yeah, we definitely on the black screen.
Mama and the Papas, yup.
No, I got one for you. Watch this.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Man.
Oh, that's a classic.
Yeah. Can sing and fight good.
Hey, Ronan, you know how you say these songs they bring back memories, right? So this song right here, I'm getting ready to play.
I think I already just heard it.
This was my heartbreak song. I was in 9th grade and I started messing with Tanya Davis. She was a senior.
See how he got the name? He knows the time.
Yes,
like I said,
bro,
this is time work.
On the bus. So I was Tanya Davis was my girl, but we had it was this bad Puerto Rican that stayed across the street. Tanya stayed a couple of houses down from me, but it was this bad Puerto Rican chick that stayed across the street. Man, one night I stayed outside talking to the Puerto Rican chick. Some hater somebody told Tanya on the bus the next day. I just remember this song playing. I went to go sit down next to her, and she was like, And this song came on the radio.
Yeah,
on the bus on the radio.
Richie Valens is another one back in the day. Man, so many good songs, man.
I can't hear the song.
Yeah, you got to put it up to the mic or something.
You couldn't hear it?
Now we can hear it. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me turn it up a little
bit.
We
can hear you. Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
All I hear is hissing.
Try to turn it down a little bit. I think it's washing out over the mic.
Oh, okay. Let me turn it down a little bit. All right.
Damn it. Let me mute my.
Is that better?
Oh yeah, I know that melody. I just can't catch the song.
Oh yeah. What's his name? Jackson. Curly hair. I saw you walking in the rain.
Yeah, walking in the rain. Orange Juice Jones.
I saw you. Jones.
Yeah.
Walking
Orange
in
Juice
the
Jones.
rain. Oh my God, I love this. Oh my God, that's a classic, bro.
Bro, ninth grade. I got on the bus and that song just started playing, bro. I was like, what? All the words, bro. The word.
Walking in the rain.
He said, "Yeah, let me come on in. Take off your coat."
Yeah. Wow, I got time to talk to you.
Oh man, yeah.
I just was in your world trying to get a nut.
I was trying to get all the I was trying to get all the nuts. That's the problem.
That's a good one, bro. That is
look, I messed up, and I ain't get nobody. I ain't get the Spanish girl across the street, and I lost Tanya.
I saw Hellas when I was in California Station. Sade came to the Hollywood Bowl, bro. Oh my God. Open air concert with Sade singing. Man, and this shit was
Black Cleaner. Real quick, man. I just gotta give you the blame for this because I gotta sleep on my couch tonight. Because if I get in my bed, I'm gonna be too comfortable and not be up in time. So I gotta sleep on my couch tonight, man.
That's way too much detail. That's way too much detail, man. I'm just saying.
No, I listen. A bitch could never put me on the couch. I'm just talking about when I get in my bed, I get too comfortable and I oversleep. I got things to do in the morning, so on the couch, I'm not gonna be as comfortable. So that's that. It's nothing sexual. So I gotta sleep on my couch tonight. Listen, a bitch can't never tell me where to sleep. If anywhere I'm at, well, like my last relationship, I told her one thing I'm not gonna ever do is do the couch. So guess what? When she got mad, she wouldn't sleep on that motherfucker. Come on, man. I don't play those type of games because if a nigga ran in this motherfucker, whether I'm mad at you or not, I'm still gonna have to stand up and protect this house. So I'm not finna goddamn it diminish what the fuck I'm doing for no. Come on, man. I got another one though, and this is just me. Hold on, let me see if I can't play it right fast. So I don't think nobody said this.
Yeah, for a lot of years, Sade was gonna be my wife if I could ever get a hold of her.
Oh shit. Here I am.
Like I said, there's so many good songs in that genre. Man, come on. Nobody can compete with that shit nowadays. There ain't nothing like that on the radio right now. Nope. Come on.
This is when brothers used to dress up to do music videos. This brother got on the whole 3-piece suit with a bow tie on.
Yeah, that was back in the Luther days. Come on, Luther, Big Luther and Little Luther.
Yeah. I'm more
because there was a difference.
I tell you.
Yeah, there was. I like what's that song?
Yes.
Luther, Superstar. Long ago, it's so far away.
Yeah.
I really
Journey. Yes, Journey was a bomb band, bro.
Yeah, I like Luther.
And then Van Halen.
Yeah.
Van Halen with his brother, the drummer, and then Alex Van Halen was the guitarist.
Listen, guys, I gotta go and tap out, man. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, I do too. My lady just said the food is ready. I'm going to get it.
Yeah, me too, man. I got to get up and hit the gym in the morning.
4 o'clock in the morning. I appreciate y'all rocking out with me.
Have you ever done a live this long?
Yeah, I've done a live this long.
Oh, it's been 8 hours?
Huh?
It's been 8 hours for real?
Yeah.
But you know how music makes it a lot easier? You see how it made it a lot easier just sitting there talking about music, though. It wasn't no struggle, but I mean, we were actually enjoying it. But yeah, man, damn. 8 hours. I didn't even realize it was going that long. But this one's going on private. If you're not a member, you ain't never going to see this again.
I'm telling you, Black Cleaner, just my opinion, I would go ahead and get ahead of the curve and private this motherfucker.
Yeah, membership only has its privileges.
God damn it, yeah, no, for sure.
All right, y'all, man. I get up with y'all later, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace out.
All
right, for sure.
Live tomorrow, man, but it's so late. I know I'm gonna be behind, but I definitely want to pay respect to everybody that pulled up on the panel, and even more respect to everybody that pulled up in the chat, man. In the chat, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you decided to come over here and kick it with Black Cleaner, man. This is Charlie Chan over here supporting the one and only Black Cleaner. Listen. It's just not a move, it's a movement, man. So shout out to Black Cleaner, and this is Charlie Chan over and out.
Peace. Mr. Ronan. What you got to say, Mr. Ronan, before I hit the button? I think he left already. All right, well, thanks for everybody rocking out with me. Foreign Skies, Mr. Swerve, Gangster Lifestyle, Ronan Travels, Charlie Chan, A. Miguel, everybody in the chat, Chalupe, Mr. Peppers, Vacation Time with Ryan. Let me see, everybody who was in the chat, so I wasn't really looking at the chat. Everybody else was looking at the chat, but I appreciate everybody that was in the chat, bringing up the music. Salute to everybody. I appreciate it. Check us out next Monday, which is the 4th Monday, final Monday. So we're going to talk about Black fatigue. Yeah, we're going to get into the whole debate that we always get into. So I hope to see y'all there. And we're going to start it all over again with Money Mindset, the first Monday of September 1st, Labor Day. But I hope everybody was able to get some of the game that we put down. It's free, and we gonna keep coming with the game. That's all I do over here is try to bless people with the knowledge and information. Not only that I have, but everybody that you see in the panel. As he said, you got over 200 years of information just sitting on the panel, because you got a lot of people in here who've been in the military, out of the military, been, in corporate America, doing sales, doing IT, doing trucking, doing cleaning and all of that stuff. So you got a lot of people out here who's going to give you some game to be able to change your life. So if you come on, and like and subscribe, and listen to the content, because that's what this content is here for. This is here to help the community, elevate. That's what I do this for. That's what I get on here. I don't get paid to do this. I only got one super chat in the couple of months that I've been doing this. One. So I do this for the love. And also to sell some books. I did sell some books while I've been doing this, so I ain't gonna lie. So thanks to those who bought the books. I appreciate you all. But yeah, as I said, this one, we're trying to build the community. Me personally, I'm for the community. I am not for the platform. As I keep telling you, the family is the foundation. The system is the tool, because that's how everybody else does it. You take a page out of everybody else's book, the tiny hats, the Asians, the Spanish, even the people who come over to America, you know, the West Indians and the Africans, they stick together as a people, and then they use the system as a tool. That's why they mad, because they got to get deported, because now they can't, you know, take advantage of the American system as they was, and send money back home to rebuild. We wasn't able to do that. We didn't get that benefit. They took us out of, I mean, they put the system against us. But now, you know, they're trying to correct everything. But at the same time too, we need to be able to come together as a family, as a foundation, make that our foundation, family, community. And then whatever system comes our way, we use it as a tool in order to help us and to help whatever country that we're a part of. Because that's what this thing is about. It's about, you know, community and being together. So that's basically what I'm going to say in the end. Hope everybody liked everything that we was watching. Thank you. So over and out.
Yeah. Some journeys ain't loud. They just steady, they just real. Nature's odyssey. Yeah. Still standing.
I walked through fire, didn't fold and break. Lost some love, but I still got faith. From the silence, I rebuilt my name. Nate's odyssey, still in the game. I done seen the highs and the lows unfold. Heart stay warm when the world went cold. Every scar got a story told. Nate's odyssey, solid gold. Yeah. Back when the road felt heavy on my chest. Suitcase full of dreams, pain in my steps. Left everything behind just to breathe again. Sometimes freedom don't come with friends. Late nights thinking where the time went. Love got distant, heart got bent. But I ain't crumble, I just adjusted. Real men rebuild what's disrupted. Panama breeze with a silent mind. Trying to leave the past behind. But growth don't come if you stay the same. Sometimes you gotta walk through rain. I walked through fire, didn't fold, didn't break. Lost some love, but I still got faith. From the silence, I rebuilt my name. Nate's odyssey, still in the game. I walked through fire, didn't fold, didn't break. Lost some love, but I still got faith. From the silence, I rebuilt my name. Nate's odyssey. Ain't no shortcuts in this life I live. Every lesson cost some, had to give. Trust broken, ego tested. Still I rise, still I'm blessed still. They say why you move so calm. Storms don't shake us steady. I done learned what peace really costs. You don't win unless you lost. This ain't flashy, this ain't hype. This grown man, purpose tight. Every episode, every mile. Still got vision, yeah, still got style, yeah. This ain't just travel, it's transformation. This ain't just silence, it's elevation. Yeah. Nate's odyssey.